Ugh. All right. Good morning, everybody. Sunday morning, NFL Sunday. Keep it real, you guys. It's a boring Sunday. CBS dropped the ball, knowing that Mac Jones was hurt. Should have dropped that game. Should have switched Green Bay, New England, and Baltimore and Buffalo. Another drop the ball by CBS. See, CBS always fucks up like that. See, Fox, if they see someone is not going to be competitive, which I don't think Green Bay and New England's going to be competitive today, they would switch that goddamn games. Shit, what's up, Keels? Good morning, family. Especially that they knew that fucking Mac Jones is hurt. The game is ruined. I mean, CBS, and I hope happens. I hope Aaron Rodgers have the games he's been having so far this year, because that would really piss off CBS. Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now. If I'm CBS, again, I would have changed games right off the bat. I would have did this in the beginning of the week, knowing that Mac Jones had a high ankle sprain. Okay, that's the dumbness of CBS. See, CBS is thinking, well, as long as Aaron Rodgers is playing, what's up? What's up, Raven? Good morning to you, family. As long as Aaron Rodgers is playing, what's up, Dad Boy? Good morning, family. Good to see the fellas in here bright and early. James Kills in the building. Good to see him this morning. We had a fire show on Malika Andrews, and I will get on Andrews a minute because she did it again, and she's on a tear against the Brotherhood, and she got to be stopped. Got to be stopped. Well, I'll get to Andrews in a couple of minutes. Back to this. CBS wants to show you Aaron Rodgers throwing 5 touchdowns. That's what they want to do. But if they play like they've been playing, CBS gonna be very disappointed, especially if Lamar and Josh Allen go on a tear, which I do see happening. And most of the country is not gonna see that game. You feel me? You guys feel me? That's a number dumbass, arrogant move by CBS Sports, knowing that everybody's ready to go. You got the 2 of the biggest megastars in the world. But what they want to do? Oh no, we'll stick with Aaron Rodgers and we'll show him struggling with his receivers. And you know what people are going to say? People are going to go to CBS. They're going to be screaming and yelling at him, and they'll tell you, "Fuck you! You want to show us this piece of shit game, which is not competitive? Then f you, CBS." That's what's going to end up happening. Mom Perry's in the building too. You guys should go. You guys, all you right now, should go to DJ Kuda's room. He's doing a one-on-one interview with Curlin M. That is the husband of Danielle George, aka Sister George. Just peek in there, look at that fucking setup he got, bro. That is the best setup I have seen. And Ringo got a great setup too. Ringo TV. His setup is awesome, but he doesn't show it off no more. But fellas, seriously, go take a peek. Go DJ Kuda's room right now. He's live, and look at Curlin's setup. That is what you call a war room in his private what you call it, studio. That's a fucking studio. That's a studio. That's a goddamn studio right there. And Raven, especially you, since you want to build your own shit, go take a look at Curlin's studio right now in Kuda's room. That is a top notch war room. Okay? I could do that too. If I want to, if I want to make mine more of a sports room. Plus, Curlin's a professional gamer, but his shit is hooked up. Sweet, bro. Real sweet. You feel me, guys? So shout out to Curlin M. That studio is ridiculous he got, man. Top of the line, fellas. Go take a peek at it right now. You come back right here. I'm here to 1 o'clock. Mon Perry's here. He got the Ravens +3. He got the Lions -3, and he has the Broncos +2.5. I knew Raven would say something. Raven, what you saying? He has too much shit in there? He'll get cancer from all that tech in that one room. He may get that, God forbid, but at least you gotta give him the brother credit for making his room like that, man. I could do that too if I really want to, but the thing with me is, you know, I want to show you guys live games. Like if Dusty ever shows off his room, that's the sports room what Dusty has. Dusty shit is ridiculous, bro. He got like for the NFL, 'cause he loves football. He got like 8 screens in his studio, and he watches all the early games, tell you what's happening when he used to be in here. You feel me? I mean, these guys can do what they do, bro. Morning to Manzano in the building. Good morning, Tony. Word. That's studio. Go take a look at it. That's the studio, fellas. And Raven said, let me read Raven again. Way too much electromagnetic frequencies in that one room. He'll get cancer from all that tech in that one room. It's a beautiful setup, though. You guys got to admit that. God damn, that's a studio right there. Well, remember, he's a professional gamer. And you're competing against probably what, Raven? How many guys you compete with at one time playing something like Fortnite? Put it in the chat, Raven. How many guys you compete against at the same time around the world? Mace, I was watching another platform that just covers NFL games, and the guy in the back, his whole studio is pretty big, and his multiple projector screens and projectors to watch the games. Okay. Morning, Slowfie. It's good to see you this morning. Slowfie is a big NBA fan, big Laker fan. I got the Lakers 7th in the West. Got them winning 51 games this year, plus 20 in wins. Fuck Fortnite. Even gamers don't have that much shit in that one studio. Oh man. I see you, F. Oh man. Oh shit. Oh boy. Oh man. Fucking Raven's killing him, man. Damn, Raven. Oh shit. Eagles 4-0. That's gonna be a war today. I will talk about that after I give you guys the weather today. I know here in New York, I was outside earlier, taking my morning Sunday walk. It is cold up here. I'll do the weather report in a second. Is that what you're going to do with your room? No, I'm not doing that, Manzano. I'm not doing that. No. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put up, because I got all these jerseys for years, fellas. I'm gonna put up every jersey I put up. That player is a Hall of Famer. Jackie Robinson in baseball. Jason Taylor in football. Jerome McGinley. I can put Steve Eisman up there too, but I got his jersey. Jerome McGinley in hockey. Basketball. I have Magic Johnson personally autographed. I met him about 17 years ago in Hollywood. Not Hollywood, in Beverly Hills, and he autographed my jersey. And I got hockey, baseball, football, NBA. Yeah, I got it covered. Let me read this. He makes music with his gear, and that too could be consolidated. He needs demographics installed into his fucking walls. fucking Raven. Raven's fucking raging this morning. Damn, Raven. Well, I'm in a good mood this morning, right? I'm laughing, man. Because usually I just get up and do this. Unless it's an exciting Sunday, like you got like at least 5 good games. There's only one today in my two. Eagles, Jacksonville, and Baltimore, and the Buffalo Bills. So should be a good Sunday, everybody. I don't even know who's in the clouds. I'm saying good morning to everybody in the for all you guys, man. Thank you for coming. Fucking Raven. God damn. Let me read this shit. All that tech in one room equals one electrical big fire, and he must replace his surge protectors. That's what I did, Raven. I got 3, not 1, not 2, but 3 surge protectors with 18 plugins. So each side of the wall, when I put the studios in, is going to be protected, bro. Yeah, you got to do that, bro. Or you get it in your computer table. You get it installed in. Just being honest, it's impressive, but could be updated. Yeah, that's what Kuda just told him. Believe it or not, before I started this platform, that's what Kuda told him. Kuda said he needs a makeover, an upgrade. All right, fellas, let's get this started. Let me give you the weather around the country for your favorite teams. Get that in here. So you guys, and I'm gonna give you announcers after that. And then I'll give you the point spread so you can go out and gamble this week. In Iman's in the contest. I got Dallas today. And I also got I got Dallas today, and I have Kansas City tonight. I already lost. That's right, Iman. You know me, I'm fair. I lost with my Dolphins on Thursday night. And I'm not using Tua as an excuse. All right, let's get this started. New Orleans is in the dome. Oh, they're playing right now. Let me get over there. I forgot they was playing in London. Let me get over there. I'll give you a score at that game to you. The game's on NFL Network, New Orleans and the Vikings. I forgot all about that. Should be halftime now, or third quarter. Let you guys know what's up with that. All right. Oh, okay. 7-7. Vikings and Saints. This Weather Channel give you the weather forecast across the league is pretty good. All right. Falcons and Browns in the Dome. It's 64 degrees in London right now for that game, and Tottenham, England. Dallas is playing outdoors today, 75 degrees and clear, where Raven Knight resides in his palatial estate. Seahawks and Lions, that's one of the games that my good buddy Imam Perry picked in the Dome. Colts and Titans in the Dome. Giants and Bears is 56 degrees and light rain by kickoff here in New York, in Jersey, where the Giants play. It's raining in Philly, 54. That's a big game today. Jacksonville and the Eagles. I'll get to that. Hold on. Pittsburgh and the Jets. That's an interesting game. 55 and overcast in Pittsburgh. Raining in Baltimore today too, because Philly and Baltimore are close. Bills and the Ravens raining today. There's 51 degrees in Baltimore kickoff. Texans 77 degrees and cloudy. Where my good buddy Lauro is at. I won't drop the ladies' names that live there. You guys will go nuts. I'll tell you the sisters that live in Houston, that's always in black. Overcast 64 degrees in Carolina, where the Cardinals would be at 4:05 Eastern. Lambeau, 64 degrees and cloudy at 4:30. That game starts in Lambeau Field. Raiders and Broncos and Dome. Chiefs and Buccaneers tonight, 72 degrees. Beautiful night in Tampa. And tomorrow night in San Francisco. Rams and the Niners, 71 degrees and clear. So that is your weather around the NFL. Let me talk about these games and then I'll do the announcers. All right. Let me start this shit. Let me start this. No, I don't have the a throwback Montreal Canadiens. Well, if I would get one, I would get Guy Lafleur. That's who I would get. God bless his soul. We lost Guy back in April. If he has not that shit plugged into the Amazon basic search, he's fucking Raven. God damn. Oh, Raven. Yeah, it is windy outside. You're right about that, Tony. Tony's absolutely correct about that. Let's go through the games, everybody. I'm gonna give you the point spreads. So you guys gonna bet some money. I'll give you the spreads right now. All right. And everybody say a prayer for Tua Tagovailoa. All right. New Orleans in this game right now is the Vikings are 4.5-point favorite. Boy, did that point spread jump up. Cleveland and Atlanta, the Browns are favored by 1.5, but Myles Garrett is out here. He was in a major car wreck early in the week. He seems to be okay, but the Browns held him out for this game. Cowboys, 3-point favorite. That's one of my picks, one of my 2 picks today in Dallas, where Raven Knight resides. 75 and sunny at kickoff down in Jerry's World. Seattle and Detroit. This is one of Iman's picks. 3.5-point favorite is the Lions. Okay. Tennessee and Indianapolis is indoors. The Colts favored by 4. Opened up 1.5. Iman's Giants is a field goal favorite against the Bears. I think the Giants roll the Bears today. I do. This is one of the big games of the day. And this one's in Jacksonville. And I'm going to talk about that in a second. Don't worry, guys. I'll get back to you in the chat room. It's Jacksonville at Philly. Eagles 6.5-point favorite. I'm going to leave that game alone. But I don't think Philly's going to roll Jacksonville. I don't. And Trevor Lawrence has come of age, guys. If you haven't seen it yet, he has come of age. So that should be a good one. So has J.Allen Hurts. That's going to be a very good game today in South Philadelphia. Don Philly, Juan Z's, a guy who I haven't seen in a hot minute. Hope he's okay. Fireman 2531. All those Eagle fans. Miss Cajun's another one. She loves her Eagles. Eagles, I think. I didn't pick them to go to the bowl, but I could see them going to the bowl, fellas. They are effing loaded. Good for Harry Roseman. And like I said, Philadelphia loves their own. And right now, they are loving Nick Sirianni. Sirianni last year was a buffoon. He has grown into being a real NFL head coach. Good for Nicholas. Sirianni is doing his job. Pittsburgh is 3.5 points favoring the Jets. I may take the Jets today. If they're playing Zach Wilson, Pittsburgh will win because he's rusty. But if they was going with Flacco, I will definitely pick the Jets today. I would. All right, the big game today, in my opinion, this is number 1 game. Jacksonville Phillies number 2. This is the game of the day, everybody. The Bills are a field goal. They're a field goal favorite over the Baltimore Ravens. I'm not saying this because I'm a Dolphin fan. Lamar is on a mission, folks. He wants to be the highest paid player in the league. He is lead the league in everything. He will be the MVP of the league if he keeps up this pace unanimously. He beat Josh Allen today. He will jump into the number 1 contender for most valuable player in the league. I have no argument with that. Also, this is a revenge game for the Ravens from the playoff loss 2 years ago up in Orchard Park, where I forgot my man used to play for the Carolina Panthers, and he intercepted the ball in the end zone, ran it back 102 yards for a touchdown. So the Ravens have been smarting for this game. They went Miami, they went Buffalo too. And one thing about the Ravens, they have not played a division game yet. They played all their games against the AFC East. And I like Baltimore +3 today. So does Iman Perry. So give Iman credit for a good pick. Houston and the Chargers. I'm gonna take Houston again. I know I love the Texans. I know I love Davis Mills having a nice year. But our good buddy Justin Herbert says healthy. We'll find out. I don't think he's healthy. I think he's healing. Okay, but all those hits, I like Houston to cover, but I think the Chargers will win this game. Arizona and Carolina is a point. Cardinals are a point favorite. I'm gonna leave this game alone, but if I had to pick it, I would pick Kyler Murray. He's the better quarterback. But him and believe it or not, him and my man Baker are best of friends. They played together at Oklahoma. They're best of friends. As you guys call it, they're besties. I'll take Arizona in the one. All right, this game here, I'm gonna say this. I see New England. I mean, I see Green Bay winning this game. But if I had to pick this game, I'll say Green Bay will win. But I think Belichick's defense is pretty damn good, and Aaron just disconnected from his receivers. It's embarrassing, and I think Sammy Watkins is out this week. Remember last week when they beat Tampa? Okay, they struggled against Tampa. Okay, and they still won only because Brady didn't have his weapons last week. Look for the same this week. And you're going to see New England play clock football, which means they're going to run that ball because if you want to get into a shootout, Brian Hoyer against Aaron Rodgers, that's not even thinkable what's going to happen there. So I'll take New England the points, but Green Bay will win. Denver and the Raiders. Hey, look, I picked the Raiders to go to the Super Bowl. 2.5-point favorite. I think Denver has the better team overall. They have the better quarterback overall. But saying that, this is it, Raiders. I'm gonna leave this game alone. I think the Raiders win today, but whoever win, let me put it this way: Broncos win this game, they'll take control of that division. And the one thing the Broncos have that the Chargers don't have, they don't get hurt on defense. Joey Bosa's out again, folks. I told you guys. Okay. Told you about the Chargers. Jumping all over that team, bro. It's like McCaffrey's hurt again. At least Saquon is showing he got, but then again, Saquon's on a money drive. Okay, he's like Lamar. This bad. Lamar has a history of being healthier, much healthier than Saquon. That's why I do the Lamar watch. I'm gonna go back in the chat room in a second, fellas. Give me a second. Rams and Frisco, I don't care. I think the Rams should win because I don't know where the hell Jimmy G is. And Kansas City and Tampa, I'm taking the Chiefs to win outright. Tampa's a 1.5-point favorites. And those are your games today and tonight and tomorrow night. All right, let's look at this chat room. I'm gonna let guys come up. I'm gonna go back to Raven. Raven's been with the jokes this morning, but he's really cracking it today. Good for Raven. All right, Manzano said, if the Cowboys don't win today, I'm becoming a super villain. Okay. Oh man. Oh boy. Shout out to Sir O. Mace is supposed to be raining in New York or New Jersey. Or I did the Jets or Giant game. I'm not sure if they away or Giants are home. Jets are in Pittsburgh, and it's going to be raining in Pittsburgh. See what else. Mace, it's crazy with the way he's improving because of Doug Peterson. I'm starting to understand the comparisons to John Elway for Trevor Lawrence. Yeah, facts. Facts. I'm gonna let you guys come up now. Facts. That is true. Yeah, Jacksonville's been very impressive. In the AFC, the teams who have been impressive are Jacksonville and Miami. Those two teams have been very impressive. Jags and the Dolphins. Very impressive. And I got news for you guys. Speaking of the Dolphins, okay? No, the Packers are playing the New England today in Manzano. Josh Norman, thank you. Norman picked that ball off 2 years ago, ran it back 102 yards for a touchdown. James Bradbury. Fred Ward, good morning to you. When you get a chance, drop the link so I can chop it up. Yeah, I'm dropping the link right now. So I already dropped the links. Link is in there. So those are the games I like. Let me get the announcers for today. Gave you the weather, gave you the odds. And I'm going to repeat the odds. 12:30 Eastern, I'll give you the injury report. Because you have to have the injury report at 12:30 on the nose. I'll give you that. Whoever up. All right, got it right here. Now, gotta see where my girl AJ Ross is at. Good morning to Tony Manzano. What's up, Tony?
Hey, Mace, I have a question. Why did the NFL stop doing games in Mexico? They do more games now in London. Why is that you don't see any more NFL games in Mexico?
They are playing in Mexico this year. I think it's in November. Cardinals against the Niners.
Do you think they're trying to do what they're doing in London? Maybe they want to have a team in Mexico.
Well, you know it's a matter of time. You know the Jaguars are going there.
Oh, you think that the Jaguars are going to move to Mexico?
No, they're going to move to London. That's where they're based at.
Who do you think? What team do you think would move to Mexico if they did have to move a team?
Oh, I don't know. I can't answer that one.
Open up a brand new. You think they just what is it called? Open up an expansion team.
Yeah, probably an expansion team.
Yeah, no, for me, like I was asking you for what you're. So you want to get the jersey, but you would get a LaFleur, but you're not gonna get. You wouldn't get a Rocket Richard.
No, LaFleur is my guy, bro. No offense to Rocket Richard, I never saw him play.
Do you have the old school? Do you have that old school Detroit Red Wings jersey, Mace? The original 6 jersey?
No, I got like I told you guys a story. The equipment man for the Red Wings, me and him was talking, and he said, "Well, you know a lot about us. You guys are great, man. You guys are great entertainment." So he said, "Okay." He said, "I got something for you." Went back to the locker room, gave me a white Steve Eisenman.
I'm surprised that he didn't give you a Lindstrom or a Chelios.
Nah, Eisenman's my dude, bro. I like that they gave me an Eisenman. I took it, bro.
Are you gonna try to find a Chelios?
Nah. I showed it on Friday. I mean yesterday, and my man Michael Metrok the fourth was not impressed with the new Blazers. What you call it? Alternate jersey. So.
Some of these teams don't know. I don't know what it is. When I look at some of the NFL jerseys, some of these teams don't know how to do their jerseys correctly for some reason. Have you noticed that, Mace?
I tell you, the Redskins is a disaster. Who's now the Commanders?
Yeah.
That uniform is a. Let me do this real quick. You could keep talking. All right, Buffalo at Baltimore. The number one game of the day. That will be Iron Eagle, Charles Davis, and Evan Washburn on the sidelines for that one. Jets and Bengals is my girl AJ Ross. The Jets ain't playing the Bengals today. They playing the Steelers. AJ Ross just have to get out of her beautiful bed. Don't have to get on a plane because she's from Pittsburgh. Greg Gumbel, Adam Archuleta, and the beautiful AJ Ross. Got to check out our Instagram, fellas. You would not be disappointed. Chargers and the Texans. That will be. Oh, Beth Mowins is doing the game today. Congrats
Beth?
to her.
Oh, Beth is doing it?
Yeah,
Wow.
Beth Mowins and James Lofton and Amanda Renner will be in Houston. Congrats to Beth. She does a good job. Raiders gave her a new deal to do their exhibition games. Spiro Ditas and Jay Feely and Aditi Kikubawa. Congratulations to her. She's with CBS now. Good for her. Is doing the second game, game of the day. And to put Spiro
Susie
Ditas.
doing it?
Say again?
Is Susie Colbert doing it?
No.
Too?
This is Susie Colby's at ESPN. They'll have Colbert be in San Francisco tomorrow. Spiro Ditas and Jay Feely. Are you serious? That's who's doing Jaguars in Philly? That's where Iron Eagle should be. Oh my God. That is a better game than people giving credit. That's a great game today. All right.
You know what it is, because Mace, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
You know why the NFL didn't put good announcers on that game? Because they didn't expect these two teams to be this good.
Oh, I knew. Jacksonville shocked the hell out of me. Philly. I kept telling you guys, Philly, Minnesota, and Tampa Bay can start playing for home field. Told you, I've been saying.
Wait a minute, Mace. Are you to the point where you see them going 14-2?
No, I'm not doing a Colin Cowherd on the Eagles. I got the
Eagles.
No,
I'm talking about the Vikings.
No, I'm not doing that. I told everybody 12-5. I just think Green Bay. That's on the brink, bro. Belichick beats him today. You are going to hear it tonight.
And me and you and Pierre were talking about this. The issue with Aaron, he's in win now mode. He doesn't have the patience to wait for these young kids to develop.
Well, if you haven't won a Super Bowl in 12 years, do you blame him?
No, I don't blame him, but still, like, at least be like a Peyton Manning, where he would take, if a receiver made a mistake, he would take them to the side and talk to them and stuff like. He would lay into them, but he would talk to them, teaching, mentoring them and stuff like that. It seems like Aaron has that. I think he's so used to having veteran receivers that he hasn't had to deal with rookie receivers that much, Mace.
Yeah.
Let
me finish this real quick. Cleveland and Atlanta, they demoted Andrew Catalon. Catalon used to be where Beth Mowins is. And I guess got demoted. He must have did something wrong. Catalon and Tiki Barber is doing the Browns and the Falcons. Dallas got Fox's number one crew, Kevin Burkhardt, Greg Olsen, Aaron Andrews, and Tom Rinaldi, on the Redskins and the Cowboys. Bears and Giants, that's Joe Davis, Joe Johnston, Pam Oliver. Go ahead, Manzano.
Wait, what game is Tony Romo doing for Fox?
No, Tony Romo, CBS.
What game is he doing?
Green Bay.
The Green Bay game?
Yes.
Who's a former football? There's a quarterback that does the game by game, not the game by game. What is it called? He's in the announcing booth for Fox. I forgot. Is it Troy Aikman?
Aikman's at ESPN now.
Okay. Yeah. There's a former quarterback that is one of the announcers in Fox.
Oh, no. Let me take a look for you since you asked that.
Yeah, because I remember it was a quarterback or maybe it's a former head coach and stuff like that that's doing that.
Often. Feely. Aubrey. Yes. Greg Olson is Fox. Joe Johnston. Nothing but Cowboys on Fox, bro. Robert Smith, the former Viking. I'm curious
There's
to
not
hear
a lot
his
of Cowboys players.
Yeah, that's how they do it.
Yeah, no. I think Romo used to work for Fox. Then he went to CBS.
No, he was always with CBS.
Oh, okay.
Like Larry Zonka said, I played for the greatest team to ever step on a football field. And even in Miami, they ignore us. He's right about that.
No, am I thinking of Drew Brees that is starting soon?
He
with
quit.
Fox?
He quit.
He did?
Yeah, he quit NBC, yeah.
What? Why? Did they say why?
He just didn't like it.
Oh, he wasn't a big. He didn't like announcing and stuff like that.
Yeah. All right, Tennessee got Adam Amin and Mark Zverev and the beautiful Christina Pink. Go check out her Instagram, fellas. Christina Pink. Christina with a K. You won't be disappointed. Robert Smith, Chris Myers, and Jennifer Hale is in Detroit today for the Seahawks and the Lions. Jonathan Filmer and Kenny Albert. Why would they put their second team in Carolina today? That would make sense. And Sharon Spake will be in Carolina for Arizona. Nance, Romo, and Tracy Wolfson's in Lambeau for Patriots and Packers. Again, they should have switched them and switched that game and put Baltimore and Buffalo at 4:30 and put New England in green. I hope New England wins today, and I hope it's boring. I hope it's like last week's Tampa Bay's game and Aaron loses. I hope so.
Wait, Mace. I have a question. How did the grumpy old man react after the game?
Oh, they hugged each other, and then you know Brady. He's a sore loser. He just ran off.
Oh,
You know. So those are your announcers today around the league, and I'll do the injury report later on.
Is there any snow projected in the forecast?
No, it's too early for snow.
I thought
October the 2nd. Snow is in November.
No, the reason why I asked that, sometimes it starts snowing in late October, like mid-October sometimes. That's why I was asking.
In Minnesota it does. That's why they play in the dome. Minnesota does that.
And Green Bay too?
Green Bay is more November.
Okay.
So those are your games today. Who's announcing them?
Who's your favorite when it comes to the in-studio guys? Who do you like the best? The CBS crew or the Fox crew, Mace?
I like Fox.
You're not a big fan of the CBS crew in studio?
They're good, but I just like Fox better because they make you feel more at home. You know, and you're used to them. Bradshaw, Howie Long. They've been at Fox for the beginning, bro. It's 28 years, bro.
Wait, is Jimmy still there?
Yeah. That's 28 years, bro. You get used to them. Think about that. Bradshaw, Howie Long, most of their middle-aged life after they retired from football was doing Fox Studio. You're used to them.
So, wait, Bradshaw and Howie Long?
They've been there since the start, 1994.
Holy moly, that's crazy.
Yeah. And you could say Jimmy was there at the beginning, but then Jimmy went to coach the Dolphins.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jimmy was there at the beginning.
Yeah, then I think.
And Chris Collinsworth. They had Collinsworth too.
Yeah, Chris is a good. I don't know what's wrong with Chris lately. He's becoming. Have you seen him and Al Michaels? It seems like they're becoming like Howard Cosell.
Al Michaels left. He's on Amazon Prime now.
No, that's what I'm saying. Have you like heard his recent broadcast? He's starting to sound like Howard Cosell, like very surly and very like grumpy.
Of course, he get old, but he likes it at Amazon. He likes it there. I reported this last night. Otani signed a 1-year extension, so he'll be with the Angels through 2024. And why Otani did that? Give Otani a lot of credit. He never got paid with the Angels. I know it's hard for you people to believe. He used to only make $6 million a year. Okay. And number two, give him credit. He's giving the Angels 2 years to get their act together. And there's a big Japanese contingent and Asian contingent in Southern California, and they support him. They don't support the Dodgers. And the Angels will be sold. That's the other beautiful thing about the Angels. They will be sold. Amen, amen, amen. So, back to the football. I gave you guys, like I said, I gave you the weather. I gave you the analysis. Manzano dropped off. Thank you for the guys in the cloud supporting us. Good to see everybody this morning. So let's start with the two games I think are the game of the day. Okay, Baltimore and the Baltimore and Buffalo, Jacksonville. I'll start with Buffalo. All right, this game, like I said, is a playoff rematch for the for the Ravens. I know that Harbaugh, who's been acting like a fool lately. So should be a great game. The quarterback matchup is phenomenal. Lamar is on a contract drive, a money drive. He's going to be the richest player in the NFL when it's all said and done, as long as he stays healthy. I mean, what can you say? You know what I'm saying? These are the two marquee quarterbacks in the league. You're not going to get it any better than these two megastars today. They are the megastars of the league. Let me tell you right now. I don't know what to say. I mean, I'm going to take Baltimore today, because they're home, and plus there's a big revenge factor for them. So Lamar's on a mission, folks, and beginning to prove why he's one of the best. Lamar Jackson, shutting guys like me up. Give that young man credit, putting his money where his mouth is. So far, he's doing a good job doing a damn good job. Lamar Jackson on a mission, doing his job. Young man, a lot of credit. The other game is simple. You got the up and coming juggernaut in the Jaguars, and they are beginning to look like a juggernaut. Their defense is outstanding. It's unreal what they can do on defense. And Trevor Lawrence is now looking like a NFL pro quarterback in year 2 of his career. He's looking like the Trevor Lawrence that people expected him to be. Looking very, very good. Give him a lot of credit. I sure do. Jacksonville looks very impressive. It's going to be a great game. A great game. CBS should have known to switch crews, put Iron Eagle there instead of in Pittsburgh. All right, let me do a little sidetrack and bring up Goldilocks, a nickname for Aaron Andrews. Malika Andrews, and she's at it again. And I was listening to a guy's video today. And he played the cuts of her really condescending and really challenging the Vikings up 13-7, really challenging the brothers on the set. Remember, the brothers who played in the NBA. And she's talking down to them like, how can I say this? Like the old code, you're just niggers, keep your mouth shut. Okay? And it's getting to a point where she needs to be checked. That young woman needs to be checked. I mean, I hope more NBA players treat her like Stephen A. Smith did. But those guys ain't gonna. They're not gonna do it. They're just not. And it's a damn shame. It truly is. Because she's getting out of control right now. And there's a lot of shit that happens with brothers that seriously does not get talked about. And it's a damn shame that multi-millionaire black men let women like Malika Andrews degrade them, make fun of them, but more importantly, emasculate them for the world to see. And that shit gotta stop. It gotta stop. Let me put up Malika Andrews. I had this if they're not boycotting her, then they're simps. Pretty face keeps niggas in their place. You ain't lying. That's a perfect line, Raven. That is a perfect line. That goddamn, that's a perfect line, bro. There you go. I said about Malika Andrews. I did the show on Friday. I wanted to do it earlier last week, but I was in the hospital for 2 days getting IV into my system. And I did it Friday night. And I want to thank everybody who came up Friday. And the people in the clouds were tremendous on Friday night. There you go. With friends like this, why fight white supremacy? This is who this woman truly is. That's her man right there. I think his name is Dave Niederman. He's a beat writer for the NBA, based in LA for ESPN. And it's women like this, and I'm being real talk here, fellas, especially if you guys are African American men in here. It is women like this that represents the sisterhood and represent how black women truly feel about black men. I'm gonna say it again. I would say a good 90% of black women, all black women are like this woman right here. They hate the skin, the way they look. They rather look like this. I'm not talking about like a man, but they prefer to be white to get all the privileges, but they don't get. And they blame us why they are not married. They blame us why they can't live the lifestyles they want to live. And like I said before, these players, Raven just said it. These women, these guys are just a bunch of fucking weaklings and simps, bro. Stephen A. Smith is the only guy who have balls. So she's at it again. The latest one is that she's calling out the Celtics now for not protecting the women in the organization, and she's really beginning to show. Not only she's showing her ass already, beginning to show the power that she has at ESPN. That's scary. Because what's going to end up happening is more sports studio analysts, they're going to get black women like her, which most of them are, by the way. And they're just going to mock and condescend. Because one thing I keep telling you guys, most professional athletes are not educated. These women are, okay? They feel that the sheepskin that they get graduation day is the shit. Because that's the way white men think about it, okay? White society, white supremacy, that you get that sheepskin, your ass don't stink. Okay? And she's at it again. A guy, I forgot the guy's name, did a great video on her this morning, playing all the time she mocked and belittled these NBA players in the studio. These dudes worried about not getting pussy, so they won't stand up to these females, and so they accept their bullshit. Agreed. You see it in all these manosphere sites with these guys. Um, let's say you see it with a lot of guys who converse with women a lot because they feel good with the women around. I mean, I'm not gonna be a hypocrite here. There's certain women that I do like. One of them did a hell of a show last night about 1 o'clock in the morning. Shout out to Mahogany Roots and MJ, killing black men last night. She did a great job about that. Uh, she's a woman that is a dark skinned lady, beautiful woman, that's tired of the colorism bullshit. And she's right about that because a lot of my buddies who I grew up with, they used to go clubbing. And they all told me, hey, Mace, when the badass light skinned woman comes in the door, everybody's chasing. All the brothers are chasing her, bro. So you can understand why. What's up, Prince? Good morning to you, family. You
Good
get
morning.
this is why this woman right now really feels she is getting a lot of power at ESPN. And I think ESPN is giving it to her because she's told the company line. What's her girl? Rachel Nichols was on uh Up in Smoke yesterday. I saw the whole
Yep.
interview, and she was killing ESPN. And who was kissing her ass? You got it, D Jack and Pretty Boy, Matt Barnes. And I said something before that happened 2 years ago in the NBA Finals. Chris Paul totally dismissed Malika Andrews live on the air, did not want to be bothered with her. And he stood up for Rachel Nichols. All the NBA players stood up for Rachel Nichols. Now, I'm going to say something about that right now. What bothered me about that a year and a half ago was they stuck up for Rachel Nichols. They threw Maria Taylor under the bus. And to me, this is what you get. Kendrick Perkins, Matt Barnes, Richard Jefferson, who you can tell is getting tired of Malika Andrews. He's getting tired of her ass. And he's another one that snipes back at her. And like he told her, and the guy showed the video to that this morning, Richard Jefferson said, how are you going to tell me about how can player can get hurt when I played in the league for 15 years? And she still was trying to humble this man on live television. Well, you guys, I didn't know that you guys knew that was going on. In English, I didn't know that you rich niggers who the only reason why you are rich and better than my man next to her in the picture is because you can dribble and dunk a basketball. Had to read between the lines. Okay. But Goldilocks, that's my nickname for her. She's at it again. I'm not trying to fuck these YouTube females. Most are huge difference. Not falling for the hypnosis. Absolutely correct, Raven. I mean, crazy. You want to talk about this, Coach? Or you want to get right? I
Yeah,
did the games already, guys. Go ahead. Let the
yeah,
audience
man.
hear your side.
I, I did my evaluation on that Rachel Nichols situation. Rachel Nichols had a contract by ESPN that they done with her in 2019, and they said she can host it, the NBA Finals. All Rachel Nichols said, "I'm in my lane. Maria Taylor does everything. I'm the NBA chick, and I've been an NBA chick for almost a decade, and it was already in her contract." Hey man, we got to keep it 100. Rachel Nichols is no higher on the totem pole than a Maria Taylor. They both are employees of ESPN. ESPN gets a New York Times article bashing their diversity, lack of diversity. Rachel Nichols just say, "Hold on, I'm for black folks, and I'm there, but I'm not fixing to lose my spot and give up my job." You know what I'm saying, for her? This employee. I'm not doing that, and I don't blame her. And the NBA players like her because she's nice. You know what I'm saying? She treats those men with respect. If you watch the Jump back in the day, she gave them platforms to Matt Barnes. Because you gotta always remember Matt Barnes and then went on the Jump first, both of them guys. And then Showtime calls them up based off that. That was her show that she went and petitioned ESPN to give her was the Jump. She wanted wrote that and gave them that, and they gave her that show, and that show was good. I liked that show. Not because of her, she stayed out the way. But if you watch the Jump, she ain't in front. She let them players and those commentators be the star of her show. That's what I like about her. She know how to sit back and let them guys and throw them layups to them. She know that, we know them niggas ain't all smart, but she know she make them brothers look very intelligent on that show when she did it. I'm just being what I watched. I don't know Rachel Nichols. I don't have a problem with her. She don't get in the way. We know she out there having a lot of fun with them athletes. So we know, but hell, shit, she fucking, yeah, she had sex with whoop de woo on the bubble. Who gives a damn? Ain't my business. I don't get into that shit. Women gonna get they fuck on. That's what they do. Okay, so I don't care about that. All right. So if what's name was doing with her, so what? Okay. I'm talking about business and presentation. What I see on ESPN when I watch it. When I see Malika Andrews, I don't feel it. And that's who Malika Andrews replaces Rachel Nichols. That's who
And
she
Maria
replaced.
Taylor. And Maria
Yeah,
Taylor.
yeah,
She got both
yeah.
gigs.
Right.
And you
So
know
Maria
why she got?
Taylor,
Yeah, go ahead.
go ahead. And Maria
Oh, let
Taylor,
me let me say this real
go
quick.
ahead.
With Maria Taylor, there was no effing way ESPN was going to pay her like NBC did.
No.
No way.
Mm-mm.
And the problem is this: if you ever go to Malika Andrews' social media, there's only one player in the planet she has in that social media. And it's the guy I know she's crazy about, but he got his girl and he's a family man. And that is Giannis. She loves her some Giannis. Okay.
Oh yeah, yeah. She
So
love him.
so let's put it into context, okay? This woman snuck up and took both of those ladies' jobs. I think I'm not gonna lie, gang. I think ESPN is shocked and is pleased that Malika Andrews has turned into this because she's doing their dirty work for them.
Hmm. Yeah,
Okay.
something that Rex Nichols wasn't gonna do. She was just
Yeah.
gonna stick to the she gonna stick to the playbook, which is covering NBA basketball.
And I don't think I don't think Maria Taylor even cares.
No,
I
she go
think she
there
was
and
just
go
yeah,
ahead.
she's just one of those that she's one of those that's like Maria Taylor's one of those that I just want to get the bag. Okay. But I will say it's Maria Taylor. NBC Sunday Night Football, Sunday the football night in America was good already. These first 2 years she's been on it has been phenomenal. She has done a phenomenal job. And in my opinion, she is vindicated. That's ESPN's loss. But they let a glamorous sister like that walk out the goddamn door. That's their loss. Nichols, I saw that like you, coach. I saw the whole thing yesterday. And she's gonna do well for Showtime
Yeah, she
because
all
she
right.
knows what she's doing and the players really love her. Okay.
Yeah.
Malika Andrews, I hate to say this, she's gonna win too because she does the network's dirty work. And she's proud to do it. Just look at her in that picture right there. She is proud to do that. What's up, Link? Good morning to you, family. Good to see you. I'll say hello to you in a second in the chat room. I'm gonna say what's up to you. Good morning to you, Link. She's doing. I mean, look how happy that woman is because she's with her white zaddy. And I'm gonna say it one more time to you brothers out there who cares to listen. This is how 90% of black women feel in America. 90%. All right, the Saints just scored a touchdown. It's going to be 16-14 Minnesota with 3 minutes and 47 seconds left in the third quarter over in good jolly old England. But back to this. Okay. One of these days, I'm going to get on the white man's side of this. But this is who this woman really is right there. According to Manusferian rules, if I buy a bitch a burger, that's tricking. If I spend a single penny being nice on a passport vacation, then I'm tricking and on a sex tour. Facts. Absolutely correct, right there. Absolutely correct. I'll tell you something right now. There are some guys in this chat room who comes up here and they're out of space with what they say and the questions they're asked. And then there's guys like Coach and like Raven Knight. But yeah, I'll do the picks. I'll do it again for you. Give me a minute. I'll do the picks again for you. My picks are I lost with Miami. I got Dallas today -3, and I got Kansas City tonight -1.5. Those are my picks today. I had Miami, I lost. I got the Cowboys today, and I got the Chiefs today. Those are my picks, Link. Go. So you could pick Kansas City, you could pick the Cowboys, pick one more, and you're good. Yeah, Ravens right on point with this. But this is Malika Andrews, folks. This is who she truly is. Um, and this is dangerous. And I think I know what they want to do, Coach. I think they want to phase out the athlete who played the game and bring in like the old days, bring in a white guy who was a sports fan and know his sports to be the guys in the studio. You agree with that?
No, I don't agree with they're gonna do that. I think they wanna keep the players in there. We just got to see the next. We just got to see the next crop of players that come through, and a couple more retirements or whatever in the next few years. We already know they got Tom Brady. He on his way to Fox with that big bread. They tried
Yeah.
to get Peyton Manning in the booth, but they had to get Peyton Manning doing what he's doing with the ESPN Plus stuff, where he's doing what Kobe used to do. And then Eli. I mean, they entertaining guys. Eli very entertaining though. I didn't know he was that damn funny. But so they good with that. But no, I don't think they. They got Mad Dog over there. They got Michael Irvin over there. We just got to see. They got Rich Eyes and them type of guys, but to even have them writers like that, they got to be very entertaining nowadays. The market has been set with these Colin Cowherds and these Skip Baylesses and Rich Eisen kind of guys. And then Stephen A. He's always up there at the top, as with his shit talking. So and some more guys, but Ryan Clark, he's pretty decent. Swagoo, he alright. But no, I don't think they gonna. I think they want to keep these women over there
Of course.
for a while, and because we gotta always remember the first person to really be an asshole at ESPN wasn't even a black woman. It was Michelle Beadle. It was
Oh yeah.
all that shit. Yeah. So she's the one that started this woke shit. And ESPN had to kick her ass up out of there. You see what she did? And she fucked goddamn Stephen A up. She got Stephen A suspended off First Take. Remember?
Yeah.
What he was talking about, women can't be just running up hitting men because men might reflex on them. That was during the Ray Rice situation. That whoo, don't want to get into that one. But yeah, the Ray Rice situation, and he got suspended because of Michelle Beadle. Michelle Beadle kept doing that bullshit, and then they went and got her ass up out of there. Think what back in 2018 or 19 or something like that. They got her ass up out of there, man. She was terrible. So she was a pioneer of that whole shit.
I had the unpleasure to meet Michelle Beadle a couple of times when she used to work for the Nets as their sideline reporter. And let's just say that Lawrence Frank, who was the coach back then, was not crazy about that. Every time he would see her coming, he would just, get on the chopper.
Yeah, Colin Cowherd made her career though.
Yeah, did you hear what she did to Cowherd a year ago, bro?
What did she do to him?
She had a big party and she didn't even invite him. And
I heard about that.
And Cowherd got on her ass about that.
Yeah. Yeah, she did an interview and shit. Somebody did ask her about that and she played it off. Yeah. She don't respect people that help her. Remember they tried to throw her over there on NBC. NBC heard them kick their ass off that month. They heard them got her on. Yeah, I remember her. Yeah, she's not likable, man. She's an asshole, man. She's a bitch by definition, a bitch. Yeah, Michelle Beadle. She's terrible. I'm trying to be cool. I don't go on no rant here, but nah, I'm good. And that's what people trying to model. That's what Malika Andrews trying to model that. And they don't want to model that because ESPN to get rid of her ass. She fuck up. See, the key to that is you can do dirty work for so long, but white folks don't like coons, man. I don't know why people think white folks like coons. They use them and they spit their right up out of there.
You ain't lying.
They spit them right up out of there. She keep it up with this, acting like this here. You're not gonna have a career like Rich Nichols had over there at ESPN. You ain't gonna be over there that long for damn near a decade. So you need to clean your image up. You need to go talk to somebody and clean your image up and chill out a little bit and quit trying to belittle them players over there because ESPN hired them players, so don't be doing that shit, man.
You know what's scary about that woman right there? I'll never forget Malika Andrews. I'll never forget Maria Taylor laid the boom on Shade Steele a year ago. And she said that Shade Steele was telling her, leave brothers alone. They're no good. Go get you a white man, and your life will be fulfilled. Well, Maria
Yeah.
Taylor let the world know that she said that,
Hmm.
and that when she told Shay Steele she's married to a brother, Shay Steele gave her the ice man, the ice princess treatment, bro.
Yeah, Shay still ain't nothing but a coon. Ain't nothing but a bed
And
wench.
she's proud of it.
Mm-hmm.
And ESPN suspended her for 3 months. If you
Yeah, you
notice, Shay
saying,
Steele's on in the middle of the day when no one's watching.
yeah, yeah. They'll say still's trash, man. We can't co-sign her over here. I never co-signed it up, you know. I could look
When
at you
I
and
used
tell
to
you
have
ain't no good.
DirecTV, and she used to be out of Tampa. So, this is the year Tampa lost the NFC title game to the Rams. She was a young girl back then. Okay.
Okay.
And
1999.
she was very good. Something must have changed her. She was very good with the Buccaneer players. And she loved her some Tony Dungy. Okay. She loved her some Tony Dungy, bro. Oh my
Love.
God, did she respect Tony Dungy? Loved him. Treated Tony Dungy like he was Vince Lombardi. No, real talk, bro.
Mm.
When she went to the Ravens and shot down Brian Billick on his show, and I saw that live. And what happened was that made her claim to fame. She shut Billup up because they got into it about Kyle Bowler. She told Billick on his show, Bowler's a bust, he's a bum, and you drafted him.
Right.
Next thing you know, the Ravens got rid of her, and she ended up on ESPN. The point I'm making was she was pro-black in Tampa and in Baltimore. Okay, what the hell happened to her at ESPN?
See, sponsored by Malinka Andrews. Oh, go over to Europe. What's going on, Mr. Miami? Doing good. But
Fred
yeah,
Ward's up here. Yeah, I
Fred
cannot
Ward.
believe that this woman, and I saw her as a young reporter for the Buccaneers. I don't know where that conversion came from with her, but she got converted, bro. Once she got the ESPN, she got converted, bro.
Yeah, I got up there in Bristol and started start eating white cake and going to white
Mm-hmm.
parties.
Facts.
Hey, what's going on, fellas? What's going on?
What's up,
What's
Fred
going on,
Ward?
Third Ward?
Nothing much. Prince P, what's going on, man?
I'm doing good, man. Glad to
Your
hear
mic
from you.
sounds great this morning, by the way.
Appreciate you. Hey, man, look, I'm gonna keep it real. I get why y'all talking about this bitch Malika Andrews and all these other coon ass bitches, but I don't give a fuck about none of this shit, man. Honestly, like they can do what the
I
fuck they
don't.
want to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, come on, it's always gonna be anytime you got a corporate company like a ESPN, which is owned by Disney and all that shit, you gonna always have some coon ass motherfuckers right around there, running around that shit. It ain't even just the women. You got men up there that be on some coon shit too. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, I mean, I don't care about none of that shit, honestly. But I get that, like, like I'm gonna say this. I'm not the biggest Stephen A. Smith fan in the world. But when he stood up for himself against Malika Andrews, when she tried to come for him sideways on the Ime Udoka shit, like I was like, okay, you know what, bro? Like you earned a little bit of respect from me for that. You know what I'm saying? Like when he told her, like, you're not finna be doing this, especially not on my show. I said, yeah, nigga, talk your motherfucking shit. That's how you supposed to be. Like, you know what I'm saying? You ain't supposed to let nobody talk shit to you and degrade you and talk down on you and your own shit. Like, fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like I
Well,
felt Stephen on that.
the reason why I'm talking about this because the NFL today sucks. You only got 2 good games, in my opinion.
I'm watching. I'm gonna watch that Chiefs and Tampa game and the Bills and the Ravens game. That's like the only 2 games I'm watching today, probably.
Now, I'm only
Right.
watching all the Bills, and I'm watching Jacksonville and Philly today.
Yeah, Jacksonville and Philly could be
Oh, you know
good
what? That's
too.
another good game too. That's another good
Yeah.
game. You don't
That's
care
an
about
ESPN.
the Chiefs Tampa game, Mace?
Nope.
Ah man, come on, Mace
That's
up.
the
We won.
that's the
Wait, what you?
been there and that's the been there and done that game.
I guess, man. Hey, I just want to say this though, man. On some real shit, man. Baltimore Ravens, pay that man Lamar Jackson, man. Pay that fucking man. That man deserves every bit of money that he wants. I mean, every time y'all tell this nigga that he can't ball, he can't do this, he can't do that, what he do? Go out there on the field, prove y'all wrong, win, and then I mean, look, come on, it's like that nigga throw the way he throw the ball compared to when he first threw it when he came in the league, bro. You could tell he didn't work on his throwing game, like his throwing, like he be throwing darts out there now. Now, granted, he still isn't the prettiest thrower of the football, but I mean, he's improved, drastically from, what I'm saying, when he first came into the league. And then the nigga's a winner, bro. I don't care what nobody say. The way he win games may not always be the prettiest looking, but the nigga's a winner. And that's why I told you and Dusty Mace the last time I came up here. That's why I told you that I would take him over Kyler Murray. And don't get it wrong, I'm a Kyler Murray fan. He's a Texas kid. You know what I'm saying? I rep for anybody that's from my state, but I take Lamar Jackson over Kyler Murray any day just because he's more of a winner and he's a leader. You know what I'm saying? Way better leader than Kyler Murray. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I was telling y'all, man, like I know y'all like Kyler Murray better because he's more like traditional as far as throwing the football, but man, Lamar is way more of a winner than Kyler at this point, and probably will be, you know what I'm saying? Because Kyler still got a lot of shit to prove to me, you know what I'm saying? So, but they need to pay that man, though. Pay that man his money, man, like for real. Like, he deserve it. He work hard. He didn't put on some weight, you know what I'm saying, off season, you know what I'm saying? So that way he can take a little bit more punishment if need be, even though he's smart and he run out of bounds and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But, man, pay that man his money, man. Like, for real. And if he win another MVP this season, I don't want to hear no excuses from nobody. I don't want to hear he's not a top, 10, top 5 quarterback. I don't want to hear none of this shit, bro. Because, I mean,
you win another. If you win 2 MVPs,
yeah, come on, bro. And then when the last time he won an didn't he just win an MVP like what, 2 years ago?
3 years ago.
Okay, so what, 2 MVP? Let's say he win this year. That'll be what, 2 MVPs in what, like 4 years?
Have you seen the thumbnail I put up?
Yeah, I see it.
I did that show 3 weeks ago, and what I said was, and I opened my show up with him today, is 3 weeks ago I said he stood up for himself. I was very proud of him, and I keep saying it. Lamar's on a money drive, and I opened the show today saying that he is the unanimous MVP right now as we all speak.
Yeah, I will put him number 1. I will put Jalen Hurts number 2, and then I would say, Josh Allen and Patrick Mahomes, you could put them at 3 or 4, whatever number you want to put them at. You know what I'm saying? But my top two, is Lamar and then Jalen. Would y'all say Jalen's number 2 on the MVP list?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, I agree.
Definitely.
Yeah, but when my Cowboys played for 2 weeks and we beat them, that take them right off.
Hey man, hey, you know what?
Yeah, they lose to Dallas. They gonna talk down.
Hey, you know what? Even though
they gonna do.
Even though I can't stand the Cowboys, I will say this, man. Hey, them boys been looking a whole lot better, bro, with Coop, bro. I'm just saying, bro. Y'all might have, I don't know, bro. When Dad come back, bro, he better go on ahead and get with it, cause man,
Coop said he wants a quarterback controversy.
Cause Coop actually put numbers on the board, bro. Why the fuck every time Dak being there, this nigga only getting 3 points per game, 6 points per game? They can barely score with this nigga Dak, but yeah, he's supposed to be top 20 quarterback in the league type shit. You know what I'm saying? Top 15. Like, come on, bro. Like, and then you got Coop Cup coming in.
Columbia.
Yeah, you got it.
I'm not pro Dak. I'm pro Cowboy, but I ain't been pro Dak. I've been off his bandwagon. First year, he had a lot of talent in 2016 around him. Second year, when he ain't had a running game behind him and he was struggling, I said, man, this guy ain't got it. But I know, but talent around him, yeah, he gonna be good. But like you say, he tried to do too damn much, and he ain't got that kind of talent.
Well, I'll say this. Yeah, go ahead. You're a Cowboy fan. Speak your piece, Coach.
And all Cooper Rush doing is staying out the fucking way. You know what I'm saying?
Let me say this. This is me with Prescott, and Coach knows this. I love Dak Prescott. He's gotten better year after year after year. Now, I think one of his problems is his weapons is gone. Let's be real.
I disagree, Mace. I think the last 2 years.
Have you seen his numbers last year?
I'm the last 2 years, bro. In big games, what is he doing? Big, like, see, here's the thing with Dak. See, okay, we talking numbers, and I get numbers are a big part of this, right? But see, here's the thing. No, but here's the thing. No, I agree, but here's the thing. Dak is the type of quarterback that he's good at coming from behind and putting up points, you know what I'm saying? When it need be, like, if we watch some Tampa games and shit, you know what I'm saying? He'll put up the number. But by that time, it's too late, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they already didn't, been down by a bunch of points and shit. So that's my thing. Dak's the type of guy, you know what I'm saying? He can lead you and come back. But my thing is, can he win you those games? And so far, he's proven that he hasn't been able to win those games. And yeah, he had a phenomenal first season with the Cowboys. I give him that. Second season was, it wasn't as good as his first season, but it was straight. But ever since then, like, I'm just like,
Let me read his numbers from last year, okay? And I know Coach don't want me to say this. Ravens in the chat room. I know Ravens not happy hearing this. Thank you, Tack Man. Good morning to you, family.
Bro, Dak ain't the answer, bro. I can tell you that. Dak is not the answer, bro.
Let me read his numbers from last year, okay? I'm being fair here. What a year he had last year for Dallas. And I'm not being a fanboy. I'm just telling facts. Right?
But what did he do besides just have a good stats, though? Like, what did he do actually accomplish, though? That's what I want to know.
To me, as a quarterback, you put up the numbers, you are a good quarterback.
That just like
the numbers, you suck.
That just like for instance, like, I know a lot of people love Josh Herbert, right? He puts up big numbers, but you know what I'm saying? Let's like, my thing is, bro, like, okay, nigga ain't even got to the playoffs yet. That's why I'm tired of motherfuckers crowning Herbert and trying to like put him up there with Mahomes and shit. And it's like, bro, at least let this nigga get to the playoff first, bro. Like, he ain't even made it to the playoffs yet. Like, when he get to the playoffs and actually win a game or two, then we can talk about Herbert and we can see where he possibly lands among some of these top.
When you throw for 5,000 yards, you're going, and especially you're white, the media is going to love you.
No, Mace, I get that part, but I'm not even debating that with you. That's understood already. But I'm saying, like, outside of just the statistics, and I get it, statistics do help you get paid. But I'm saying, if you're going to be considered amongst the greats, you got to do some shit. You got to win a playoff game, maybe two, get to the, championship game, then you got to get to the fucking Super Bowl at some point. Like, you got to do this shit in like levels, bro. And my thing is, like I said, if Herbert don't make the Chargers don't make the playoffs this year, bro, I do not want to hear that he's up there with Mahomes, Josh Allen, any of these other guys, bro. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. Because
how much? Let's see. But how much do you blame it on Herbert not making playoffs instead of the coach making stupid decisions?
Yeah, exactly. I remember the last game of the year on Sunday Night Football. It was 4th, and I think it was 15. You know what Herbert did? Threw a laser beam at the gun. 25-yard touchdown pass.
Hey, you know what though? I'm gonna say this. I say this right now. If you gave me the option between Lamar and Herbert, I'm taking Lamar. Just strictly off of the fact that Lamar's a winner. He's more of a winner than fucking Herbert. So I'm taking Lamar. I don't care what none of y'all say.
So Lamar Jackson winning one playoff game as a winner.
Hey, at least he's won one. How many has Herbert won, or at least been to? Oh yeah, that's what I thought.
You can say that now, but once Herbert starts winning playoff games, I want you up here.
Okay, I'm gonna be up here, but he's not more of a winner than fucking Lamar.
Okay. Hold on, let me say this. Hold on, right quick. Let me say this. The problem with Dak is the way they had Dak playing in 2016 when they was running the football. Dak got to have a running game. Yes, the years that Dak makes the playoffs, that damn running game is top 10 in the league. If he don't have a top 10 running game, he ain't getting to the tournament. And what I need to learn from this shit here, if Kellen Moore want a head coaching, Kellen Moore would get a head coaching job if Cooper Rush staying again. Because what Kellen Moore doing? He's running the goddamn football. And
you know what? I agree with you. I agree with you, Pierre. I agree. Like, I don't understand why. I get why they try to go away from the running game and be more Dak reliant, because they paid him all that money, so they want to see what he could do and all of that stuff. But it's like, come on, he's not that quarterback that you could ride the whole game until the end and get you a dub. He's not that guy. You know what I'm saying? He's the guy. He's the guy that you run it half of the time. The other half, you let him throw it in let him get in his little spots here and there. Let him throw it. And that's how they was winning at first. When y'all was letting Zeke get loose and feeding Zeke, and y'all was, when Dak was throwing his throws when he needed to and shit like that, that's how y'all was winning. But as soon as y'all just went Dak, depended all the time, that's when y'all started losing. And then another thing too, I don't care what none of y'all say. I think trading away Amari Cooper was a bad
That
thing,
was a
bro. I think
money
that was bad.
move.
You know what I'm saying? No, I know it was no, I get that, but I'm saying that was Dak's security blanket, bro. Like every quarterback got
You
that
don't.
one receiver. That's that
He was
security
really
blanket. You know what I'm
what's my
saying?
man name again? Coach Michael. What's Michael's name
I,
again?
I like CD
Ga-
Lamb, but CD Lamb is not a number one, bro. He's a number two. I know a lot of people may disagree with me on that, but CD Lamb is not a number one receiver. He's a
Well,
number two receiver.
What's our Michael Gallup?
Irvin. Oh, my
Michael
God.
Gallup, and especially when Wilson was there the last 2 years, that's who saved is Dak's hide. Now let me read his numbers, okay? This is what you call a professional quarterback right here. Went 11-5 last year, 410 completions, 596, 68.8, basically 69 completed of his passes percent, 4,449 yards,
How many
37
pass
touchdowns,
attempts?
10 picks.
What
That's
was
the
his pass
quarterback.
complete? What was his pass completion and pass attempts?
Pass attempts 596, completed 68.8% of his passes. That's the quarterback.
Let me say this. Hold on. Take 98 of those pass attempts down and put it in the running game. Dallas won
Mhm.
Super Bowl. Keep that guy about 500 attempts a year. That don't mean he ain't gonna have games. See, what I know about Dak Prescott, he would get more credit because you're gonna have games where you're gonna have a shootout. And he can win those games. But if you having it every week, that's how you become 8-8. But if you run the ball, play defense better now. So yeah, and you be able to blow teams out a little bit. When you do pass the ball, passing in big time situation, get the ball down the damn field and quit dinking and ducking. You know, put that goddamn me Cavante Turpin in the game, about 15 snaps a game. That man get you about 6 points, man.
Is
He get
Coach,
you.
let me ask you a question then. What do
Mm.
most football fans want out of their quarterback? You had this problem in Miami for years. What is the one thing that most teams want their quarterback to do all the time, Coach? You know this. You're a scout. You're a coach.
They want the quarterback to win the game, but Dallas's history.
What's running the ball?
5
I agree.
Super Bowls. Yes, they had run the
That's
ball
true.
and they had great quarterbacks. Okay,
Let
we
me
had
read what they're
Aikman and
saying.
Staubach. When Romo started looking good, he had a running game.
Yep.
He had a running game in '07.
The
He
late
ain't run nothing
Marion
though.
Barber
Right.
and
Julius Jones.
there you go.
Yeah.
Yep. You speaking
Yeah.
facts, man. I can't
Yeah.
argue with you.
And then DeMarco Murray,
Hmm.
Tony Romo.
Oh
Tony
goddamn,
Romo
they
was
had Murray,
still
bro.
man.
Mm.
Tony Romo still threw his 30
Mm-hmm.
touchdowns,
Facts.
but he only threw 7 to 10 interceptions. Everybody,
He
I
didn't need a
learned this a long
passport to
time
get
ago.
the snow bunny.
I learned this a long time ago. When the quarterbacks get up in the 600s, you're throwing picks, bro. There's no way around it.
Well,
Unless you're
Justin
Aaron
Herbert,
Rodgers. I
as
mean,
good
be
as
honest.
Justin Herbert is, you're absolutely correct. He threw 15 picks last year.
And
But
he
see,
threw
here's the
almost
thing.
200 times.
Here's the thing, and see, here's where numbers can be misleading. Like, yes, you know, you want the stats, you want the numbers, but how many times have we seen games where a quarterback might be outplaying another quarterback, right? But you know, even within that, the quarterback that's not playing as great as the other quarterback, he makes the certain key plays. He doesn't make the turnovers, you know what I'm saying, and he still ends up getting a W and the win. And yes, he got outplayed by the other quarterback, but he still got the dub and the win. Like Fitz is a perfect example, right? And Pierre know what I'm talking about. Remember when the Cowboys had Romo, right? And I remember it was like yesterday. It was a game when the Cowboys played the Broncos when they had Peyton Manning. It was
Right.
one game where Tony Romo had outplayed Peyton Manning, threw for like 500 some yards.
Yeah.
But guess what happened? And really the Cowboys should have won that game. But you
Threw
know
the
what
pick at
happened?
the end of the game.
He
Yeah.
threw the pick at the end of the game, and
Mm.
even though he smoked fucking Manning in that game, Manning played it the right way, and he didn't make the
Mm.
costly mistakes that Romo did. So that's what I'm saying. Like, yes, numbers do matter, especially when you trying to get a new contract and all of that stuff. But at the end of the day, hey, bro, a dub is a dub. Even if you get it in an ugly ass way, a dub is a dub, bro. Like, and
Mr.
that's the thing that I see
Miami,
with that.
Got
Mr.
his
Miami will
footsteps
vouch for
on.
this. Put a one in the chat room, Mr. Miami. I said this the other night. When Jerry Jones 2 years ago, or really a year and a half ago, that off season was looking around and didn't want to pay Dak Prescott, I said this quote: "If he's gonna fool around like that, fuck it. We got enough money in the salary cap in Miami. I'll give that motherfucker $200 million right now. Let him come to Miami and see how much the difference in our team will be." Didn't I say that, Mr. Miami? Put a one. Thank you, Mr. Miami. Facts. Thank you. Right
And
here. Facts.
if I'm being all the way honest with y'all, the last 2 years when the Cowboys have opened up against Tampa, right, against the Bucks, Dak has outplayed Brady. But you know what though? Brady got the dubs though. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm saying like numbers don't always tell the whole story.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
but Fred Ward, it does for most football fans in America. You know why? Because most football fans
most of the general public
plays
football fans,
fantasy football.
But see,
Well, hey, Third Ward, I got a question for you. I'm gonna give you two
Yeah.
quarterbacks that play at the same time, same division. Who's the better quarterback, Tony Romo or Eli Manning?
I'm going with Eli.
I'm going with Tony Romo.
Oh,
Not even
wow.
joke. I'll put up. I seen Eli Manning every week. He was a comedy of errors. The only reason why any fool outside, and I'm not calling you a fool, Fred Ward. The only reason why fools would pick him is because he beat Brady twice in the Super Bowl. You take that out of Eli's career, look at his numbers year by year. After
Well, let's just go back.
2008.
That's why I said Tony Romo and fucking Eli, because Eli's first ring, Patrick Creighton dropped the pass.
There you go. Thank
Remember
you,
that?
Coach.
The
Thank you. Yep, I
second
remember
game in 2011, Dallas had him up for the beat again. Romo threw a perfect pass to fucking Miles Austin, and Miles Austin dropped it. 2 touchdowns. And I keep telling people,
Thank you, Coach.
I'm gonna say this: kid, a quarterback is moments. You know why Trakeman is so great? Because what Alvin Harper did in that NFC Championship game to clinch that hole, and what when he threw it to goddamn Friday night and took it to the house.
Yep.
It don't come down to a couple of plays, man. It's
right,
that
Coach.
margin of error.
That's what I've been trying to tell you. Numbers do matter, because if you don't pull up the numbers, Fred Ward, you're not getting paid. You
No,
want to
and-
be like
And Mace,
Brad
Mace, I
Johnson.
acknowledge that. I acknowledge that already. I said yes, you need the numbers, you need the stats to get paid. But again, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes in the game, numbers don't mean shit. You know what I'm saying? You can have all the numbers that you want to. Like I said, the other guy could not have as many good numbers as you. But guess what? They can make a few plays to actually win the game and don't turn the ball over, you know what I'm saying, to actually make sure that they get the W. That's all I'm saying, bro. Like, I get what y'all saying, but what I'm saying is at the end of the day, sometimes that number shit don't always tell the whole story. And you made a good point. You know, when it comes to these fantasy football motherfuckers, like that's kind of like what I'm speaking of, because a lot of people nowadays don't even like. I watch like the whole game. When I watch a game, whether it's basketball, football, I watch that bitch from start to finish because I like to see different things happening in the game. But a lot of people just watch the highlights and shit like that, so they go off of the numbers based off the highlights. But you know, if you ain't watched the whole game, the game will tell you a whole different story when you watch it from like start to finish. Because it's not just strictly about the numbers. The numbers are an important part of it, but there's other nuances to the game, especially late in the game. The numbers don't mean shit when you trying to get that dub.
But third ward,
hold on right quick. Let me finish this. Everybody's saying, Eli, those 2 games, 07 and 11, who won the championship? Dallas had them bitches beat twice. Patrick Creighton catch that ball. Eli don't have a ring. If motherfucker Miles Austin catches the ball, Dallas wins the division. It doesn't matter if Romo didn't win. Eli don't have no rings. You know what I'm saying? He don't have them. So it's a total.
Nah, that nigga got 2. That nigga got 2 rings. I get what you said.
Why he got him.
He's telling you why he got him, bro.
I'm telling you why he got him.
I get what you saying.
The nigga dropped
I get what you saying, bro. I get what you saying. I know you riding for your squad, bro. But I know you riding for your.
You're right. He got him. I'm saying
he got him, bro.
That ain't the point. The point is, Romo's wide receivers dropped 2 balls. And I'm going to give you a guy that says Romo's better. His name was Amani Toomer. They asked Amani Toomer on NFL Sirius Radio, who you like? Romo. He said, why? Romo's a better quarterback. We played in those games. I caught that big ball. I caught that big ball on that whole ass motherfucker right here. Who dropped the ball that day? We was done.
Hey, I'm gonna say this: stats don't mean shit without fucking
I ain't talking about stats. I'm talking about money. I'm talking
No,
about
I get what you're saying,
moments.
bro. I'm just speaking of.
I'm not talking stats because what made Eli great was breaking that tackle, and he threw that ball to Tyreek. It's moments.
Well,
I
I'm
don't
gonna just
care
say
about
this. I'm
stats.
speaking. Well, I'm just saying this. When it comes to
I agree
Romo,
with you, man.
Romo, when it comes to stats, Romo may be one of the best quarterbacks as
You
far as
keep
just
bringing
stats
up
wise.
stats.
But I
You
mean,
want to argue stats.
outside of
I'm
that,
arguing moments. Third
All
Ward
right,
is done.
okay.
I'm
I got
arguing
a question for you,
moments.
Fred Ward.
Fuck a
I got a
stat.
question for you. If Lamar never makes a Super Bowl, are you going to still put him at high esteem?
Well, it depends. If he dominates if he dominates the league, like let's say, because like I said, Patrick Mahomes is in the class by himself to me, right? Josh Allen, I'm still waiting for him to get there. That's why I say you got to do something. But if Lamar Jackson, if he's consistent, like let's say from here on out, he gets the Ravens to the playoffs every year and at least win one game, and they have a winning record throughout most of his career, then you know what I'm saying. I would say that he was one of the best quarterbacks, young quarterbacks in this era of this generation. Now, would I consider him to be a champion, Super Bowl level quarterback? No, but would I say he's a winner and he's been consistent? Yeah, I'll say that.
All right, Third Ward. So this is what's gonna happen. I
Go
don't
ahead,
want to get
take
it.
Coach.
I'm gonna put you in the spot. Okay, when 5 years down the line, Lamar Jackson plays Patrick Mahomes, and he drops back and hits that number 7, the other guy, right on the dot. They up by 3 now. He catch that ball. They up by 10. He drops it. They gonna sit down. Track Mahomes gets the ball back, scores touchdown, be up
I
by
love
4.
this.
And then, goddamn Lamar drives it down the field. Drop back. A guy steps on his foot. Interception. I don't want you making excuses for Lamar Jackson, dog. I don't want you doing it.
Hey, I'm
Because he
not.
didn't
I'm
get it
not. You know what I'm gonna
Thank
say?
you, Coach.
No, you know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna come up here and be like, "Hey, man, hey, that's the way the game go, bro." That's exactly what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna be like, "That's how it go."
And that's what happened to Romo. Romo, which like some guys would say, Romo had this thing called buzzard's luck. Somebody always fuck.
But
He
see,
gonna fuck up. The kid
but see, Pierre,
Romo
here's
right
my
the
thing.
game
How
now.
many
He'll
years?
make that bag. I know how
Okay,
many years
so
he had.
I'm saying okay. So beside the year that they could have went to the bowl, had old boy not dropped the catch. Okay, beside all of that, we taking it off the table. How many years was Romo 8-8? How many years did that 8-8 did he go 8-8? That's my thing.
I don't care about 8. I care about the playoffs because he got a ball dropped. He got a motherfucking another ball dropped. He had a motherfucking catch that got took from him in goddamn Green Bay. I'm talking playoff football. I don't give a damn.
No, that's
about
fine. But I'm
8-8
saying
because
if I'm looking at your history,
Eli, how many non-participating seasons Eli had?
A lot.
Yeah, but guess what? He got that hardware on the fucking thing.
Hardware. Let me ask you a question. Hold up, Coach. I got this. Coach, I got this. If his last name wasn't Manning, is he going to the Hall of Fame with 2 chips? Or he's going to be like Brad Johnson or Trent Dilfer, Joe Theismann? If his last name wasn't Manning.
He probably wouldn't, but I would think if you got 2 rings, you should be able to get in there if you got 2 rings.
That's not true.
No,
it took Jim Plunkett, one of the best prolific passers of all time, won 2 chips with the Raiders. He doesn't even get it. He just got in after 40 years.
Well, all I'm gonna say is again, if I'm looking at your history as a quarterback or just as a team in general, and I see that y'all got a lot of 8-8s, and maybe y'all got a few seasons where y'all go 10 and whatever, 11, whatever. Yeah, bro. Most of your career, you an 8-8 nigga. That's how I'm gonna look at you. You was an 8-8.
Eli Manning, bro.
You know what I'm saying? That's Tony Romo too, though. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that's why I can't really put him in that higher class. Don't get me wrong. I'm not putting Eli. I'm not putting Eli, in that higher upper echelon class of quarterbacks.
If you put him in the Hall of Fame, you putting him in a high class.
But wait, hold on, Pierre. I don't judge that. I don't put the nigga in the Hall of Fame. They put this nigga they gonna put the nigga in the Hall of Fame. I'm not in control of that, bro. Yeah. You know what I'm
saying? But your opinion said you did. So in your opinion,
yeah, exactly what you said, Fred Ward. You said, "Oh, he got 2 chips."
So whoa. So is that a lie or is that the truth? That he got 2 chips.
He got 2 chips, but I'm gonna say it again. If his last name wasn't Manning, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame with 2 chips?
Okay, he probably won't. But I'm just saying, if you win 2 championship Super Bowl rings, I think you at least deserve to get considered. Even if you don't go, you deserve to get considered. That's
especially if you go 8-8 his entire career, 6-10.
This is good. You want me to go pull up his goddamn career, motherfucker?
I'll do that in a minute. But before I pull up Tony Romo's career, 'cause that's what I'm gonna do right now. Let's give a shout out to my boy, one of my best friends. I can say this in the Manosphere YouTube streets. Welcome, my man AllenVsLamar, back to the panel.
What's up? What's up, y'all? What's up, man? What's up, everybody?
Go ahead, family. Speak what you want to speak.
Hey, my light-skinned nigga coalition brother, what's going on, man?
Hey, what's
One of my
good?
favorite dudes, bro.
Hey,
Go ahead,
I gotta say, look, Nice Palace said nobody can afford to buy this team. I don't know why not. They've been losing for 30 years. I'm not. Look, we got to go there, man. Look, we got to go there. I can admit it. My team, look, I don't know why in the hell we doing good right now.
He's a Dolphins
I'm
fan.
glad. Now, look, I don't think by no means this means we gonna be winning in the postseason. Hell, we might even have to do a wild card, even be off in the postseason. I don't know right now. I still ain't sold on it. But I tell you, hey, Cowboys fans have unfallible hope in everything, and they've been losing for 30 years. They've been losing damn near 30 years. Hell, I'm damn near 40 now. They've been losing over half my lifetime.
Get out of there, bro.
And they have infallible hope that next year is going to be the year.
Let's let it low, bro. All right, this is Tony Romo. I'm going to let Coach respond, but this is Tony Romo, okay?
First true. Same for Raiders fans. I agree, Nice.
Hey, Mace, real quick. Mace, real quick before you read Tony.
Getting it done.
Real quick, before you read Tony's
for the people over there in Kansas City do something.
Before you read Tony's stats, let me just say this. I will give Tony, even though I've never been a Tony Romo fan, I will give him this. The nigga's an overachiever in the sense that I don't think nobody really expected him coming out of Eastern Illinois to do, to put up them type of numbers. So I give him credit on that. But outside of that, being a stats guy, that's all I really see, bro. I don't think he's no winner like that.
You're about to eat some crow, bro. But I will give you this. Between 2010 and 2012 and 2013, he did do the 8-8s. Okay, I'll give you that. But this is his career right here. The first year he played, he went 6-4, and he threw 19 touchdowns, 13 picks. Remember, he's a little reckless. All right, here we go. 2007, the year Dallas should have went to the Super Bowl and won. This is what Coach is pissed off about.
Patrick Creighton.
13-3, 36 touchdowns, 19 picks. Okay, which for Romo is a hell of a year. The next year, they go 8-5. He was hurt a little bit. 26 touchdowns, 9 picks. Okay. The next year, Dallas comes back strong in 2009. 11-5. 26 touchdowns, 9 picks. Okay, now here comes the mediocre years. Okay. 2010, he only played 6 games. He was hurt. He threw 11 touchdowns, 7 picks. 2011, these are the mediocre Cowboy years that you talk about. 8-8, 31 touchdowns, 10 picks. This is the best year of his career I'm about to say right here. He had 2 of them back to back. In 2012, this man threw for 4,900 yards. Think about what this said. 4,900 yards, 28 touchdowns, 19 picks. Cowboys were 8-8. This is their last year of mediocrity with him as the starter. 8-7, 31 touchdowns, 10 picks. Now, they made the bounce back year. This is the year they had, what's my boy name again? DeMarco Murray. Okay. 34 touchdowns, 9 picks, led the league in passing rating and completions. Okay. And then his last year, Tony Romo, they went 12-3 that year too. That's the year that I believe they got cheated in Green Bay.
Yeah, they messed over Dad. Yeah, Dad Brian caught that shit.
Yeah, and the last year he played, he got hurt.
Yeah,
he was 3-1, 5 touchdowns, 7 picks, 248 career touchdowns, 117 picks, 183 yards, a career passing completions of 65%, and a passes rating of 97. This man was
Man.
a damn good quarterback.
Mace,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
damn
keep it
good.
real, and I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real, and I know this may trigger. I know this may trigger some motherfuckers, but I just gotta say, to me, when I think of Tony Romo, to me, he's just a better version. He's the
Of
better
Eli
version.
Manning.
No, not Eli Manning. To me, he's the better version of like a Jameis Winston, because they both got big arms. They both can throw the motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, down the field. But like I said, a lot of times in games when they be up, they'll throw it away. They'll throw it away and get a game up. You know what I'm saying? They throw a lot of picks. And Tony, and really, let's keep it real. He was Jameis Winston of the era, because you know how many picks he used to throw. Like, I mean, yeah, he would have them up. They'd be up big time, but he'll also throw the game away at the end.
I'm looking at the Jameis Winston of this era right now, the man who I'm bringing up next. Okay, this is his career. This is your guy, Eli Manning.
Whoa! I didn't say he was my guy. No. Hold on, Mace. I never said he was my guy. I'm saying I would take him over Romo. That's what I said. I didn't say he was my guy.
Okay, hold on. Let me do this. Yeah. 117 wins, 117 losses.
Yeah.
God damn. You talk about mediocrity. You talk about mediocrity.
Let me ask a question. Could we be fair though? Could we say that the New York Giants franchise has been in shambles for years? Could we say that though? Could we not just blame it all on Eli?
Hold on. Who was the quarterback
Cowboys? Like homeboy said, Dallas Cowboys front office doing that.
They both been in shambles for years. But here is the thing. Eli was lucky enough to get 2 championships. Romo didn't have that kind of luck.
Facts.
I'm going to bet.
Hold up, Aizen. I got you, coach. Aizen, answer his question.
Mace, I'm thinking you more of a Romo fan.
You're making the point for me because he was lucky enough to get rings.
Coach, I got you. If his last name wasn't Manning, is he going to the Hall of Fame, Aizen?
No, of course not.
There you go.
But here's the thing, though. It don't. But wait. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna say he might have, just not as early as he did. And here's the reason why. He beat a fucking dynasty quarterback twice.
That part.
That's what got him in too.
Okay. He's gonna be like Jim Plunkett, waiting 40 years to get in.
And you know what? He's the one quarterback that can say, "Hey, I beat Brady twice." Can't no other quarterback say that shit. As much as y'all want to, and I get it. You know that defense that Eli had, that was a cold ass defense. I get it. I'm not gonna just give Eli all the credit, but at the same time, like I said, what other quarterback can say I beat the GOAT twice?
Right.
And I don't look at Tom Brady.
How many teams can even say that shit?
I mean, hey, bro, 7 Super Bowls, bro. Come on, Mace.
How many teams can say that? We beat them twice. Yeah, sure. That shit was luck. But luck is a part of winning.
You ain't lying, bro.
Yeah,
and luck is a part of winning. You talking about not having injury-plagued seasons? That shit is fucking luck.
Let me read the chat room while you guys are arguing.
We know arguments. It's just healthy debate.
This is good stuff, by the way. I love this shit on a Sunday morning. I love this shit. By the way,
even though I hate the Cowboys, man, I still have respect for Cowboy fans. Even though I just think they're hella delusional, but I still fuck with them. I fuck with Pierre. He know that.
The only fans I hate Dallas fans only because they like to run their mouths when everything's good. Well, I respect them because when I first started this platform, you was in the chat room for what Aizen definitely was here.
Yeah, shout out to Raven too. Raven, my nigga too. Even though I know he a Cowboys fan, he my nigga too. I can't fuck with them Cowboys.
I had a Buffalo Dallas Super Bowl that year, 2020, and I told people in the chat, Buffalo to juggernaut, and I used to go to Cowboy fans, 13-3, a bust. Ty Church. All these Cowboy fans go, yeah, nigga, you right. You damn right. Super Bowl this year. When Ty Church used to come up here, when my platform first started, all he was doing was running his mouth about his Cowboys, bro. I didn't shut him up because I was on that Cowboy bandwagon too. And guys were like, why are you like Dallas? I said, look at the personnel on offense, bro.
Bro, Mace, hold on real quick, bro. I live in the tri-state area, right?
Yeah.
Bro, where I live at, bro, it's you either a Cowboys fucking fan or you a Steelers fan. Granted, I met a
Man,
few other
Steelers
fans.
fans be fucking everywhere, man.
Those are the fans I hate the most, by the way. Go ahead, Ferret.
But don't get me wrong. I've met other fans. I met a few Eagles fans here and there, other fans. But where I'm at, you either a Cowboys fucking fan or you a Steelers fan. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I can't get away from the motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah,
like
here in New York, bro.
Every time, bro. I swear to God, bro. The niggas that I work with that's Cowboy fans, bro. Yeah. Every fucking season when I hear, hey man, it's all you, man. We gonna win this whole thing this year, man. We gonna win this shit, man. We the boys. We the boys.
And I give them credit.
Then when them niggas lose, bro. Then when them niggas lose, bro, or don't make the playoff, I can't find them niggas. Them niggas don't want to talk about it. Hey, bro, what's up? What's up? Them niggas don't want to talk.
I will say this.
Fans a lot of respect. When it comes to their team, bro, they have bravado. They'll go down with the shit.
Yeah, you know what? I respect that. I respect, you know what? Yeah. You know what? Not me even trolling like Pierre, Raven, all the Cowboys. I do respect that y'all ride for y'all squad, whether y'all above average, below average, like y'all will ride and stick with it. You know what I'm saying? The only thing I hate though that y'all do is when y'all win, y'all talk all the shit in the world. Then when y'all lose, I can't find you motherfuckers. That's the only thing.
The media, bro. The media loves Cowboys, bro.
I would say this right here.
Yeah, the media.
Cowboy fans are annoying as fuck.
Yes,
but
we are.
I give them credit for the fact they ain't bandwagon. Now,
that's the one thing that they not.
They ain't jumping.
Cowboy fans are bandwagon. I'm gonna tell you why.
Not
the ones in Dallas. Here, bro, when they had the dynasty in the 90s, you bring up Roger Staubach's name, it's like all of a sudden they have amnesia. One thing with the bandwagon Cowboy fan, and you can single them out easy, they don't know their history. They don't even know the new Cowboy crowd. No joke, Coach.
I mean, you can't. Well, here's the thing on that one, man. So you talk about new Cowboy fans.
Yeah, they tell me that Troy Aikman, some guy doing the game on TV, and I'm staring at them like, are you fucking serious?
But Mace, look, hold on. Here's the thing you can't forget. That's not just in football. That's in everything they do. Nobody existed before them. I mean, that's how how a younger generation will always be. So you can't say that they bandwagon because of that.
That's why the franchise that had the most and the most loyal fans is the Cowboys, Steelers, the Packers, and the 49ers, because those were the first four teams that really got a lot of airtime and airplay before.
Oh, you out of your mind, bro? So, are you crazy? I grew up in New York, bro, and every Sunday on my TV was the Dolphins early and the Cowboys late.
Well, okay, you know what? I forgot the Dolphins. My bad. I put the Dolphins.
Yeah. Other teams I named in 71.
Yeah. Well, hey, my mom, real talk. My mom is a sports fan in the family. And she grabbed me every Sunday. We watched the Dolphins every week. Okay. You know what my mother's been talking about last couple of days? Mahomes and Russell Wilson's her boys, and Trevor Lawrence, because he's a Clemson alum, okay? Mm-hmm. All she's been talking about is Tua. How's Tua doing? Why did they do this to him? That's all my mother been talking to me about, bro. Real talk.
Mace, okay, let me ask you a question, because I don't think I was up here that day when y'all was covering that game, or when you was covering the Cincinnati game recently. When Tua got rocked like that, and that nigga fingers start throwing up gang signs and shit. Like, what you thought about that?
He got hurt last Sunday, and the Dolphins lied. That organization does nothing but lie to their fan base all the time. And the national media knows this now, and they're going after them to the point where I was about to make this announcement. Tua's family is going to a private brain doctor to confirm that he had 2 concussions in 4 days. And if that happens, you know, Mama Tungala over and Daddy Tungala over are going to sue the Dolphins in the NFL. Number 2, they are going gung-ho after the Dolphins right now. Everybody is. And I said that last night, okay? And you know what? These Dolphin fans in South Florida, some of the worst sports fans in the planet, South Florida people, okay? If they get taken away, then other number 1 pick was that dumbass owner had his first one taken away for next year. That's on them. Because the one thing Dolphin fans don't do down there, they do not hold that franchise accountable for anything.
I agree. It's been terrible.
It's been bad since this goddamn
Flores
blockbuster
exposed it.
and a waste management owner bought the team 30 years ago. That motherfucker, racist ass, let the world know he will never pick a Miami Hurricane player as long as he's on the team, bro.
He's
Heisinger is his
he's
name.
terrible,
Wayne Heisinger.
man.
Yeah. This fucking franchise with their fucking yacht club, country club fan base, lily white fan base. And now there's a lot of brothers and sisters who support the team now. I really like to see that. I love seeing that, by the way. You gotta understand, if you love your team and you blindly love your team, you gotta fucking bash them when they fuck up too. And the media lie down there too. Their media down there lie so much because if they told the truth, they would get access taken away. And I'm gonna say this again. I've been saying this last couple of days. Let's do this together, gang. It's been 50 years since the undefeated season. It's been 49 years since their last Super Bowl win. Okay. It's been 38 years since they've been to a Super Bowl and 30 years since they've been to an AFC championship game. And this is the coup de grace. Since 2001, they only made the playoffs twice. And these motherfuckers down there talk about them like they've been going to championship game after championship. You talk about a fucking delusional fan base, bro.
Yeah,
I support the team.
Yeah,
and I do what real fans do. You gotta hold those motherfuckers from ownership to the fucking towel boy responsible for the bullshit they do all the time. And I hope to a parents, if this independent doctor that they've hired and they're going to for a second opinion, I hope when they say he's been concussed for over a week, I hope they sue their asses, bro.
And this is coming from you. And this is coming from you, Mace, who's not even a big Tua fan like that.
Yeah,
but I feel your pain, though.
And I'll add to this right now. Goodell, do us all a favor. If it comes out like this, save your ass. Get that fucking owner out of Miami, bro. Get his ass out.
Yeah, he needs to be outed.
I love hearing Mace talk shit like this, bro. I love when Mace keep doing like this, bro. That should be funny.
Yeah, no, and I'm younger than Mason. I agree with all. This is bullshit. I've dealt with incompetence my whole life as a Dolphins fan. I'm in my 30s, dude, and I can't stand this shit. I can't stand it. I really can't. I'm getting tired of it.
It's bad.
And these Dolphin content creators, do yourself fucking favors. Lay low this week. Because if you guys start talking about, oh, this is it, and this is it, motherfuckers from other fan bases are going to come for your asses. Because already, since the social network era, you've been the biggest joke, talking nonsense for the last 17 years of stupidity out of your mouth. Just lay low this week. Don't say nothing till next Friday for the Jet game. Just lay low this week. You already look fucking stupid already. Okay? Yeah. And this is why, and I'm going to say this again, I'm going to let you guys have the platform. I do not collab with other guys. And this is the reason why I stick to what I stick to, which is all the sports. I know brothers don't want to hear baseball. That's why I don't talk it. I talk it for like 3 or 4 minutes. It's out. I know you brothers don't want to talk hockey. I love it. Manzano loves it. I talk it for a couple of minutes. I'm out. I know you guys love the NBA, number one, and you love football. So I stick with that.
You know what?
And
man?
you know, and let me say something before you go, Third Ward. For me,
well, that was Eisen, but yeah.
Huh?
That was Eisen, bro. That was Eisen.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. No, for me, as the Hispanic community is turning against the Dolphins. Our community used to be hardcore Dolphins fans. Now they're turning on the Dolphins and stuff like that. Like have you noticed that, Mace? Like the young, even your old school fans are like the Hispanic fans that you have up there probably are turning against the Dolphins now.
They deserve to be turned on. Yeah. What have they done the last 49 years?
Well, and not only that, I mean, when you look at how things went down with Flores, how he was able to have 3 consecutive winning seasons when they hadn't done that since like I think 01 was the last time they had done that with the roster that he had. And then it come out they weren't even trying to really get players. They weren't trying to do anything to even win and get themselves in a good position to pick up quality talent. They trying to lose.
Yeah, no, and the funny part is when Flores got fired, people were saying that it was his fault. He was I can't remember what people were saying. Like they used a I don't want to repeat it because it's a racist connotation. The angry black man syndrome crap when he got fired. Like he couldn't get along. He got in a physical altercation with the owner. That's why he fired him and stuff like that. And when he got fired, they used that angry black man syndrome crap and stuff like that.
Crap. Number one, Vikings just took in the lead again. I'll add to this. I told guys up here, fellas, that Flores is gangster. He's a nigga. That's how he runs himself. He came from the same projects in Brownsville, Brooklyn, that Mike Tyson came from. And I told these guys thought I was joking. See, here in New York, we're hardcore here. And he wore his badge of honor. He didn't fuck with nobody in the organization. He was pure hood. And they couldn't handle that. And what did they do? Typical Dolphins. They hire a white Jamaican so he could pass off as a black guy and a white guy to make their fan base happy.
Yeah, no, and this is what pisses me off about the Dolphins. They cater to the racist part of their fan base because they don't want to be like, I don't know what it is. They want to cater to a certain part of the fan base instead of catering to the whole fan base.
On point. Excellent point, Tony.
I think you're giving them too much credit. I don't even think they think that far ahead. Because, I mean, even if they were trying to cater to them, they would at least try and cater to get some talent in there.
Okay, they're loaded now. Good, bro.
Well, I mean, but they don't have a history of it.
No, but what I'm saying is they want a certain person to be the face of the franchise is what I'm saying. Like they want a white quarterback or a white coach to be the face. They don't want... Even still then, look, they failed. They could have got Drew Brees and they dropped the bag.
Yeah,
y'all could have got Herbert. You know what I'm saying? Y'all could have got Herbert.
These are facts.
That's what I'm saying. I think you're giving them too much credit. I don't think that they can even look that far ahead.
No, me and Mace were on other platforms, and I said, stay away from Tua. Draft Herbert.
I said the same thing.
Yeah.
I called him Peanut Brittle. Look at him now.
Yeah, no, and people, the reason why people were staying away from him is because they thought he was a clone of, what's his name? Tannehill. Ryan Tannehill.
Yeah, they should. And Marino told them to draft Herbert. They ignored
that's
him.
Stupid. And then it just goes to show how stupid they were. They got Tannehill in Tennessee, and look how much better he's playing. They got somebody to bring the best out of him.
But see, here's the thing. Wait. Let me just cut in there real quick. Here's the thing. Yes, he's doing better because he's in a better system with a better team. But even still, Tannehill. I tell people, Tannehill has a ceiling, bro. He's already hit his ceiling. He's not going to get any better. If anything, he gets worse. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's a game manager. I won't argue that.
And look, I watch all the Texas colleges, even the teams that I'm not a fan of, because I'm a UT fan. I like the Longhorns of football, right? But I watch A&M. I watch, Texas Tech. I watch all of them, right? And I watched them in college, and like everybody was like raving about this dude, like he's supposed to be the next coming, like quarterback and stuff. And I'm like, bro, like this, he's not all of that, bro. And then like, I know y'all Dolphins fans suffered through all those Tannehill years with him being like average to below average. Like he's not that guy. He's not going to get you. He'll win. You can have a winning season with him if you put the right pieces on him. A little bit, but you're not gonna go far with him.
I'll say this. you can't go far with him alone.
You need a running game, and
Yeah, you got to have a balanced game.
But
Because
I mean, just look last year they had
gave the perfect example.
last year didn't they get booted out the first round home court advantage?
Yeah.
Which
hey,
team?
look, but
They
look,
lost to Bench.
that was
They lost to
that
the
what that was after they put what Henry in after he came back after that injury, wasn't it?
Yeah, they lost to
Yeah, so
Cincinnati.
they fucked up. That was a bad decision on momentum.
Yeah, they lost to Cincinnati.
Me.
Yeah,
That was a bad decision on momentum. You should have stuck with what was getting you there. You shouldn't have
Facts.
changed.
I
That was
agree.
bad.
Yeah,
That
you're
was
right.
bad. That was bad.
Bro,
management.
if you put like a Mahomes or one of these or like a Josh Allen, you put them in Tennessee behind that team, they going to the Super Bowl, bro.
I'm
Well,
not
who's the
gonna
receivers
argue.
in Tennessee now?
Yeah, I'm not gonna argue that. But
But
here's
they
the
had
thing:
AJ Brown and all them
unless
guys.
they get that, they ain't got no choice
They
but to
ain't-
stick with what they
they
can
ain't
get
got
unless they
no
get
game.
something better.
I'll make a prediction right now. You'll see Malik Willis by week 10.
Right. Tannehill done, man.
He's done.
And
So-
I
so-
can't, and
so
I don't
Nate-
want to shit on him
Nate,
too
you
much because Tannehill had some good games whenever Derrick Henry went out. He's a game manager, and then he'll have
He's like the
good
less
games
better
that'll-
version. He's like the less better version of like a Alex Smith. He's like the lesser of a Alex Smith.
Yeah, no, and
You know what?
Third
I'll
quarter,
say
defended-
I'm not gonna do him like that. I'm not gonna say he's less than Alex Smith.
Go ahead.
Because
say what
nobody,
you're
I
gonna say. I'm
mean,
laughing.
you can't nobody even think of, moments where Alex Smith was like, yeah, he got it.
Him and Tannehill. You can't think of moments of Tannehill either.
Yeah,
Okay. Would y'all agree? Would y'all agree with me that Alex Smith probably had a more consistent career as far as winning than Tannehill?
No,
He got better when he left the 49ers. Yeah, hold on, hold on. That's me. I'm sorry. Hold on.
Mace,
Let
look
me say this.
up their
I
numbers
got
and
you.
compare them. Look up their numbers and compare them. I
He
just want
was
to see.
better. Hold on. You're right. Alex Smith got better once he got to Andy Reid. Not even a question.
Okay. Just like Tannehill got better to where he got.
You
I
really
would,
think Tannehill?
for me, I would compare
He's in a better
Tannehill.
situation, yes.
They the same
Huh?
guy. They the same guy.
Okay.
For me,
But here's the
Tannehill's
thing.
more
Here's the-
recent. I'll give you that.
Wait. Here's the thing. I agree with Pierre. They are the same guy. I just think Alex Smith is slightly better. Not much better, but
I
just slightly
definitely
better.
agree.
Yeah, I
Slightly
get
better.
it.
For me, I looked at Tannehill like Jake Plummer.
I think they're the same guy. I think that, but I think the thing is Alex Smith is easily to forget because Tannehill's playing right now.
Yeah, and for me, I defended Tannehill when we first drafted the kid, and I was saying, be patient. The kid just was only playing the quarterback position for 1 year in college and stuff like that, and he had just transferred to receiver from the receiver position because he had other quarterbacks in front of him when he was playing at Texas. Was it Texas A&M or Texas Tech?
Texas A&M.
A&M.
Yeah, A&M. So I said, be patient with the kid. It takes veteran, even quarterbacks who your guys are gonna agree with me. It takes even a quarterback who has played the position their whole lives to adjust to the NFL. Maybe 2 seasons, maybe.
I disagree. I think the thing is what it's all about is the quarterback, and either the offensive coordinator or the head coach. I think it's the combination of both of
Asian
those
is
that matters.
absolutely correct. Let's name the quarterbacks. First year, they blew up. Okay, Justin Herbert, Dan Marino. The second year,
Andrew Luck.
the
Andrew
second
Luck.
year of my man's quarterback Lamar
Matt
Jackson
Ryan.
won the MVP.
Matt Ryan.
Matt Ryan came in running the NFL. Yes, he did in 2008. That's
What
just
about
a few.
Andrew Luck?
Andrew Luck, definitely on that
Yeah,
list.
Patrick
yeah.
Mahomes. Patrick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I said Patrick Mahomes. Look at these
Yeah.
guys who came right in. Now, the
And look
good
at their
thing about
coaches
Mahomes,
too.
look at the good thing about Mahomes and Aaron Rodgers. They had to sit. Rodgers sat 3 years behind Favre. Mahomes sat a year to learn under Alex Smith and Andy Reid. I said this a week and a half ago about Cam Newton. What Cam Newton should have did, like Jameis
I
Winston.
mean, he had a fire first year though too. Though he had his rookie year was phenomenal.
But what I'm saying is about Cam Newton is he should have, instead of going to New England where they ran his ass out, he should have went to Andy Reid and said, "Coach, look, I don't want to play. I'll hold the clipboard. Please redefine my game to play quarterback." He didn't do it, and like my man said,
He didn't humble himself.
it's like our boy Channing Crowder told him in his face, "You're not even the 32nd best quarterback in the NFL. If you came back right now, you'll still be holding the clipboard."
There you go.
And coach, what do we say about Cam Newton? What did he do?
He's anti-Lamar Jackson. How about that?
Yeah, he cheated the game. He cheated himself. You guys who love these Madden quarterbacks like Lamar Jackson, Cam Newton, there's got to be a point where the brother got to learn to complete game, and he didn't. He wanted
Lamar
to be
is
Superman.
learning it
He
still
wanted
right
to be.
now.
But see, Lamar is probably what Cam should have been. See, Lamar is smart enough to know, okay, you know what? I can't take these type of shots that Cam was taking because you see, and Cam's a big motherfucker, but you see the shots that they was throwing at him when he was, in the league, you know what I'm saying? The refs didn't give two shits about it, you know what I'm saying? So Lamar's looking at it like, okay, you know what? Let me run out of bounds, let me slide down and live to fight another day. You know what I'm saying? And if he
I must say it's also about Lamar Jackson real quick. I found out last week that he put on 20 pounds of muscle against Miami. There were 8 Dolphins on top of him. He got out of that pile and ran 79 yards for a touchdown. And I told everybody the reason why he could do that now, he put on 20 pounds of muscle.
And
you know what else I like about Lamar? I like the fact that he's not a diva. You know what I'm saying? Even though he's an MVP, he's a bad motherfucker when he gets out in the open field. He's not a diva though. That's why, and I like the fact that when he fucks up and he makes a mistake, he'd be the first to be like, you know what, that was my bad. I fucked up.
And I'm not sure if you guys agree with this. I'm gonna say this. This is the issue with these running quarterbacks. Like I'm not targeting Lamar specifically, but in general, like guys like Cam Newton and Robert Griffin III, they want to make the superstar play instead of making the smart play sometimes. Do you guys agree?
Well, what do you hold on? You're right. Yeah. What do you think a lot of brothers like?
Here's
I'm just
the thing.
keeping it real here.
But you know what though? You know what? I think Lamar is at that point where he realizes, okay, you know what? I don't always have to make the superstar play. Yeah, if it's there, I could take it. But if it's not, let me just get out of bounds. Let me slide. Let me live to fight the next down. You know what I'm saying? I think
this is what happened with Michael Vick. He didn't learn that till later on in his career.
Yeah, because he played for Andy Reid.
Yeah,
and Andy Reid redefined his game.
Here's the thing. What I'll say.
Lamar Jackson done in year 5 though, so he good.
And you're right about that because the money drive for him. That's why I keep saying Lamar's playing for his.
But money. But I'm gonna be honest. Let's say after this year, let's say he wins MVP this season, he gets the money that he wants. I still think going forward, he's not going to take unnecessary punishment if he doesn't have to. I don't think he's going to do that. I think he's going to be smart, run out of bounds, slide, and I think he's going to live to fight the next down. That's what I think because that's what it seems like to me from when I'm watching him.
Did you see him against Miami 2 weeks ago? Did you see what he did against Miami?
No, I know, but I mean, look, look, Mace, we all know that there are certain games like that, like those type of games where sometimes you got to put it all on the line to get certain type of wins. We know that, you know what I'm saying? Like but I'm saying I don't think you're not going to see him do that every game. It might be certain games where he'll do that.
And for all you guys listening, I've been the first one on Lamar Jackson's side since training camp. Okay. That's why I put that thumbnail up. He put the guns to the Ravens' head. The Ravens blink, and now he's not talking to the Ravens again until April. And I'm going to say it right now. I've been saying this, okay? He wants Patrick Mahomes' money. They're not going to put the franchise tag on him. They're going to get rid of his ass.
Here's the thing I will say.
They're going to have to pay him.
I don't.
Or somebody else will.
Yes. Somebody if he win an MVP this season and do what he doing and he put them in a good position, somebody gonna pay him. Even if it ain't the fucking Ravens, somebody gonna pay that man. Somebody
damn
gonna
right.
see some value and work for that man. They gonna pay him.
And the Ravens are gonna get a bonanza for him.
Here's what I say.
Yeah.
There's probably maybe one to two coaches besides Harbaugh that can get this type of production out of him. If he doesn't end up with those two,
I'm gonna tell you right now.
with the
And third
it's
board
it's
set it up
done.
this. I don't mean to interrupt you, my brother. Isn't
Go ahead.
Houston got the picks to get him. And I'm gonna tell you right now. He goes to Lovie Smith. Well, Lovie Smith don't give a fuck about offense. Okay? And he doesn't. He's gonna run ramshot in Houston.
No,
I
but
promise
the
that
issue with
right
that
now.
though, Mace. The issue with that though, Mace, is you really think after what happened with Deshaun and Houston, you really think another African American quarterback wants to play there?
Yeah, that's the thing, man. He got a
where
point.
they get
Manzano got a
paid.
point.
And you give him $400 million, which that's what he's gonna want. Because I really believe he's gonna win the MVP if he stays healthy. Okay, he's proven himself right now. Exactly.
Hey,
He gets
I want to
his
hear.
money, Houston will pay him gladly, and also
want-
Houston will make it up. And I'm gonna let Fred Walker. He's from Houston. They're gonna make it up to the African American community. What they did to Deshaun, they will be very quiet about
Well,
Lamar if they get him in trade. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this real quick, and then I'm gonna pass it back to Isaac. I think he didn't get to finish his statement, but I will say this: as a Houston Texans fan, which originally was an Oilers fan, I would say, would I love and be ecstatic to get Lamar Jackson? You goddamn fucking right. But at the same time, I agree with what Mason's saying that yes, players can go wherever the money's at. But at the same time, I also agree with Manzano in the sense that yeah, bro, with that whole Deshaun situation, bro, it's a bad look for the Texans as far as the organization, as far as black players is concerned. Then we're not even talking about the situation where you had the owner talking about the players are running the asylum and all that bullshit. So I think that really, you know what I'm saying? I think that really hurt their image as far as, you know, brothers wanting to play, you know what I'm saying? Because Houston's a wonderful city. Anybody would want to be there. But like I said, do players want to go there as a first choice? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see, though. But shit, hell yeah, if they get Lamar, bro, I'm going to be happy as hell. But
that jersey will be ordered in all three colors, right? Red, white, and the blue.
Yep, hell yeah. Hey, look, I come up on here and I came up and with my Houston Lamar jersey on, for real.
So Mace, do you think after Asian?
Hold on. Wait, hold on. I think Isaac wanted to say something real quick.
Go ahead, Asian. All yours, brother.
I was just gonna say that, you know, if what's going on happens, I think he would, if Houston is gonna offer that money like it, I think he would have to take the deal. Or he's just gonna have to accept less money and go to a better situation with a better team. I think those are gonna be his only options.
Question. Do y'all think big question? Because I'm thinking forward. I'm not thinking like right. I'm thinking like years down the line. I'm not sure what's going to happen with Trey Lance in the 49ers because I just don't think he's the guy. But let's just say he's not the guy and they come to that realization. Do you think Lamar could fit in that offense with the 49ers?
Oh,
with
Shanahan.
With Shanahan?
Yeah.
I would love to see that. Honestly, Mace, I don't know if you remember this, but when the Deshaun situation first came out, bro, I was hoping and praying that he go to San Fran, bro, because I would have loved to see Deshaun and Shanahan in that offense, bro. That shit would have been magical. But of course it didn't happen though. So, you know.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. I don't know if he would, just because he doesn't have that flashy arm. Lamar doesn't. At times he does, but I just don't see it yet.
I mean, could you imagine?
I don't think that would be the coach that could get the most out of him. I don't even know if he would be able to respond to that. I don't know if he would be able to redefine his game.
Could you imagine Lamar, the two biggest threats on the field? You'll have Lamar and Debo running the fucking ball down the field, like give and go type shit. That should be amazing.
How about
you Borgin, Pierre, bro? You Borgin, bro. But yeah, LaShawn. I'm about to say LaShawn, but Lamar and fucking Debo Samuels, bro, playing give and go. Oh my god, that should have been amazing.
How about Lamar with Tyreek and Waddle in Miami?
You know what? You know what? I can see Lamar playing for Miami, but they would have to take the same blueprint that Harbaugh did. They would have to cater to more Lamar's strengths. You know what I'm saying? Instead of trying to make him
If
be
you
like a
don't think
traditional.
Lamar Jackson can hit those two guys 70 yards in stride, I
No, I'm
don't
not
know
saying
what
he
to-
can't. No, Mace. I'm not saying that he can't. Look, I'm the one that said Lamar could throw better than what most of y'all giving him credit for. I've seen him improve his throwing from year to year. What I'm saying is, if the Dolphins want to get the best out of Lamar, you're going to have to take the John Harbaugh approach. You're going to have to cater to his specific needs and his skill talent,
Yeah.
but you can still incorporate it with the Dolphins' offense and
I
what they
agree with
want to
that.
do.
And Manzano, there's no way in hell, after you heard what John Harbaugh said Friday about the Dolphin organization towards Tua, they will never trade him to Miami.
No, I thought he's going to. I thought Lamar after this season, if they don't franchise tag him, he can come here as a free agent though.
No. What the Ravens will do, if he asks for 400 mil and let's say 325 guarantee, they will trade him. He's not trading him to Miami after what he said Friday. Mocking that organization from top to down. And when you're an opposing coach, you don't do those things. But because he has some rift with the Dolphins, you know what I'm saying? He hates the Dolphins, bro. What he said about their organization on Friday, he was being very condescending.
And then too, I mean, they're gonna trade him where they can get something out of him too.
Yeah, they're going to trade him to the team with the biggest packages, and the team with the best package is Houston.
Yeah. No.
Unless somebody else comes up with something, but yeah.
Yeah, no, and Mace, I agree with you. They're going to trade him to the team with the biggest package, but Lamar can veto that trade because he did, after what they did to Deshaun, I really don't think he cares about the money. I think he's friends with
I totally
Deshaun
disagree
too.
with you, bro. If he didn't care about the money, he would have signed the contract already.
No, but what I'm saying, he's friends with Deshaun Watson, and Deshaun might have told him how they were treating him in Houston. You really think after what Deshaun told him, he's really want to deal with that bullshit?
They go where the money is, bro.
Yeah.
How about Lamar in Dallas? If that they trade that,
Hell no.
Jerry ain't paying no more money out.
Hell no.
No.
or how about New Orleans? How about New Orleans? How about New Orleans?
You got to have the packages to get the kid, bro. That's just the way it is.
Yeah, Dallas don't
You
have
don't
the
got
package.
2 number ones, 2 number twos.
I mean,
like,
if they want Dak Prescott, if they want to trade him for Dak Prescott, yeah, we'd do it.
Yeah, they'll do it too. They will take Prescott. They would do that.
Or how about trading Lamar to? How about trading Lamar for? Does Kingsbury's offense fit Lamar?
Yeah, yes, Kyler Murray.
Yeah, but
that's not going to happen because they just paid Kyler Murray. That's not going to happen.
Yeah, they in on him.
Again,
so
Manzano, you have to have packages and draft picks to get a guy like Lamar Jackson. There's only 2 teams who got it this year: Philadelphia, and if Hurts leads them deep, they're gonna pay him, and Houston.
The team.
That's
No,
it.
I got a team for you. They scoring points right now. The Detroit Lions. They don't like golf over there. And they
Yeah,
run the ball
Detroit
and
also.
Wild.
Yeah, Detroit got
Yeah.
multiple picks too. Yeah, Detroit, and he will be a perfect.
I don't think no fucking Lamar Jackson go no fucking Detroit, bro. Why would you want to go there? They got one of the worst histories as a franchise. Why would you want to go there?
This is not the NBA. You get traded where you get traded in NFL.
You gotta go
I
where
would
the money
say
is.
if they can find a way to involve other teams with packages,
They don't do that.
That's the only way you
can
can
see.
see.
In the NFL, bro. They don't do
okay.
that in the NFL.
Okay, then never mind then.
Yeah, who gonna pay him? If Detroit gonna pay him $400 million, you ain't been watching Detroit past 2 or 3 weeks.
The only team that gives Lamar
Detroit's very improved. I agree.
I'm not buying the Detroit hype. I'm not buying it.
It ain't about buying them. They can score points though.
That's it. And that's where their fans
And they
are
got
happy.
and they got one of the best offensive lines in the league.
So wait. So question. So what we talking here? So you saying that Detroit's expectations is just to score points. That's it. If that's their expectations as a fan base and as an organization, that's sad as fuck, man.
No,
That's
it's
sad
not.
as fuck.
That's what you pay. Hold on, that's what you pay quarterbacks for.
No, what I'm
Oh,
saying,
what?
what I'm saying is, Mace, they so used to mediocrity, bro, and losing all over these years that scoring points is now whatever happened to winning, bro, being a relevant team.
Hey, look, hey, watch, hold on, third. If you can't score, you can't win.
Exactly.
No, I get that. I'm not arguing with y'all about that, but I'm saying, could we shoot a little bit higher? Could we aim higher, bro? Could we actually win a division? Could we?
Talking about?
I get that, but hold up, Pierre, bro. But that's my point. That's my whole fucking point. Yes, it's the Detroit line.
You gotta
let's
get
shoot,
good on.
Let's shoot a little higher, bro. Let's shoot a little higher.
Man,
let's aim a little higher. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, and get them. Hold on. Let me finish, buddy. Hold on. Let me finish this. Get them.
Can we at least win a division? Can we at least win a division once?
If they don't need to win a division. They're not gonna win a division with no fucking golf. If you bring Lamar Jackson to that motherfucker, that they can win a division going up against Green Bay.
Hell yeah, in Minnesota, yeah. And Green Bay right now is in flux. They're mediocre right now. And if they lose to Belichick today at home, oh God, is Rodgers gonna start wolfing it up, bro, and angry, bro?
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about who's gonna pay him.
Hold
on, let's break this down. Let's just break this down. Do you want the brother to get the most money he can get? And here's
the thing, Pierre. Here's the thing. Yeah, I want him to get paid. I want the nigga to get paid. I want him to get paid, but okay, we understand that. But here's my thing: I want Lamar to get paid, but I'm gonna be honest with you too. I would rather him. I want him to get paid. I want him to get the bag, but I would rather him take less of a bag to go to more of a winning team because I want to see the nigga win. I fuck with Lamar. I fuck with Lamar.
Bro,
I fuck with Lamar. Wait. So are you saying you'd rather go to a losing team and be one of the highest paid players, but not be relevant as far as year to year?
He'll be relevant. It wouldn't be the first time somebody done it. He's Mr.
No, I know that. I know that, but I'm saying. If I'm Lamar, yes, I'm going to get paid regardless. But at the same time, I want to be relevant from year to year. Wherever team I go to, I want us to be relevant. I want us to be in contention to at least be in the mix to win. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. I got news for you. Hold on. Go ahead. I was going to say, ain't this a top 5 quarterback in your opinion? So if he's a top quarterback, they got an offensive line to protect him. So I'm telling you what they got. Hey man, he got an offensive line to protect him. Is he a top 5
Detroit? When the last time Detroit been relevant?
It doesn't matter. Ain't the quarterback
he makes them relevant right away.
Thank you.
Whoa, wait a minute. So Lamar could do it all by himself. He's the whole team. That's what we said.
He
the whole team.
Wrong. He got plenty of talent in Detroit. You better look at Detroit's weapons.
Hold on. He gonna have better. Hold on. He don't know the roster. He just going by the name.
Hey, hold on.
They got that Williamson guy that's coming next year. They got
DeAndre Swift. They got St. John.
Amon-Ra St. John. Yeah. They got one of the best offensive lines in the league.
Yep.
Come on, man. You just going by the name. You ain't going by the game.
Of the 3 teams.
You don't play defense. Fuck that defense shit over there. They'll fix that when he get there.
Hey,
all right. But
of the 3 teams,
he'll be on the best offensive. He'll be in the best offensive team. He'll be in the best offensive weapons. He ain't got no weapons in Baltimore, really. Shit,
here's the thing.
To be honest.
Here's the thing. Of the 3 teams that were named that he could possibly go to off the bat, just off what they have to offer alone, which one looks the best?
Detroit.
Okay, then.
Detroit.
Okay, then. There you go.
Got a great young offensive line. They drafted my boy Sewell last year. He's coming to his own. They got 2 of the best young receivers in football. They got one of the top, you could say, 6 running back in football in DeAndre Swift. Yeah. And TJ Hawkinson, one of the best tight ends in football. And they're all young. Lamar wouldn't mind going to Detroit. And it's mostly African-American city. Well, he would be probably the best athlete to be in Detroit for since probably who? Grant Hill? Barry Sanders? Yes.
And here's the thing, look.
Being real.
Down there in Houston, look. Hey, Mace brought a point. Look, they ain't got no offense down there. That shit.
Right.
That
Boy,
shit gonna
everybody
be
loves my points
ugly.
today. I'm just talking fact, bro. And I'm glad
Other
Coach
one,
brought up
bro.
Detroit. I forgot about Detroit. Yeah. You'll be
I brought up
perfect in Detroit.
Perfect.
Yeah, because they ain't got because they can afford the man. They can afford the man under their cap and can still go get talent around that motherfucker.
They already got
And
the
they-
talent around them.
Well, I mean defensive talent, and they already got a pass rusher over there.
Coach,
They already got a
remember,
pass.
you can get
Yeah.
studs in defense from the 2nd to the 4th round.
Right. So they
Plug
can
them
just,
right into your scheme.
Oh, that's all
Hey,
they
you
gotta
know
do
what?
is
Shout
get
out to my
drafted.
brother. Shout out to my brother in Montpelier. I totally agree with him. I don't see Detroit. I mean, I know they probably got the pieces to get him, and like you said, they got the weapons. But it's fucking Detroit, bro. That motherfucking city is cursed, and their franchise is cursed. I don't care
But
what
watch
nobody
this,
says.
though.
No
They the
time
fucking
changes,
wait,
bro.
real quick. Let me just say this
My
one last
bad,
thing.
my
Y'all got
bad.
it. Let me say this one last thing. The Detroit Lions are the fucking Chicago Cubs of the fucking NFL, bro. For all them
And
years,
Chicago
bro.
And what
Cubs
did the Cubs
won the
do
World
5 years
Series.
ago? What did they do?
No, recently. You talking about recently but I'm talking about for how many years were they irrelevant though?
Yeah,
Just
that
before they
don't
started
matter.
winning.
You shouldn't have brought them up, bro.
I'm just saying, bro, these motherfuckers was abysmal for forever, bro,
Chicago
forever.
Cubs.
But look,
what the Chicago
this-
Cubs do? Hold on, mate. He went to bring the Cubs up. They hired Epstein that got Boston out they fucking curse. They hired him and got him out they curse.
That's
So
it,
don't
bro.
bring up that
Well,
because they don't
well,
hurt
Let me
those
say this to you
franchises
right
no
now.
more.
The
Here's
young
you
GM they
you
got
gotta
from
go
the
to-
Rams. Look at the Rams right now.
But
Okay.
here's what I'm gonna say.
You read
He
I
built
mean,
the
you
Rams,
bring the
bro.
Cubs up.
I mean, to say it, put it that way, is to put it like Lamar gonna win a championship anyway.
Yeah, he's
I-
going to
I-
win in
don't-
Detroit.
I-
I'll
look,
tell you that right
I mean,
now. He's gonna win
I'm
big
gonna
in
be
Detroit.
honest, man. It's a long shot for that man to win a championship if he ain't in the right situation.
And he'll be in
But
the right
hold on.
situation in Detroit very easily.
How many
But I
years
don't
you
think
Aaron
I still
Rodgers
don't
gonna
think no
play?
championship there.
He could win a championship in Detroit.
No, it shit ain't happening. Let's be real. No,
right
let's be
now in the
real.
NFC. Let's go with
No.
this. Who's the best team in the NFC right now by far? Right now, as we speak, is only one.
You say the NFC?
Yeah,
Yeah.
right now. Who's
The
best
Eagles,
team?
Eagles.
Okay, you don't think Detroit with Lamar Jackson can't compete with Philly?
Hold
already
on,
have the
hold
better
on,
quarterback.
hold on, Mace.
You going too far.
Hold on, Mace. The only competitive game that the Philadelphia Eagles played was against the Detroit Lions. Only competitive game that they had.
Opening day. Facts.
And golf sucks ass. They don't have a quarterback there. They scoring points with golf, bruh. I ain't high on him. I know this game. I know talent.
He knows the
I don't
game.
go-
He was a
But,
coach in
yeah.
I know talent.
But, I mean,
I don't care about
it's-
the names. I don't care about the names.
Yeah,
You brought up two struggling franchises that had curses. And they got goddamn World Series. You
But
just
look,
brought them up.
Look, we still got to acknowledge too. Yeah, it's early as shit, and it's foolish to
nobody
write out
put
that
them
man
in
Brady right now. I mean, you can't write him out when it gets towards the end of the year.
Nobody right. We talking about Lamar Jackson getting paid, right?
I'm not worried-
No,
yo,
wait,
I'm not even worried
no.
about Tampa
We
Bay.
went away from that. We was talking about winning a
Oh,
championship.
And he'll win in Detroit.
Now, look, no, I don't. What I'm saying is, I see him as being a good postseason quarterback, but I don't ever see him winning a championship. I'm just gonna be honest.
He'll
Let me
win a
ask you a
championship in Detroit.
Let me ask you a question, man. They playing a dome, so if he get home field advantage on that fast ass track, you gonna put that nigga on a fast track?
I'm not even arguing with you, and I'm a guy who doesn't like Lamar Jackson.
And
I'm sticking up for him.
I don't give a damn about Detroit, but I see the talent over there.
I'm
Let me
not
tell you
saying
right
he
now.
won't
Hold
be
on.
good.
Let me say this
I'm
right
just
now.
saying
Hold on.
he
I'm
gonna
gonna
be
give it to you.
title-
Hold on.
That
gonna be
division ain't
championship short.
shit, bro.
Hold on. He goes to the Lions, bro. He's must-see TV. And remember, the Lions are always on Thanksgiving.
NFC North ain't nothing. Chicago ain't shit. Minnesota ain't shit.
Well, I like
You
Minnesota
understand me?
this year.
They all right, but Detroit blew that game last week against them. Yeah, Lamar Jackson in that motherfucker, man, in that dome shit on the fast track.
Hey, let's keep it real. The Ravens should be 3-0 right now. They should have won that game against the Dolphins. Now I get the Dolphins credit for coming back. You know what I'm saying? But they should be 3-0 though.
Hey, third, look, if was a fifth, we'd all be drunk. If don't mean shit.
No, I get what you said, but I'm saying
Who
the
they
Dolphins
gonna
should have. I mean, the Ravens should have closed that game out. But
Down, down.
Dallas
He
is
didn't do it. It
driving.
don't matter. He didn't do it.
Dallas is driving against the Redskins.
Yeah, they got black on. I
The
see.
Ravens just intercepted Josh Allen. Let's see if he can go all the way. Marlon Humphrey again with another pick.
I what channel that game on? CBS.
Yeah. All right, Baltimore first and go at the Buffalo 8. So the Ravens, big play by them. Dallas is driving in their game, and as the Ravens defense is taking the team photo for their fans. Well, I kept telling you guys. I started Friday night saying this to everybody. The Ravens had to wait 2 years for this playoff rematch against Buffalo. They are coming today. I told people that.
I took Baltimore.
Yeah, I picked
Me
Baltimore
too.
to win too.
Yeah, that.
You know, I don't like
They
Buffalo.
for that game.
I picked Jacksonville to beat the Eagles. Yeah. Pick Eagles the other weeks.
And Josh Allen
So
just looking into the sky.
So question: If Jacksonville. If Philly beats Jacksonville today, would that be their most quality win so far this season?
I think
Yeah,
it was
it would.
Minnesota myself because I said them, the Vikings, and Tampa Bay are playing for home field, while the team in the West got to play the AFC West, and I don't think any team can beat the AFC West from the NFC West.
Let me say this: I got Jacksonville winning the AFC South, even though that's a weak ass division. I still got them because
I got Jacksonville too. They got the best quarterback in that division.
My Texans, we in rebuilding mode, and I don't trust Matt Ryan at all. So you know what I'm saying. I don't trust Matt Ryan, so I ain't picking the Colts. And then who else is in the division? Is I'm just
Tennessee,
The Titans will probably finish second in their division, but I got Jacksonville winning their division.
Dallas just hit a big 45-yard play. Cooper Kupp to the backup running back. Lamar just scored 7-0 Baltimore, and Dallas is on the move. So
Finish him, Bumbo.
By the way, I'm picking Lamar and the Ravens to beat the.
Lamar trying to win me some money in fantasy. Mace.
I got Lamar as my quarterback too. He just threw a shuttle pass to J.K. Dobbins. So 7-0 Baltimore. Dallas is on the move.
I'm taking Baltimore because I cannot stand Buffalo.
You still there, bro? You left.
I ain't got. I would agree that they want to beat Buffalo. It's kind of like how the Dolphins want to beat Buffalo, and that even though they're not in the same, even though Baltimore's not in the division for them, but it's a game that they just wake up to play.
Yeah, because they bullied them all these years, bro.
This is home field advantage. This is home field advantage games. So this is what these.
What they playing at today? They playing in Buffalo. Or they playing in Baltimore.
Yeah, right.
Baltimore.
They're playing in Baltimore.
Okay.
They're playing in Baltimore. Yes.
Okay, they better win.
Hey, I'm gonna say this, man. The Ravens better pay that man. They be stupid, bro.
They got
because you're not gonna get a star quality guy like that. Like people like Lamar Jackson, they don't come around all the time, bro. Like he's like one of those lifetime type of players.
But here's the problem. Maybe there's some owners who don't want to give out that type of money, bro.
No, I get that, Brace. I get what you're saying. We in agreement. So I'm just saying, like, the type of talent that he has that doesn't come around in every draft. That's like a once every now and then type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
But
yeah. Let me say this: Jacoby Brissett, who's no one's talking about, is having a hell of a year, and they should have beaten the Jets. Has got the Cleveland Browns to the 1/2 line.
Wait, is Mr. Miami up here?
I'm still here.
Miami's up here.
Oh, okay. I didn't even know you was up here. What's up, bro? I just seen you put
brother?
some on the bench.
All right, Herbert just threw a big touchdown, 7-0 Chargers in Houston.
Do y'all think Herbert playing injured right now? Do you think he playing injured right now?
Hell yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, man. They better be careful for he get his ass rocked one good time in the right spot. He gonna be out of there for the rest of the season.
Well, it wouldn't be like him.
It
wouldn't be like that'd be something new.
3-0 Dallas.
I mean, you got to think, old boy played hurt over there forever just because the simple fact he didn't have no offensive line. Every throw he had to make was under.
Right, Cleveland's going for him 4th and goal. Let you know what Jacoby Brissett's doing.
The Chargers just scored 7-0.
All right,
should the Saints start old boy instead of Winston? Because Winston been fucking up, bro.
No, they lost today. They played Andy Dalton.
What the Saints play Andy Dalton?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, Dalton had a good game, but Minnesota came back to win.
Okay.
I didn't know Andy Dalton was with
I didn't even know he was on the Saints. I didn't even know that. That was news to me. I didn't even know that.
That's why I told people that Dalton. I said this Friday. Somebody was killing the Saints because they said old boy wasn't playing, and I said they got one of the best backups in the league in Andy Dalton. They'll be okay. Dalton played well today, but they lost.
What was the score?
28-25.
Oh, okay.
Will Lutz tried a 61-yard field goal and hit the crossbar.
What was it in New Orleans or Minnesota?
In London.
It was in London.
Oh, London. Oh, wow. They had that one. Oh, yeah, they had that early morning game, huh?
Yeah. Giants in Green Bay next week. I'll be on the air at 9:15.
Hey, you know what? Is Mr. Manzano still here? He dropped off.
Manzano dropped off.
Okay, I was about to say earlier when he came on here before I was listening. He was saying, "Will Mexico ever get a team?" he was like, "You know," he asked you. He said, "Is there any team that you think they could like go to Mexico?" And to me, you know, it's one team I think they could fit Mexico because they already got 2 teams in that same city. I think the Chargers would be a good fit for Mexico.
Yeah, they would be
because they not the top.
Little Tijuana.
Yeah, and then I'm about to say San Diego right there on the border of Mexico anyway.
All right, Jacksonville picked off Jalen Hurts and ran it back 80 yards. Jacksonville up 7.
Then y'all gotta think about it like this. As long as the Rams there, especially with them just winning the Super Bowl, the Chargers will never be over the Rams, so they might as well go to Mexico.
So Jalen Hurts picked off, ran back all the way for a touchdown.
But the mishandling of things over at San Diego for all these years, I
mean, they couldn't even be relevant in their own fucking city, bro.
All right, Gino has got the Seahawks in the red zone in Detroit.
They're showing that interception.
Yeah. I mean, the way they never had an offensive line for Phillip Rivers all them years, it just tells you enough.
But I mean, but here's my problem with Phillip Rivers, though, bro. Like, the nigga turned the ball over too fucking much, bro. Like, I get it.
Every throw he had to make was under duress. They was in the backfield every day.
Yo, Laurel, get up here, bro. Get up here, Laurel. Come on.
What's going on, Laurel, bro? I mean, I get what y'all saying, but to me, he just, I get it. He was a gunslinger. He had a big arm. He just put the ball in way too many.
I hear you, bro.
Fucked up chances, bro.
Look, he was in fucked up chances the whole time. See, every throw that man was having to make, he was under the
Hey, is it true? Isn't it true they like Phillip Rivers? They say he got like what 9-10 kids, some shit like that.
He got a bunch.
Geno Smith. It's the tight end for a touchdown.
Not Larry. Excuse me, Mace. Don't Phillip Rivers got like a shit ton of kids? They say he got like 9-10 kids.
He got 11 kids now.
11? Damn.
11. God.
He better hope.
With the same woman, by the way.
Okay, well, I mean that's a good thing, but he better hope she don't take his ass to the cleaners, though. Boy.
Hey, look, she been pregnant so many times, she might well stay here. Yeah, might well stay. Goddamn.
Nobody gonna want her. Let me get all these guys up here.
I'm just saying though, bro. She take his ass to the cleaners with 11 kids, bro. He can hang it up. Good night, bro.
Might well stay.
That's a nice child support check.
Hell, by the time the last one get grown, hell, she'll be a woman.
That's gonna be one of the most memorable child support checks of all time, nigga. 11 kids, god damn.
I mean, $1 million right there.
I mean, hey, look, now, hey man, look, it'd be a hit.
Just think if it's $1,000 per kid, bro. That's 11 G's, bro.
Hey, look,
yo, he got enough money, bro. He got like.
Hey, look, he retired, so he can probably fight
$1 million.
Hey, she keep half, he keep the other half, man. You know that.
Who y'all talking about?
Right. Man, she ain't going nowhere. Man.
Man, she all
ain't
in.
going
Now.
nowhere.
She done had 11 kids, man.
Kids
Let me tell you
ain't
all
going
that.
nowhere.
Damn.
100
No,
million.
get your ass up here.
100 million is a lot of money. I ain't gonna sneeze at that, but let's not act like niggas can't run through 100 million having all of these kids all over the place and shit.
What's
like
up, Iman?
they like
Yeah.
they can't they
Yeah.
spend that shit.
Baltimore.
Niggas will spend $500,000 within a decade, bro. $500 million, excuse me, within a decade. Sorry. You know what I'm saying? But like, you know.
Phillip Rivers coaching high school football, bro. That's what he
They
doing
got
right now.
They
Yeah.
talking about
got
Phillip
9
Rivers.
kids.
Oh, all right.
Yeah,
They got
yeah,
9
yeah.
kids.
You said 9, okay. That's
They
still
got 9. That's a lot.
That's still a lot, bro.
Yeah,
God damn.
yeah. I mean, look. Hey, look, she all in, dog. The
That
youngest
nigga-
one,
hey,
too.
hey, that nigga was putting in work on the field and off the field, nigga.
Look,
Right.
I mean, to
Right.
have that many kids, she all in, dog.
He training his son to be the next sidearm slinger. Man.
I mean,
Sure is.
he ain't got number 2. That motherfucker ain't got a chance. He
Leroy,
ain't got
my
number
H-Town
2
brother.
sons. That's probably why he got 9 kids here trying to get them boys. Hell,
I'll tell you right now, they are hitting
All of
Josh
girls.
Allen, Raven
hell,
defense.
7 of the 9 are girls.
Oh, okay.
Ravens defense. All right, I got the Ravens. So cool. Let's see.
This nigga got,
I'm gonna go check this out.
this nigga got 7 girls and 2 boys.
Yes.
God damn, bro. That's gonna
Probably
be hell,
why.
bro. With all of them when they grow up, that's gonna be
Hey,
hell.
look, only thing you can do is, only thing you can do is just, let go. Hey, they
Let
gonna get
go.
out there, dog.
What's up, Laurel?
Damn. My
Got a
H-Town
sack
brother.
on him.
What's up, man? What's up, fellas, man?
What's up, brother?
Giants enjoying
What's
this
good with you,
football
Laurel?
Sunday?
What's up, man? What's up? Mace, I'm just sitting up here.
Yeah.
We on our way to 16-1, man. Davis Mills already threw an interception. The Chargers already scored.
Hey, Leroy, fuck our squad, bro. Till they get it together, bro. Fuck them niggas, bro. Fuck them already.
It's fuck them. It's fuck them. It's fuck them, bro. It's fuck them.
And Amon, is that you, bro? My bad. If that was you, my bad.
Yeah, no, that's cool. It's all good. It's me.
Yeah.
No,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I'm just listening.
Buffalo's going for a field goal. He should get it. This game is in Buffalo conditions today, windy and rainy in Baltimore.
I need to know why y'all think Jacksonville is so loud, but Detroit ain't.
Why? Detroit, I think, is getting there. Jacksonville is there. Two reasons.
I can give
all
you
their draft picks, they drafted defensive players, and the year where they had the first number 1 pick overall, they took the quarterback. And right now, what's his face? Trevor Lawrence is looking like the real deal, bro.
I was just about to say,
Buffalo
Vader, the one reason is just strictly because of the quarterback. I'm not, and look, Mason tell you, I'm not a Trevor Lawrence fan, but I mean, is he better than fucking Goff? Yeah, I mean, I'll give him that, but I'm not a Trevor Lawrence fan, but that's probably be the only reason why I say Jacksonville over Detroit.
I'm all for Lamar leaving the AFC North. I'd rather have him in Detroit.
Hey, you know what? I won't say that's I'll say the combination of him and Doug Peterson.
Yeah, Doug Ben. Plus, they drafted damn good young defensive players. Because to me, how you build your team in Miami did this. They went defense first. And it took them 3 years. And I used to say up here, Mr. Miami can tell you, Laurel can tell you. I used to say up here, they'll have a championship defense in 3 years. They have it now.
And now
you have to build one side of the ball first. Jacksonville.
And now you don't have a quarterback again. It was only time, brother.
Yeah. But Laurel.
Here come Laurel with the trolling.
Laurel, hold on. Did I like the quarterback from the get-go? That's the question.
No, you never did. You know what?
Thank you.
I used to always tell Mace. I used to always be like, Mace, come on, bro. Give Tua a little bit more credit. Even when after a good win, and nigga Mace be like, I appreciate the win, but I ain't buying into the hype. And I'd be like, damn, Mace, bro. Like, when you gonna show this nigga Tua some love, bro?
No, look, hey.
Tua ain't the guy.
Hey,
Tua's not the guy, man.
After you done have Marino as the quarterback for Miami, after that, it's kind of like, hey, look, you got to show something. You got to see something.
And he showed it. Yo, these first 3 weeks and 2 Thursday night, he showed it.
And Mace be like, and Mace response be like, look, like he said, Mace say he showed up, but Mace response be like, it's all right. That's Mace response.
What I said this is what I said. Mr. Miami could confirm this. I said, Dolphin fan, he's your quarterback. He's not my quarterback. Didn't I say that, Mr. Miami?
Hey Mace, I got a bone to pick with you, bro. You know you my dog. Got love for you, bro. But hey, bro, are you sure you still don't want to back out of your Raiders pick?
I'm riding and dying with my silver and black.
Hey, bro, 0-3, bro. Come on, dog. When you go give it up, bro? 0-3, bro. I try to tell you the Raiders ain't it, bro.
I'm not one of these guys.
Raiders going 1-16, bro.
If they lose, bro, if the Raiders lose today, if they lose today, their season's over, bro.
Shout out to
bro,
Ism.
The season already over. It been over. It was over last week, bro.
Bro, thank you, bro. I've been trying to get this nigga Mace to jump off the bandwagon, bro, for like the past 2 weeks, bro.
I ain't gonna do it. You can't have that.
Mace, they 0-3 and they haven't even faced the Chiefs yet.
You can't have that. To the
all right, Jacksonville.
Ask Mace. Mace will tell you the last 2
What's
weeks.
that Jacksonville up at? They up 14-0?
Ask Mace. The last 2 weeks, I've been giving this nigga.
No, I meant to say Tennessee.
I've been giving Mace the grace. I've been giving him grace to jump off that Raiders bandwagon, bro, but he don't want to do it. So
you can't have that good of offense and be trash. They're gonna get it together.
You know what I'm saying?
That's why I keep saying I keep the faith.
Honestly, bro. Honestly, I think the Raiders gonna finish last in their division, and I think the Broncos gonna finish third. It's gonna be the Chargers second, and I think the Chiefs are gonna win that division. That's how I see it.
And the Christmas Day Massacre coming for Green Bay.
Hey, you know what? I heard y'all earlier talking about Lamar in Detroit. I think Lamar would. I don't know what David Carr contract look like.
Somebody got some loud noise.
I think Lamar would look damn good for the Raiders, bro. They got all the pieces, man.
But do you have the draft picks to get Lamar?
Hey, man,
the Raiders ain't doing. He got to compete with Mahomes and Herbert. It ain't happening. And he got Russell Wilson over there. It ain't happening. Lamar got to stay where he's at. That's the best.
And he's not going to stay where he's at if he keeps on doing what he's doing.
He's stupid.
Detroit, because another touchdown.
Because there's nobody else in the north.
Man, he got to go get his money, bro. This is NFL.
Roethlisberger's retired. Who else? Watson is about to come back, but that's probably it. Just be between him and Watson.
Look, I'm just gonna.
Other than that, there's nobody else.
Hey,
look, they can't get it together.
Hey, he ain't finna get no championship. Go ahead and get your money, young fella.
Now hold up. Now wait a minute, Iman. You just said they have Murray and Herbert. So you trying to say that Murray and Herbert better than Burrow
Mahomes,
and Deshaun Watson, bro? Oh, Mahomes. But I mean, come on, wherever you go in the AFC, man, if you want to duck quarterbacks, you got to go to the AFC
Lamar,
East over there with.
I mean, Iman, you're gonna love this, and this is hard for me to say this. In front of a delirious crowd at the Meadowlands, Daniel Jones just ran a 30-yard touchdown run. Giants up 7-3.
Good. I love it.
So Daniel Jones, who I don't talk about, he's also on a salary drive. He's on a money drive.
But he got to make the playoffs. So in order for him to get his money, he got to at least make the playoffs.
That NFC is so dead right now. It's like the U.S. constellation Star Trek episode.
So wait a minute. So if he has one good year, you guys gonna pay him at the second for the previous 2 years, bro?
The Giants will pay him. Yes, they will pay him.
No, we're talking about
they ain't gonna pay him that much. They ain't gonna pay him that much.
I'm not talking about he's getting big money. They're gonna pay him.
Yeah, they're gonna
We're
keep
talking
him.
about the Giants. They're a bad organization.
All right, the Jets are ahead.
Bad as in good?
No, terrible. They make terrible decisions.
They make terrible decisions.
I like Pittsburgh.
Those terrible decisions got them 4 championships. All right.
Iman, what have they done the last decade? Be fair, bro. What have they done?
They're nobody right now.
They drafted poorly in the 2010s. They drafted poorly.
What? I told you this before. What happened, right? They tried to win another Super Bowl with Eli Manning. That's what happened. They should have been trying to get another quarterback, a better quarterback. So that's what happened.
Man,
you know what I'm saying?
Look, let's go ahead and tell the truth. Over there at New York Giants, if he ain't the Great White Hope, that shit ain't happening.
You ain't not.
I mean, let's go. Let's go and be real about that shit.
Cattleman want to set your franchise back.
They might try to get Brady.
Trubisky threw an interception. That's why.
Man, Brady wouldn't go there.
No, Brady can fit in there.
Brady wouldn't go there.
Hell no, Brady ain't.
Why would he want to go there? He's in a better situation.
Remember one thing about Brady, and I'm not dissing him. These are facts. the wife dictates where he goes.
Yep.
Hey,
All
well,
right,
look, I'm gonna tell you this
Jacksonville
right
got
here.
2nd and 5 at the Eagles 20.
Hey,
So they're driving again.
Hey,
Good
they
job.
having problems right now, but look, his old ass is not finna go up there in that cold north. He's done.
All right,
Yeah,
Jacksonville first and goal at the Eagles 3.
Touchdown, Detroit.
Yeah. That was the beautiful throw by Jared Goff.
Golf lighting it up.
Yeah, he lit it
Yeah,
up.
Jacksonville
to the
trying
tight
to go
end.
14-0.
All right, Lamar Jackson again. This is why he's playing for his money. With 3rd and 12, he got 14 yards out of it. That's why
He's
playing
in
for
Buffalo's
money.
territory.
Yep, that's what you call a quarterback that's on his way to get the bag.
Game manager.
I don't know about that. I think he's electric. You guys know I'm not a fan of his, but I gotta support the brother. And the main reason why the Ravens don't want to pay him, his mother is his agent.
Right.
Damn.
And that's where
Who is his agent?
His mother.
Man, what the fuck?
Yeah.
It's just like, hey, look, it worked.
I knew you was gonna say that, bro. I knew you was gonna say that.
No,
Hold
damn
on.
that.
I'm gonna let you talk. It happened to Zion Williamson. He just got a $243 million deal from the Pelicans.
But man, look, damn that. What are these niggas thinking?
He doesn't want to get.
I ain't gonna lie. Even though I don't fuck with that nigga, I wish I had that nigga City and sound by that. Mama.
5-yard touchdown pass. Trevor Lawrence to his backup, to his fullback.
You gotta
14-0
understand that
Jacksonville.
the rookie contract is already split, sir.
That's serious.
I told you guys, Jacksonville's a ride, bro.
Shout out Miss Molina in the chat. What's going on, Miss?
And that's where
Miss Molina, we love you, baby.
What's up, Sister Molina?
That's actually where Lamar need to be, man. He would fit right in Miami. He need to be a Dolphin for sure.
Well, I'll tell you right now, the Dolphins will have a new quarterback next year, no matter what. All right, Geno Smith just threw a 40-yard pass to Metcalf. So the Seahawks on the move again.
I think it'd be career suicide for Lamar Jackson to go to Miami.
No, it wouldn't. Dolphins. You're laughing. Dolphins are loaded, bro.
I'm not saying there's not talent there. But Mace, we was just talking about the history of terrible decisions and fuckery in
last
Miami.
year and a half, they have drafted well, and they got Tyreek Hill, who is playing very well for them.
I hear you. I'm still not sold on that front office ever.
It's a good friend, Iceman.
I can't do it. And look, I'm not finna do like typical Cowboys fan. Yeah, we got it this year. No, I'm not finna do that shit.
I'm not saying that either, my brother. I know where you're coming from, Azen, but you have to give their GM credit the last year and a half. He's drafted well.
Yeah, he's done pretty. But look, the season ain't even over yet. I can't do it, man.
All right, Geno Smith just ran 15 yards for a touchdown. Seattle up 14-7.
Wait, who they playing?
They're at Detroit.
Oh, okay.
What's a new owner
this game
coming?
that the Eagles are playing because lackadaisical? They shouldn't. Because this is a litmus test for both teams. And right now, Jacksonville is dominating this game.
Hey, who plays? Mace, who plays tomorrow night, Monday night? Who plays Thursday?
Niners and Rams tomorrow. Denver and the Colts on Thursday.
Man, I'm not interested in the Thursday game. I watched tomorrow's game though.
No, I'll skip it tomorrow. That's why I'm not going to be on tomorrow. I do not trust Jimmy G after that performance last week.
And a new owner coming soon for Miami. He's coming soon.
On real talk here, seriously, real talk here. If that second opinion doctor says he's been concussed for over a week, you better believe the Tungalo over family is going to sue the Dolphins and the NFL.
Man, this motherfucker been in. That motherfucker ain't got out on all kinds of fuckery with the history of that. Man, it's gonna take something egregious. I mean, unless it's got to be a Me Too case to get that nigga out of there. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna go there. It's got to be. Look.
No, Ross is out of there, man. This is last year.
I don't see.
He's already in trouble. Brian Flores.
Man, they sweeping that shit under the rug.
Hold on. He did tell him to throw games. Then He tampered with Tom Brady and Sean Payton. That's why he's been suspended. And now this. He's out of there, bro.
Man, I think they gonna sweep that shit on. He gonna get a slap on the wrist and come back.
And Rooney Jr. cannot stand Ross. And the
Well,
Rooney
everybody
are
thinks
the
that,
richest
too,
let him
people in
in.
the league.
I'm just saying, man. Look, they found a way to let him in. They found a way. He's there because they wanted him there. If they did not want him in there, he wouldn't be in there. Hell, Donald Trump couldn't own a football team because they boycotted that motherfucker. So you know damn well they want this dude there.
You
It's
enjoy
politics.
Stephen Ross there, bro. Me and Mr. Miami, and NFL people know he's clearly the worst owner in the league. That
I
one
agree.
Daniel Snyder out too, and they let him in, right?
Hey, yo, Mace, here's the thing, though. This is not the NBA. The NBA, it's more of, let's say, a players' league. Those owners in the NFL have to get together and vote that guy. Those old white men not going to do that, bro. They're not going to do it.
Hey,
I
Leroy, real
won't
quick,
say
bro.
the NBA is
What
a
has
players'
this man
league.
done? What
It's a
has this man done
government-ran
since he
league.
owned the team? What
That
has he
motherfucker-
done? Made
that
the
motherfucker-
playoffs once, and the rest was buffoonery with the franchise? I'm
Right.
gonna say it again to all you again. They the last time. Here we go. 50 years celebrate this year of the undefeated season. 49 years since their last Super Bowl win. 38 years since their last Super Bowl
Got
appearance.
you.
30 years of the since their last AFC Championship game appearance, and they've only made the playoffs twice
Yeah.
since
I got you.
2001.
Mace, hold on. This is how you Trump on their ass. The other owners don't like his ass. If the other owners don't like
Exactly,
you,
that's
they
what I
vote
just
your
said.
ass out. Yeah, the owners
Touchdown
vote your ass
Ravens.
out. You
But
get
the
voted out
owners
now.
did that. The owners did that with the last Dolphins. They pushed Wayne Huizenga out. They'll
They'll
push
push
Ross
him
out
out.
too.
Yeah, they'll push him out.
Only way
Yep.
they'll push him out is if they got somebody else lined up that they want.
You don't think Goodell can get somebody who they want in? Are you kidding
Man,
me?
look, Goodell don't run their show. Them owners do.
And that's right. You don't think Goodell can find them another multi-billionaire?
Yeah, man.
The
Look,
NFL,
if it ain't who they,
NFL just got
if it-
Walmart.
if
NFL
it's
just
not
got
Just
who
Walmart.
got
they
Walmart in
like,
there. He said, sure did.
And you're underestimating Roger Goodell's power in the NFL.
Exactly. That's why he
The
gets
owners
$50 million
have
a year.
conceded
The
power to
owners,
him.
yeah, they give him the power.
okay, no,
Roger
he
Goodell
Yo,
does
Goodell
what
was
they.
there at the game. Hey, Goodell was there at the game when Tua got hit the last game. So
I see what you, but
he's
Thursday
look,
probably
night.
in trouble too.
Roger Goodell is nothing more than a puppet for the owners.
He's a damn
He
good
does
get
what
him
they
up outta there.
want him
$50
to
a
He's
year,
do.
more than a
bro.
puppet,
He's
man.
a
He's
damn
more
good
than a
puppet.
puppet. They don't
He's
call
doing
him
what
Emperor Goodell for no reason.
He
He's
ain't
more
no
than a puppet.
emperor. He is not an emperor.
The only reason why Goodell even still has his job is because he's doing all the owners' biddings. But the minute they don't
Right.
have no more use for him, and the minute they can find somebody else to do his job, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
He gonna get his ass replaced.
As
But
long as he's making them multi millions of dollars a year and $1 billion a year, he'll be just fine.
As
But
long
here's
as he's
the,
doing what, that's why he's.
wait, hold on. Here's the
Go
thing,
ahead.
Mace. He's not making the money. The fans are making the NFL money. He's just the motherfucker that's out there representing them, but he's not
He's
making
just
the
the
money
face.
per se. He's just the face of it. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, trust me, if they want to get rid of his ass and replace him with somebody else, it'll be the same result. They'll still make
Yes.
money. It just won't be him behind the face of it. You know what I'm saying? Or be the face of it.
Blue
You know what I'm saying?
Double G, yeah, I do
So-
believe that. That if the family believes what that doctor says, that he's been concussed for over a week, yes, they will go after the Dolphins in the league, and he
But-
will win. And I'm gonna tell you why he will win, because the media is gonna be backing him all the way. Why, Mr. Miami? Tell us why the media will be backing him all the way. Tell our guest here today why they would do that. Please tell him, Mr. Miami. You know why? I know why.
Because he took two concussions this
Something
week.
else that me and you talk about all the time. Who does the media hate?
Hates the Dolphins.
Bingo.
Well, let me say this. Lero, you there, bro?
Laro's
Yeah,
there,
yeah, what's up?
Okay, I just wanted to say this, bro. Hey, man, fuck all the bullshit, man. Where the hoes at, man? Y'all know you got all the hoes there. Where the hoes at, Lero? I was just fucking with you.
Well,
I was fucking with
I
I
do
just
not
fucking
talk
with you.
about these
Well,
hoes
hold on.
Sports
I
Now,
I'm just really being funny, bro. I just fucking around, bro.
yeah.
I
All
just
right.
did,
Okay.
Eric. I just did our girl Malika Andrews for an hour because I've been, and like I said before, to stop this conversation, she represents 90% of Black women around the world.
Yeah.
Hey, Mace,
Beirut.
Malika Andrews, she's just like the a part of the manosphere, bro. You know, just how y'all let all those hoes come around and they done took over
Get out of there, bro.
y'all
Get out of
shit.
there, Lero, bro.
Took
Get out
over
of there.
y'all.
No, you can
Man.
talk that here because I bash them all the time. He's right.
Get out of here, Lero.
To the
Hey,
chopper, man. To the
Hey, all I
chopper.
know
Man.
is I can say this right here. Ain't no hoes coming over in my house running shit.
Exactly.
Hell no.
Now, hey, them other niggas channel, I ain't got nothing to do with that. But
Bingo.
my house, shit, I'm gonna run that motherfucker.
You
And
ain't
I'll
lying,
run it into
family.
the ground before I
And
let them do it.
NBA today is Malika's house.
Now it
Oh,
is.
yeah. It might,
is.
yeah. Wait, no, not just her. All them other hoes too.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question.
ESPN.
Let me ask y'all a serious question. Okay, so you know how like nowadays at these sports stations and these like corporate little TV shows and shit, right? You know how you got these women like Malika Andrews and you had like Jamel Hill years ago that just saying shit, and, you know, this Me Too shit and all that. Do you think more of these popular like sports analysts on the, you know, ESPN and shit, do you think more of them will start gonna like, you know, going like independent and like just starting up their own little sports live streams and shit on the internet?
Wait, who? Like who?
They already doing it.
Wait,
Yeah.
no. Who in particular?
No, I'm not talking about the players. Like, I'm talking about the actual sports analysts.
Like
Like,
Yeah, I
Kerry
know. That's what I'm
Champion.
saying. Who in particular?
Like
I'm
Kerry
just, I'm,
Champion.
I mean, for example, that's all I'm saying.
giving
I'm
you
saying
one.
like,
Okay, you get it.
cause like, let's be real. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna just use him as an example since he's the highest paid man. But like Stephen A. Smith, yeah, the reason why he stayed because they paid him that bag. Because otherwise, his ass was gonna walk and leave. You know what I'm saying? So they paid him that big bag. They got like $10 million something. But somebody like Stephen A. Smith, who already have a core fan base, they could possibly just get on YouTube or
No
whatever.
way.
They could do their
Bro,
own.
that's what
thing.
Jason Whitlock's been doing the
He-
last 3 or 4 years.
He get man, Steve.
But he's
Jason
not.
Whitlock.
Jason Whitlock.
sucks,
He's
though.
not the most. He's not the most marketable guy. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like I'm talking about
Watch
guys that are
this.
more marketable.
Hey, look, third, no. I'm gonna tell you
No.
why. Look, niggas
Okay.
don't want the responsibility of starting their own shit.
They should though.
They got something established. They more than happy. Then making that money for an already established establishment. Just like with Hollywood, it ain't gonna ever change.
Hey,
Yeah,
you know
that's-
what? Hey, check this out. The last guy to try to do that, man, his ass is buried right now. Michael Smith. Michael Smith. If you remember Michael Smith, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
but
remember Michael
now
Smith.
he's
I
on
remember.
Yeah.
He's
He
on
used to have
He's
a
on
show.
Amazon. He's on Amazon Prime now doing the pregame.
Bro, I mean, his ass is buried, dog. I mean, so he was kind of like one of the up next guys up next, but he was.
But I'm talking about guys that's more. Larry, I'm talking about guys that's more like on the Stephen A. Smith, Skip, Shannon
Well, how
type
many-
level. Man.
Look, of course, look, Skip ain't
Or like a Colin Cowherd,
Cowherd.
somebody like that. You think if
No.
he did his own thing offline or off the air?
Look. I'm just gonna look. There's no need for a lot of them white male ones to do that. They can, you know, they gonna be a part of the system.
6-0 Dallas.
Black males ain't gonna do that shit because of the responsibility. And then, like you said,
I'm gonna
how
say
Michael
something
Smith
else.
is buried now.
I'm gonna say something else. You talk about Stephen A. Smith. This is why Whitlock is successful doing his shit because Outkick gave him, I think, $10 million to do his shit. And you know why Outkick? You know why they did that to him? Easy. Jason Whitlock plays the coon role.
Yeah, but
A.
let's
ain't
keep it
gonna play
real.
coon.
Nobody watches that shit that Jason Whitlock on except for probably like people that just actually like Jason Whitlock. Nobody. That's not like it's not like a recognizable thing. He on some like off-brand,
So-
off type shit.
Yeah,
so
facts. Nobody
he's
watching
getting
that shit,
paid.
bro.
He's
Nobody's
getting
watching
paid.
it.
Facts.
I mean, no, I respect that. I respect the nigga getting paid, getting the bag, but it's like, nigga, don't nobody watch that shit.
They may not watch it, but he's getting paid.
As far as females is concerned, I'm pretty sure Pam Oliver has her own podcast already. I'm pretty sure Michelle Tavoy was talking about starting one, so it's already the trend.
It's sad
But
because no one's gonna listen to them.
But I get what Third is talking about. He's talking about somebody starting their own shit to eventually rival ESPN or
Facts,
FSN.
bro. I would love to see that
And,
shit, bro. I would
and
love to
it's
see
not
brothers. I would love to see
not
brothers do that shit,
happening.
bro.
Well, ESPN dudes do their own podcast, but no one sees it.
But
I mean,
some
bro,
people
now that
see it.
niggas got
Right.
niggas got access to Zoom and
Right.
StreamYards, bro. Shit, I don't see why it can't be. I mean, will it?
I told you
Will it
why,
take some
third.
time?
He's
Will
right.
it
Yeah,
take some
whoever
time?
said
Yeah.
that it won't work for a guy like Stephen A. Smith, I totally agree with that.
I
Stephen A.
told you.
Smith got his shit now. No one watches it because a lot of people don't like him.
But look, here's the thing. I told you why, third. The responsibility of trying to build something that big, niggas don't want that shit.
Stephen A. Smith's show is on every Tuesday and Friday at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. His podcast for 3 hours. No one watches that shit.
Right. And no YouTube podcast is gonna surpass ESPN. ESPN has the power of the Mickey rap behind it.
Yep.
Well, here's the
it's
thing.
not gonna
It's not
happen.
well, here's the thing, Vader. It's not going to pass it in numbers per se, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm starting to see a trend where niggas are starting to listen to more people like Mace and other people. You got your ticket TVs. Motherfuckers are starting to listen more to us being on these streams talk about sports than these damn sportscasters on ESPN or whatever, because we get a raw, rugged truth. We're not gonna play these whole fucking sports politics and all that bullshit.
Right.
Well, this is what I would say. This is what I would say. I would say with the right mix of people covering games, you not surpass ESPN, but you could have with the right mix around certain times of the year with certain sports, you can have the right mix to rival them at certain times. I mean, because if you couldn't, you wouldn't have what happens with TNT and basketball. Everybody knows that is the best basketball coverage that you're gonna get over there on TNT with Ernie and
Shaq.
Kenny and Charles and Shaq.
Yeah.
That is the most entertaining and best analytical show that you're gonna get. So that's the highest coverage you're gonna get during that time.
Would y'all agree with me that more people are starting to get tired of the fucking Disney sports media shit? And
No.
No, they tired of it.
Why you say no? Who the person who said no?
I said no.
Why?
Why? Because you have more Disney people than you do non-Disney people.
Well, I'm talking about like.
And I'm not just talking about the branding itself. I'm just talking about in general.
I agree with you on that, bro. But I'm saying overall,
I agree with third on that.
I'm seeing a trend of more brothers, particularly brothers. I'm talking about the brothers here. They go into these independent small sports platforms on YouTube or wherever, and because they want to hear the raw, rugged truth. They don't want to hear that respected quality,
fanboy shit.
They don't want to hear that
with the identity politics and all that other shit.
But we can't.
ESPN start killing themselves when they start getting into the whole politics bullshit.
I hear what you're saying, but let's not act like niggas still ain't with identity politics shit. Motherfuckers, most people still are going to be sheep.
You know what?
Want to be told what to do.
ESPN ain't the same, brother, like it used to be.
I'm not saying it's not the same. I'm saying niggas are the same.
Yeah, you know what? He's right. You know,
you're talking about. Let me tell you something, man. White folks, they don't watch. You know who watch? You know who's watching the goddamn sports centers and shit, bro? It ain't white folks. White folks watching them games that ESPN put on. That's why ESPN spent all that fucking money on them fucking games. That's what the white folks watching. We ain't on but 6% of the population, so let's stop playing.
All right, let me say this. I said this the other night.
Goddamn pregame shows.
Coach, I'm gonna agree with Coach. The other night, 2 years ago, I have a friend in the advertising business, and she said to me, "Do you wonder why ESPN got all these black women on?" And I said, "No, I don't watch ESPN no more. I've been stopped watching." She said, "Because in advertisers' minds, that only thing black men do is sit on their ass all day and watch sports So I'm in my clinic, right? I never have my TV on, right? I don't watch TV when I used to be in dialysis, okay? But I looked around. Every Negro in that place was watching, I guess his First Take. Everybody was watching First Take.
Touchdown Jets.
Yes.
And by the way, Zach Wilson called a touchdown pass.
I know you eat that shit up over there, bro.
Yeah.
I know Zach Wilson is called a touchdown pass. That motherfucker just did the gritty perfectly for a white boy.
Yeah, hey,
10-0.
I'm eating it up there because they giving niggas exactly what they want.
Oh, well, I said, yeah,
Hey,
he's right.
Isaac, bro, you know how I know how you get down, bro. I know your way of thinking. You already know. If I don't know nobody else,
Look,
you know.
look, it's one thing I know. I know niggas. I've been around them all my life.
So if
I ain't one, but I done
unfortunately.
studied them.
Oh, okay, let me ask you then personally. You personally, would you rather listen to us talk about sports or fucking ESPN?
Me personally, I'd rather do this right here. What we doing now?
Okay, but that's the point I was trying to make,
I
bro.
don't even have.
All right.
But what I'm saying is, that's a minority though. That's a minority.
But let me ask you. Okay, let me say this. Let me word it this way. You don't think the minority like us aren't getting tired of these cookie crumb ass Disney,
yes,
sports?
The minority is, but that's not the majority. You can't get rid. That minority is not gonna overtake nothing. Man, them people giving niggas what they want.
I get that, bro. I give you that, bro. I give you that.
I'll tell you right now, Stephen A. Smith, right? You just brought him up, right? What we're doing right here, the white people who are like the staff behind the scenes, they'll never let Stephen A. Smith talk with a group of guys like this on his podcast, or they will never let that happen. And let me say
I
this:
don't think he'd want to.
Yeah,
damn that shit.
Let me bring up I Am Athlete. Okay, someone talked about them in the chat. You know why I Am Athlete blew up? I'm talking about in the negative way. And I saw the episode when Chad Ochocinco and what's our receiver behind the Dolphins, Mr. Miami?
Is Brandon Marshall.
When Brandon Marshall kept acting like a fool, right? Ranting and raving about the NBA salaries and stuff. Those three guys that was I Am Athlete, they all left and now doing the pivot. Who you think got more views? I Am Athlete or the pivot? And it's not even close.
The pivot.
You know why? No, it's the pivot. You know why?
Okay.
Nobody wants to see an idiot like Brandon Marshall.
I got you now.
Who acts psychopath every 10 minutes just to get his point across.
You know,
he had a sister on that show making them damn good soul food, and that motherfucker fucked that up.
Yeah, you know what? There's a such thing as keeping it too real. Now, I like those guys' show and whatnot, but the majority of what you see are kind of like those clips and highlights or whatever of their podcast. Man, if you just sit there and just watch it, man,
I couldn't respect that show. Hey, bro, hold on, real quick. Wait, hold on. Just one thing. I couldn't respect that show after I seen them interview D Wade on that. He talking about he used to be dressing up in his sister's fucking clothes and shit. I couldn't respect that shit after that. I say,
latest on that, by the way, since you brought D Wade, it's been confirmed that now they do role reversal. The bitch who's his wife, she's the man of the house, and Dwayne Wade dresses like the woman in the house.
How are they letting that kind of shit get out unless they wanted to, bro? They want that stuff to get out.
And look, when I heard them interviewing D Wade on that show, that I Am Athlete, and this nigga told the story when he was a little kid, he used to dress up and wear his fucking sister's fucking high heels, wear a dress and shit. I said, oh, hell no, fuck this damn show.
But hold up now, Third. Listen, now, if they had roasted him on that show at that point in time, right? Yeah, it would have. They didn't even roast him. They should have roasted his ass. I would have roasted him. Hold on 1 second. It would have gotten a lot of views, right? But name me the next NBA player who would have went on that show after they roasted D Wade. Name me one.
That roast that nigga, dog. He deserved to get roasted. Say some
when keeping it real goes wrong, bro. I'm telling you, dog.
So we not supposed to address niggas cross dressing and shit. We not supposed to do that. I don't like
to discuss it.
No, I don't even want to discuss the shit. Fuck
man,
that
look. I'm with y'all. Fuck that nigga. But I'm like, bro, if you come on my show saying, nigga, I'm a blaze your ass for that shit. I'm gonna go in on your.
Wait, hold on. Let's not act like they let that nigga on the show and didn't know about them rainbow tendencies already. Fuck that.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
damn that.
Go ahead, Coach. You wanted to talk about what really happened to I Am Athlete? Go ahead.
Yeah. Because this is what happened to I Am Athlete and the guys that went to pivot, right? He walked in the room and shit and said, "Okay, we need to do something about this money." That's the Jacksonville guy. You know what I'm saying? And the other guys.
Right, Taylor.
Yeah, and he pretty much said, "Ain't gonna nothing happen." So like a businessman do, him and Taylor and the other guy Crowder went over there and hooked up with Clark, and they were doing business. That's how you do business. Ain't nothing to argue about. Go beat him. Go beat the nigga. Go be competitive. Go beat him. And Pivot is beating them because they ain't playing. They traveling around doing what they doing what they doing. Some people don't like that they left, but nah, that's what you do. And it ain't no black power no more, nigga. It's business.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Shit, fuck it, it's business. So
right.
Pivot, them niggas left and we did their own thing.
And you know why?
Appreciate and wasn't disgruntled about it. Like Taylor said, I learned the game off you. Appreciate you for giving me the game. Now I'm gonna go hook up with RC and Crowder, and we're gonna do our own thing. Thank you for the game, though.
And you know why it ain't no black power when it concerned it? Because look, let's go ahead and tell the truth. Look, them niggas don't know how to do business right.
Exactly. Facts.
Right. He didn't want to cut the check. He didn't want to share no more money.
That's why Jason Whitlock, you can talk about nobody watches it. Or if you do watch it and Outkick gave him $10 million, the one thing with Jason Whitlock, okay, say what you want, the brother's doing exactly what he wants to do and what the man who's paying him want him to do. And that's why he's getting paid.
Yeah, he's getting paid over there.
Because he's doing what...
I mean, look. He can get paid. I never get in the way of a brother getting paid. I just don't fuck with the nigga personally. But I mean, shit, nigga get paid though, nigga.
Hey, here's the thing. Look, ain't no way around it. If you wanna make that money, you gotta get white money. I don't care what nobody say.
There you go. Exactly.
It's more of them, and if you got a quality product, they gonna pay. Niggas want to shortchange you on every damn thing.
That is facts.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna say, is it a majority of niggas that be on that shit? Yeah, but it's probably like you was saying earlier. It's like a minority of niggas that actually pay niggas up front, like the full price, and won't be like, hey, let me get a discount. But that's like the minority though.
Wait, hold on. Nah, damn that.
No, the minority, brother.
The perfect example.
Hold up. So you finna say all niggas finna do? You finna?
No, I wasn't finna say all.
Okay, he said
no, I wasn't finna say all.
He said minority.
Well, that's why I said minority though, bro. That's why I said minority.
I wasn't gonna say all. I wasn't. The reason why I was gonna say it's a lot more, because the perfect example, shit is black business in America. Period. The ones that are successful are the ones that are able to draw in people outside of the black folks. Let's be real.
Yeah,
it's true. That's facts, bro.
I mean, you ain't no getting around that.
No, they don't. No, because what they market their product at. They don't market them. So yeah, you just market the product. That's
every time I seen it, man, every time I seen somebody getting over on somebody, I'm not saying white people don't do it too. Don't get me wrong. But niggas right around the way always want to get something from you for free.
Yeah, exactly.
All the time, I'm telling you.
Exactly, it's true. And that's why black businesses are suffering, because too much hate in the black community towards each other.
Hey, Isaac, hook a nigga up, man. Come on, man. You know, we go way back, man. Hook a nigga up, man.
Yep, that's what happens.
Get a discount.
Or they'll bring it back talking about something was wrong and they want it for free.
Yeah,
this Austin Hellerman young man that it seems to be the face of the passport gang.
Yeah, he wants the money.
One problem with him is, if I was him and I was doing those TikTok videos and I started to blow up, I would have said, I'm fucking rocking by myself. And if I'm gonna talk to somebody, I'm gonna talk to I'm gonna talk to somebody like, and I know you guys don't like him, Coach Greg Adams. You know why I say that? Because Coach Greg Adams went his own way and didn't give a fuck what niggas said about him. Okay? That's what Hellerman would have did. But because O'Shea got his grubby hands on him, and niggas like to hear niggas talk shit, that's why he's being exposed right now.
Hey, Mace. Hey, hold on, Mace. So you saying that the brothers should have got together and gave that lame ass nigga fucking $70,000 and $1 million, bro? I mean, come on, Mace.
Greg Adams is charging $70,000.
Mace, that's not what I asked you. I said, should they have given him $1 million and $70,000, bro?
No, they're not doing it. That nigga only got $350 in that fucking
Hey, look.
fund me shit.
Well,
Hey,
you
look.
acting, mate. You acting like that he was supposed to get that bread.
No, I'm not. What I'm saying is about him is he should have went solo and said to everybody else, "Fuck you." Instead,
no.
he wanted to be part of the manosphere, got his head gassed up, and now he's being exposed every day.
Now, what he should have done was, damn it, not worry about talking about these American women, get them Colombians and them Brazilians on there that them niggas want to see, and he would have got the money.
Well, he's about to do that now because he says he's going to start.
It's too late
releasing video.
now. I mean, look, you ain't got no business being on Keisha panels, talking with them hoes, being on their shit. Just get the hoes that them niggas want to see, and you gonna get the bag. Cause them niggas
Hey, I had a
gonna
woman,
pay.
Mr. Miami can validate this. I had Marco Grande up here Friday night, and one of the women he had with him liked in my voice. So Marco brought her up there, and I was talking to that young lady for about half an hour. Right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
That don't surprise me.
Yeah.
That don't surprise me. Yeah. And that's the thing. He could do that shit. Just
All
had
day.
him on there. They put in their questions. I mean, shit, man, they'll super chat to talk to them hoes.
Yep.
Hey, Mace, let me say this real quick, bro. This a lit ass stream, bro. This might be one of your best streams, that you done, bro. Like this, I'm not saying you don't have other classic ones, but this one, because we didn't kind of damn near hit everything on this damn.
Friday night, I had Malika Andrews. I had a packed people in the clouds, bro.
Yeah,
and I bet you most of them were women, because every time I started criticizing black women, one or two started dropping off. And I keep saying it to you guys, man. You got to leave those women alone. Fred Ward said something a month ago, and it always been in my head. He said, Mace, you know the ladies coming here, but you seem like you really don't pay them much attention. There's a reason why I don't. Because I know how black women are. Malika Andrews is the poster child, I'll say it again, for about 90% of all black women. She's the poster child.
Well, you know what? I will say this though, Mace. Like, and I've told you this before, and I'm gonna say it again, bro. I think women do like you, or at least certain ones do. And when I say certain ones, you know who they are. They're the ones they're showing love and stuff. So I ain't got to say no names. But the ones that do fuck with you, you know what I'm saying, that come over here, like, bro, I told you, bro, you got a certain charm to you, bro, that women fuck with and like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know you more on the, like, nah, I don't want to be bothered with these type of women, you know what I'm saying? But, like, every now and then, bro, that shit, I see that shit come out of you, bro, when, some of the women come up on here. I see the little magic you be working with them. You be having them laughing and giggling and all that shit, bro. Like, I see it, bro.
Simone Love, for example. Brownie Ellie. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I can do that. Washington took the lead from Dallas, so 7-6 Redskins.
You know what?
Right?
I'll say this, because being you brought the bitch up, that Malika Andrews. Man, look, they ain't no different. And they don't look, the white man ain't nothing but a lick for them too. It's just that he a lick for clout. That's all.
That's true.
Yeah, money too, but he's a lick for more clout.
Yeah, and with them, they gonna act better and act more right for them.
No, hey, look.
No, wait.
In front of the light, yeah.
Well, hold on. That's where I'm going with it. What I'm saying is, with them, with Brad and Chad, they'll put on more of that good girl, good role act because they need them for access to certain resources and information. You know what I'm saying? So
let me say something real quick. I'm glad you said that. Hold on. Let me say something about that.
Let me just say this one last thing. They playing a long game with them. They playing more the long game. With brothers, is more like on the short term.
Yeah, let me say this right now. Mahogany, if you're listening, baby, I love you. But if you're really going to tell us that black women are the most feminine women, I'm going to say this right now, and I hope that you respect my opinion, sweetheart, because I loved your show last night, okay? Black women will be the most feminine for any other race of men, not for the brothers. And for you dumbass, weakling black men, you simps, okay, who really believe these women will act the same way towards
Hey, so
you.
why you talking about me like that, bro? I thought we was cool, bro. Why you calling me a simp, bro? Why you calling me out? Nah, I'm just fucking with you, bro.
I know you are, because I know that you could be hard on these women too. And you told Topaz I said hello. You're gonna tell me, bro, that they're the most feminine woman on earth? Honey, I love you. Are you effing kidding us?
This is what I'll say. I won't say so much that they'll be more feminine for any race or man. I'm gonna say, look, they'll fake that shit for the nigga they want.
That's true.
Regardless of what his skin color, for the nigga they want, they'll fake this shit
until they get mad at your ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why to me, I go there. I say all women.
I'm with you.
I say all these motherfucking hoes.
Yeah, all these black women agreed.
No, I mean all women, period.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah,
shout out to
I'm look, and here's why I'm gonna go there with it. Damn it.
Okay, go ahead.
Man, look, the women I have that pursue me,
yes, sir.
Regardless of what the skin color is, the one thing that's been in common that correlates with all of them bitches married.
Yeah, facts.
Hey, bro,
don't
but you know what's
from
crazy?
Black to white,
bro.
Whatever else.
You know what? I talked about this, bro. Actually, you know what? I was on Ism panel like last week or some shit like that. Like matter of fact, I think it was last weekend, and we was talking about the Ime Udoka situation, right? And I was saying, like, for me personally, I would never mess around with a woman at my job or in my career field, whatever, right? Because it's too risky, and it's just too much on the line, your reputation, your money, and just everything. So I wouldn't do it, right? But I was like, bruh, with me working in the medical field, bro, you don't know how many married women I see on a daily basis, bro, that be hitting on and choose up on single niggas, including me. But of course I turn them. I'm like, hell no, I ain't fucking with that. Like, you ain't finna get me caught up. But like, nonetheless, bro, the main ones be the married ones. That's the crazy thing about it, bro. They be the main ones, bro. Especially, bro, the nurses that be working like these 12-hour shifts or even longer. Sometimes they be working 13, 14-hour shifts that be up there all day. Nigga, you don't think they trying to find a little work buddy, a work husband to fuck
Hell
with somebody?
Yeah, 12 hours a day nurses? Trust
yeah,
I've been dealing with them, bro.
Hey,
I've been dealing with them the last 11 years.
Bro, they be choosing, bro. They be choosing, bro. And then, like I said, they don't be going out. They don't be trying to have affairs with other married people. They be trying to have affairs with single motherfuckers. I be like, bro, y'all crazy as fuck. Hey, wait,
you're right, F.
Hey, look, and here's the thing. Sometimes you will see some that's actually got a little bit of sense and discreetness with it. Now, most of them not.
Bro, I done had some try to like slide me number on the cool, like on a piece of paper, a small piece of paper. Why I throw that shit away? I'd be like, man, you gotta be fucked up, bro. Like,
hey, look, here's the crazy part. When you got married chicks that will do more for you outside of sex than single bitches, that's when you be like, damn,
bro, because they're more mature and they've been in a long-term relationship.
It's not so much mature. It's that, look, not maturity. They're more willing to do fair exchange. A single bitch don't want to do fair exchange.
Bro, look, not only that, bro. Here's the thing, bro. I'm gonna tell you exactly where this shit started. It started like this. This is how this shit usually start with them. It started like this. Hey, maybe sometime we should just, hang out and kick it. Maybe we can go get a drink tonight. You want to go get a drink after work?
That's how that shit started.
That's how that shit started, bro.
That ain't how it started out for me.
I'm talking about when they want to take it further than the workplace. They want to take it like outside of the workplace. They'll invite you for a drink. Like, let's go for a drink. Man, nigga, don't accept that invite, bro. Don't do it.
Man, look.
I straight set up like O.J. Simpson.
I'm right
usually the first thing is, hey, look, when they in, when them hoes bringing food and shit.
Yeah, that too.
When they giving you shit.
Yeah, that too.
I told the guys the story Friday night about at my church, right? The first 7 years, The sisters at my church did not give a fuck that I even existed. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
but they started to notice something.
Uh-oh.
When the white women
Yes,
used to
sir.
ask me for a donation for the bake sale, I would do it.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
and in return, they would give me brownies because white women can bake. They can do pastries better
Yeah,
than
you got
anybody
some.
else.
Yeah, you do got some. Yeah.
And then what started to happen? Some chick from the black group
Yeah.
all of a sudden made me a batch of apple turnovers because she saw the white women
Yes,
bring me
sir.
apple turnovers, and I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
Yeah.
And then the woman tells me, I said, why did you do this? Because you're curious. This woman never said a word to me. Okay? And she said, well, I overheard, but you like apple turnovers and chocolate chip cookies and chocolate chip brownies. So, I just decided to bring you some. And I called her out because this type of brother
Yes.
I guess Dallas is driving. This is the type of brother I am. I said, honey, look, unlike you, I stay true to the game, which means race loyal. If those women only want $20 from me as a donation, I'm going to give them the $20 like it's nothing. If they're nice enough to give me a batch of chocolate chip cookies or chocolate chip brownies, that tells you that these women are all about money and they don't give a damn when they're making money. What color are you? You women's problem is you stand strong with the sisterhood, and you and the rest of your crew had it in for me because of my skin color. Am I right? Am I wrong?
No, here's the thing. Look.
Yeah.
They didn't like you, Mace.
I know they did.
And when they seen how the white women treated you and how they talked about you, and they talked about you in a good light, here it is. Look, I don't
It's
like
true.
that nigga. Them bitches ain't supposed to do it. That's what it is.
Hold up.
It's
Maybe
true.
Mace, do you think it may be like a 5% chance that maybe she just saw the air in her way and said, hey, let me just bake this guy some apple turnovers?
Wow,
I mean,
you
come
believe
on, man.
A woman seeing the error of her ways. Where them bitches at?
I go a step further.
Nigga, Ozzy, he said like tickle me elbow over there. Look at that.
Ever since that happened, when she baked me the chocolate chip cookies and she made me the chocolate chip brownies, when I'm in church in the morning, I go early before everybody. Okay, I want to get my regular seat. Who's saying hello to me as soon as they walk in the door? You guessed it, the fucking sisterhood, bro. Never said a word to me for 7 years. All they did with me was roll their eyes. Okay? All right, Philadelphia is coming back strong against Jacksonville. It's going to be a tie game. Well,
Buffalo just scored.
Oh, they got a touchdown? I mean,
it's 20-3.
Oh, they got a field goal. Yeah.
Hey, didn't you say that the Ravens is up 17-3?
Yeah, now it's 20-3. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Damn, they whooping their ass.
I told you this is revenge from that playoff game 2 years ago. That's why.
What quarter is it?
It's near halftime.
Yeah,
it's near halftime. 3 minutes and 6 seconds.
Hey, you know what? Hey, Mace, before this get lost, Mace, did you accept the apple turnovers?
Yes, I did.
Were they good?
Damn good.
Wait. You talking about the ones from the sister or the white?
You talking about the sister.
Okay.
Both were good. I'm not going to deny it. Both these ladies can cook their asses off. Okay.
Hey,
I'm not going to play who was better because
I'm not going to ask you that. Here's what I'm going to say. I'm going to tell you right now.
Yeah.
I'm petty as fuck.
I am too.
Bitch, you didn't talk to me for 7 years. Don't bring that shit over here to me.
I told you guys what I told her. I said, all these years, you women totally ignored me, roll your eyes at me, playing the sisterhood race card with me because I was a black man. And what Laurel just said, he was right. Because they saw me, bro, and because they noticed that the white women was basically thanking me with pastries, that I ate right in front of their face, by the way. I was eating those apple turnovers right there.
Mace,
Yeah.
it was more than that. They heard how them women talked about you. I guarantee it.
Yeah. And I'm like, I said, honey, I told the black woman, are you effing serious right now? And I think what took her back about me was I called her out like I did at the church.
Yeah, you made it like Niagara Falls after that. Got you.
Yeah.
Got you. Yeah, I just would have. Yeah, I would tell
And I
you
didn't,
take
and
them apple
fellas,
turnovers. I don't want them.
I did not ask that woman for a damn thing. The fall, like 2 weeks later, a batch of fucking, and it was good, chocolate chip brownies, bro.
Hey Mace,
Chip
hey Mace,
brownies.
is the Chiefs game is that the late night game tonight?
Yeah, that's in Tampa.
Okay, all right.
Oh yeah,
That's
you know
in
they're
Tampa.
gonna make that a good game. You know they're
Tennessee
gonna make
just
that one
scored.
late.
Yeah, Tennessee's killing Indianapolis. I think it's
24-3.
Yeah, this guy's
24
running
now?
wild,
Okay.
bro.
And
Henry's
it's
running
still-
wild.
It's still like 8 minutes. It's still 7 minutes left. Yeah, they going.
And Pittsburgh,
Philadelphia.
the Jets is whipping Pittsburgh's ass right now.
Wait, no,
Wait. Who's the quarterback today? Who is it? Still Trubisky?
Yeah, Trubisky gets Zach Wilson. I
Man,
said it earlier
look.
to you guys.
Tomlin better
Zach
get his ass the
Wilson-
fuck up out of there and get Kenny Pickett up in there.
Zach Wilson, for a white boy, he did the gritty perfect when he scored his touchdown.
Chargers, they just kicked the field goal 24-7.
So when you think Tomlin gonna pull Trubisky and put Kenny Pickett in there?
They lose to the
After this
Jets
week.
this tomorrow morning.
Yeah, they don't
Okay.
have no choice.
Because
I
a
don't
lot
know.
of people, and I said this before, and Coach knows this, Mr. Miami knows this, a lot of people in the Steeler organization, I'm talking about the investors, they want Tomlin's black ass out. They
Yeah,
do
so you better
not
go
like
and get
Mike
the.
Tomlin.
So you better get the Pittsburgh Great White Hype in there. You know what I'm saying, boy, you
And my
Hey,
girl
hey,
AJ
man, I
Ross,
mean, Trubisky is.
and
I
my
don't even
girl-
know why he gave him a shot.
and
Damn.
my girl AJ Ross is doing the game today on the sidelines too. Go check out her Instagram page.
And,
You guys
and
would not
news,
beat
Hey,
this
Brady.
Mace, you gonna be on for a minute?
Yeah.
Cause I ain't gonna lie, talking all this football talk got me hungry as fuck. I'm finna go get me some food. I don't know what I'm gonna get.
All right, Seattle scored again.
taking-
Geno Smith up 24-3 in Detroit. You
I'm
don't
taking-
think they need Lamar?
I mean, yeah, possibly, yeah, pretty much.
This
But
is the
I don't know.
Seahawks we're talking
I think
about.
I'm gonna go slide to Chipotle. That's what I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, go
slide.
ahead. No, I'll be on the air.
Yeah.
Oh, no Chick-fil-A nuggets.
Not today. You know today's Sunday anyway. You know.
That's right, I forgot.
Hey, fellas, I know you guys like the
I fuck with your
outside
Chick-fil-A
food.
though.
I know you guys love the outside food, but I make my own shit, bro.
Oh yeah, I cook too.
Popeyes.
No, I cook it just I cook like maybe out of a week. I might cook like maybe
I cook
two,
every damn
3
day,
times
bro.
a week, maybe. So
I ain't
I
even
cook
gonna lie.
every
Say
day.
cook
I got a
every damn
barbecue
day.
grill.
Damn, yeah.
so. But
All right, Geno Smith.
all right, I'm gonna holler at y'all later, man.
All
I'll
right,
be back.
man. Enjoy
All
your
right.
lunch.
All right, then, my brother.
Lero,
Yeah,
PL,
later,
Mr.
third.
Miami.
Yeah,
All
be
right,
good,
brother.
brother. Enjoy your lunch, Fred Ward. Thanks
All
for
right,
coming.
Mace, holler at you, bro.
No problem, bro. Let me see what's happened. All right, Steeler crowd. They're nervous. You could tell Zach Wilson 3rd and 14. Let you know what happens. Minka Fitzpatrick is playing today.
And Philadelphia just scored they scored a touchdown.
Yeah, 17 and 14 all there. So the Eagles, again, I talked about this a couple hours ago up here. Jalen Hurts put on 30 pounds. You should have seen the touchdown run he had to make it 14-7. It does matter when you put weight on your body as a quarterback. It does. All right, Dallas is 1st and 10 at their 15-yard line. And they get a legal motion penalty, so it'll be 1st and 15 from their 20 as the Cowboys are driving deep. In the Giant game, Saquon Barkley had a beautiful reverse run for about 70 yards. And Daniel Jones scored his 2nd touchdown today on the ground, to the delight of Giants ownership, because the Giants ownership was dying to pay him, believe it or not. So they can prove themselves right. So they can be vindicated, because Sam Donald was a bust for the Jets. Who we got up here? Miami, Azens here, Laro's here, and Game Show Host is here. Okay, we could rock it with that. And Raven Knight just came up. So we could rock it with this group. We could rock it with this.
You got the force field out.
I'm gonna bring it up right now. We was talking about Malika Andrews before, and I had to show the guys how much of a fucking squirrel she is.
You can take her down.
Mace, I know, Mace. Now look, Mace, 3 months ago you was singing that woman's praises, man. Come on, Mace.
Things change, baby. And I'm race loyal. Things change.
Oh yeah, see, I'm gonna tell you, I'm loyal to me.
I'm loyal to me too, but if you think you're gonna catch me with Miss Ann, you're damn
Man,
mind,
look,
bro.
I don't give a damn. If they look good and they fuck with me, I'm fucking with them. I'm gonna tell you now.
Shout out to Edward Anderson. I go intercultural if I have to.
What's up, fellas?
What's up,
What's
Raven?
going on?
What's up, brother Ray?
Just been up here tripping out with y'all.
What's up?
Yeah, third water better go ahead and leave. We all know by the time he go get him a 3-piece chicken nugget, he gonna make 6 bitches pregnant.
I'm gonna
Damn.
leave that alone, but I know why Raven's
I'm
going
just
at
talking
him right
around.
now.
I couldn't even say that right.
I know Raven's going at him. I know why. Comments earlier on the show about his Dallas Cowboys.
Oh yeah,
I'm glad you
yeah.
didn't bring up Romo. Fuck Romo.
I defended Tony and to prove coach's point. That's why I brought his career numbers up.
Only thing I like about Romo is his wife. That's it.
There you go. You're down in the Metroplex.
Say fuck Romo.
Both of you guys are in the Metroplex down there.
Paid that nigga $150 million and he didn't give us a ring.
Beautiful North Texas.
Hey.
Yeah, what's up, Pierre?
My buddy lives in Arlington,
Sure,
right by
it's the goat.
right by Gerald's World.
What's up, Asian? How you doing, bro?
Good
What's
to
up,
have
brother
Asian
Raven?
up here.
What's up,
Good to have
Miami?
Asian up here.
And
What's up,
Laura.
brother?
All right, Cooper Cup is running.
Yo.
Touchdown,
Get ready for
Dallas.
this.
Yes.
And guess who? Michael Gallup. Welcome back, Gallup.
What's up? Yeah, Dallas got to let
Boys.
somebody.
I'm gonna be in a very bad mood if
Everybody
we lose this
waving
game.
the hankies
can't
in
lose to
Dallas.
these hoes. Cannot lose to these hoes now.
Do the Cowboy fans now, guys, do they let them wave the hankies every week for their home games?
Yeah, they get them at all the
That's
time.
no offense.
Yeah, I
mean,
didn't know. Yeah, they're waving the hankies in Dallas. What a
I mean, one thing
throwback.
you could say about us, I mean, we get into the games, but you ain't gonna ever see the crowd get a tech.
Yeah, I
Only
know what
time
you're
you
saying.
see that is if we pretty much are really pissed and we're throwing shit at them mafia.
Like the referee
referees
in San Francisco. That's
will
why you
run
want
their ass right up out the
49ers.
stadium.
Welcome
I
back.
don't blame you. I don't blame you. Yeah, Pittsburgh's coming for me and Mr. Miami in 2 weeks. Watch me and Mr. Miami that week when Pittsburgh comes to town for Thursday night football all week.
And they're gonna get jackknifed in 2 weeks too.
Yeah, they get them white hankies out all the time. So I've been
Yeah, boy, they look nice in Dallas, boy. They believe in this team, bro.
Well, LaShawn, to answer that, that's why we are working with robots. I mean, you've seen that movie, well, the follow-up to what was that? Prometheus.
Was that the
the follow-up
Manchurian
to it.
candidate?
No, the follow-up with Prometheus. When it came to deep space travel, we had androids that was basically monitoring our vital systems as we're in the cryogenic system. That's the whole reason why you're working on robots.
I tell you right now, this Justin Fields, and you can read between the lines. I don't think the kid is bad. I just think the new GM just don't want him there.
Man, keep it real, bro. He sucks, dog. It's not hard to say. He sucks, man. Just keep it real, man.
Lauro, would you
It's
take him
okay.
right? Lauro, would you take him right now over Davis Mills?
Hell no. No.
Wow, that's
I
coming
mean,
from
because
Lauro, who don't
it'll
like
be
Davis
equal.
Mills.
It'll be
Touchdown,
equal, bro.
Indianapolis.
It's the same thing.
They
It's
call
the
the
same
flag.
exact thing.
Matt Ryan looking on. They are getting obliterated today. I knew they would, because to me, they don't have offense. Tennessee has at least something to work with.
Seattle just scored
Again?
24-9.
Oh, yeah, that was before, yeah. Geno's having I'm not kidding, guys. Geno Smith's having a hell of a year. No one's talking about Seattle.
You ain't KDL. You ain't done
That's
nothing
because it's
in
still
second
early.
All right. No, I'm staying quiet. I'm watching the Eagles, what they do. They got stopped again. This is a
Jacksonville
big
just
test.
fumbled.
This is a big test for both of these teams.
Yeah,
Jaguars
but
through
see-
the first couple of salvos. The Eagles have fought back. Good game.
You know they've been.
Jacksonville.
You know the second quarter been their best quarter all year.
Yeah, the
So-
Eagles, right?
Yeah.
Fumble.
Now the second half. Second half is
Eagles
what we
got the
watching
ball.
now.
Yeah, they're at the 20. They're at the 20-yard line right now of Jacksonville. And I tell you, that rookie for Jacksonville is a monster. The first pick overall. He's
What,
played like
Josh Allen?
yeah, no, the guy who they picked from Georgia.
Oh,
All right,
the pass rush.
Yeah, he is good. That
For the
kid,
linebacker?
yeah, they moved in the linebacker. They have been vindicated with that pick. So look at the Jaguars. They got Travis Etienne, they got Trevor Lawrence, and then this kid from Georgia, the last 3 number 1 picks. Not bad. Not bad at all. And get the feeling we may have a Lamar sighting, because I don't like the way this looks. Oh, he got lucky for 30 yards. Jared Goff to the backup tight end. Detroit's driving in that game. Philadelphia is right at the door. 3rd and 2 at the 13-yard line of their game. Yeah. And Baltimore is running Buffalo out of the building.
20-3.
He didn't get the first down, so it'll be 4th and inches in Philadelphia. No, the reason why I bring up the quarterback right here for the Bears is I do see potential in him. I think the problem with him is he doesn't have an offensive line and he doesn't have good receivers. And I'm not making up an excuse for him. Those are facts. Because when that GM got the job, ownership told him to hire who's that guy used to be in Detroit? Coach?
Oh man.
Jim Caldwell. They told him to get Jim Caldwell. The young GM said, "Oh, F no." Next day, he took the Colts defensive coordinator to hire him the next day.
Yeah.
And when they asked him, "What about the kid at quarterback?" He says, "I do not care about that. We're going back to bare football, defense, and a power running game."
I remember that second part. I forgot about that. I ain't remember the coach though. But yeah, I ain't like that coach they hired. I ain't
Neither do I.
that.
He wants the GM wants to go back to the way they've been the last 75 years, bro. Since
Even though they-
1947.
Even though the game done changed.
Dan Campbell?
No, that Campbell's in Detroit. What's his name? Efelus? That's the name of the coach in Chicago?
Something like that. He can't,
Yeah, Efelus, whatever his name is.
Yeah,
Basically, what the young brother GM is telling you is, I didn't pick this Negro. I don't want this Negro. And when the year is over, we'll reevaluate. And we're picking high enough. I'm going to get my quarterback who I want.
Yeah, you're going to get his guy.
14-9 Giants over the Bears. 3 field goals for the pathetic Bears. This is the way their GM wants to play. And Daniel Jones scored both touchdowns
he
for the
already
Giants.
know he got that he got the mulligan on the quarterback. He ain't got the mulligan on the coach though. No. I was on. I wouldn't give him that. You hired that bitch ass motherfucker.
No, you wouldn't take him, right? You said you would take Philadelphia's took the lead. You said you would rather have Davis Mills?
I mean, I don't think much of Justin Fields. So
okay, it's cool.
I mean, so it really didn't matter. They both trash anyway, so I don't think they're gonna help my team out regardless.
God damn, Laurel, do you like anybody?
Yes.
Yeah, he does. With the kid from Ohio State. oh no, Alabama. Excuse me. He loves the kid in Alabama. You know he got hurt yesterday, right, Laurel? Hurt his shoulder.
That don't mean much, man.
It does mean something because to these pro teams, if you're injury prone, that matters.
Hey, listen, we had an injury-prone quarterback who y'all guys drafted like number 6, right?
That's true.
Okay, so that doesn't
number
matter.
5, by the way.
Oh, number 5. Okay, thanks. So that don't matter too much.
Would you give the kid credit for the first 3 games this year that he was playing? He came into his own finally.
I will say this:
he's not my quarterback though.
You guys did. You guys got lucky against Baltimore. The first game of the season, I mean, we already know he looked okay. I mean, he had a nice game. He threw 6 touchdowns, but now he's hurt like we all predicted, and pretty much the season is lost for you guys. So you guys might end up like what, 3-14 this year, something like that, right?
Oh yeah,
we're gonna win.
We're gonna win at least. Trayvon Diggs just picked off our good friend in Washington, so Dallas got the ball at their own 30.
But
and you know what? Here's the bad thing about Tua, Mace.
Yeah.
Once you start having concussions like that,
Yeah, it's
Man,
over. And plus, he's a
you
little guy.
basically
That's why I
you
said.
Steve
And
Young, you Troy Aikman
yeah,
now, bro.
yeah,
I
that's why I
mean,
said, bro. And all these tour fans, where are they now? Where's the tour-nons now? Where are they? Where the fuck are they? It's like I blasted the organization for always lying and making up shit 2 hours ago. Where the fuck are the tour-nons now?
and you know what? Here's another thing, Mace. During the week, he could have been lying to the trainers. Are you feeling okay? You know, when you're trying to pass the test or whatnot, he could have been faking like a motherfucker, knowing he had a
Yeah,
goddamn
here it
headache.
is about Tua and the Dolphins. They're so desperate to prove that he belonged to Herbert and Joe Burrow. Buffalo just scored a touchdown. The
Damn.
backup wide receiver, 2010. When what you call it? When McKenzie just scored. A lot of Buffalo fans in Baltimore this week. When I called them out for lying and bullshitting their stupid ass ignorant fan base down in South Florida. Okay? I laid the facts in a couple hours ago. Why you think, Laurel, I don't fuck with these Dolphin chat rooms, bro?
Well, Mace, come on, dog. You was fucking with him for the first 3 weeks, man. Now you turning cold on him.
No, fuck.
Hey, man, ride it out, bro.
No,
Ride it
hold
out,
on.
Mace.
Hold on.
Ride it out, Mace.
I was on one Dolphin chat room 3 weeks ago because the man invited me there. Okay? He invited me. I don't be creeping up in these fucking other people's rooms. Come on, Laurel.
Hey, okay, Mace. Before Tua got hurt, you were saying playoffs. You were
No,
saying
I was saying playoffs because I didn't pick him for the playoffs this year. What are you talking about? I had him at 8-9, 9-8. All I said was, am I right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
I said that if he was playing the way he was before he got concussed, they can be a 13-win team. Why? Their defense. I'm just keeping it real. Okay. If you're going to disagree with me about the Dolphins don't have one of the top 3 or 4 defense in the league, then I don't know what you've been watching. Okay. I'm just keeping it real. I'm just keeping it real here.
I'm gonna ride with them.
Yeah, Ravens been riding with us.
Still gonna ride with the Dolphins.
I'm riding with them too. I think they're better off now. But pretty soon we're gonna see our boy Skylar Thompson soon. That's gonna happen.
Might happen next week.
Yeah, it could happen. No, I'll say Minnesota, Pittsburgh. It'll happen when we play the Bears.
Shit, might happen this week.
Goddamn.
If Bridgewater struggles,
which you know he is. You know, it's Teddy Bridgewater. All right, Detroit got the ball at the half-yard line. Pete Carroll's pissed off.
Yeah.
All these games are about to go into halftime.
I'm gonna be a Dolphin fan. I'm gonna be a Dolphin fan. I go to my grave.
There you go. And Laurel, you still there? Yeah, Laurel's there. You guys might.
Yeah, what's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you pretty crystal clear, bro. Bro, I don't wave the pom-pom for this team, bro.
No, I get it, but I'm just saying, man. I'm a hater. I don't like y'all in the first place. So
I know you don't. You love the city. You love the city and the nightlife. You love the city and the nightlife. You just can't stand the damn team. I hear you.
So, but I mean, the thing is, I'm always say something. But if he comes back, hopefully you guys, if he comes back, and
Let
I know
me
they
just
might.
put it this way: Tua Tagovailoa and mommy and daddy, he's not getting paid like the big boys. So you can wipe that shit away. Stephen Ross has to be a goddamn moron to give that kid Dak Prescott money. And that's a hell of a lot of money, I might add.
Hey man, that's the going rate for starting quarterbacks now, man.
He's not. If they pay him that money, bro, I'm through with this fucking franchise, bro.
Well, you can't. Hey, I'm gonna go here and say this. Hey, look, we know Stephen Ross is an idiot, anyways. But
you damn right.
That's all he do.
You and Mr. Miami on the same page with that one.
That's all he do. He smile. He been smiling since when he first brought the franchise.
That payday for the Tungler Over family is over and out. It's over. You'll never get that money.
He might get some money when he win that case.
Oh, he's gonna get plenty of money from that shit, bro.
He might look at 2 lawsuits.
Wait a minute, hold up. Are y'all jumping the gun already? Are y'all acting like his career is over or something?
Like Bart Scott said, and so did Chris Canty. He's a game manager at best. Who's been saying that, Mr. Miami, for the last 3 years? Who?
You?
Thank you. Thank you.
Hell, I wasn't never sold anyways.
When I was in another Dolphin, I'm gonna let you get it, Asian. When I used to be in this Dolphin chat room a lot 2 years ago, I told this stupid ass fan base, he is, as he used to put, Tua equals peanut brittle. Didn't I used to put that in the chat, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
There you go. And he proved me right. Peanut brittle.
I just never bought into it just because of Miami's decision makings.
There you go.
Over
there
the past, I don't know how many years.
Preach it, baby. Preach it.
It's been terrible. I mean, I'm supposed to buy that they're gonna get a credible quarterback whenever they had a chance at Drew Brees and they let that get through. So yeah, I'm good.
Justin Herbert, they let that get through.
Yeah.
And the reason why that dumb motherfucker Ross picked Tua, because the fans, that's right, the soft ass Dolphin fans in South Florida wanted him. And now you got rewarded, Dolphin fan. Like I called him 3 years ago, peanut brittle. Now you know. Okay, now you know. Congratulations, I was right again, Dolphin fan.
Well, I would say they're probably just Alabama football fans.
That too, yes.
That's what it is.
And for Daisy Sue and Bubba, there you go. Also, how is Tuanon doing now? You guessed it. He's fucking in the hospital right now, getting re-examined. So if he is fucked up, the family's gonna want some compensation for him. And trust me. Mommy and daddy, from the hospital. Mommy and daddy will sue fuck the Dolphins in the league. You could bet on that shit.
He been discharged from the hospital.
Yeah. Who just dropped off? Laurel did. Yo, Laurel, whenever you want to come back, bro. You know that. It's keeping it real in here, bro.
I gotta get out of here too, Mace. I gotta get me.
Hey, you got your live. Hey, thanks for coming by, bro. I love you, man.
Yeah,
how's your leg doing? How's your legs doing?
Oh yeah, my hips are fine, man. I'm great.
Yeah, good, man. Good, man. I love you, man. You be good, all right?
All right, you
Don't
too, bro.
Don't be a stranger, man. Tell Lawrence Guy I said hello.
I will when I
thank you, bro.
All right,
appreciate
you, man.
Get out of there
later,
too.
brother.
All right, my brother.
Great.
Yeah, later, Miss Miami.
One of my closest friends in the Manosphere. Like I said, you meet your buddies in the chat rooms. Mr. Miami's close with me and him. Rock together because I used to be in that Dolphin chat room. All right, Zach Wilson threw an interception, and the Steelers got 21 seconds to get into field goal range. So Zach Wilson just threw it, and Sutton picked it for Pittsburgh. And the kicker is about to kick a field goal, Boswell. One of the most underrated kickers in the NFL. Okay.
We gon' make it.
But like I said, bro, again, Dolphin fan, you wanted him, you suffer with him. You suffer with him. And let me set the record straight. I'm not bashing the kid at all, but I warned you people what can happen to him because he's very, very small. He's not big physique-wise. Okay? He's a small quarterback. Okay? And let me say this about both of his injuries. from last Sunday and Thursday night, to me, they were both dirty plays, especially when Milano hit him after he threw the ball, and that was the Buffalo game. And he got what you call it. He got a penalty called on him. All right, Trubisky is throwing the Hail Mary, and the Jets intercepted. So the Jets, a very good first half against the Steelers. Very good first half for the Jets.
Bengals should have got fined too.
Yeah, that's not over yet. I think he will get fined.
And he can find that person who recorded my quarter plays.
Yeah, but I warned you guys about Tua Tagovailoa. I warned you guys about Tua. How's your Sunday going, Raven? Cowboys are winning.
Yeah, they win for now.
Juan Z's pumped up about his Eagles. He should be. Jefferson is speaking facts with his comments the last couple of days. F tells Raven Knight that I'd rather go with the Cowboys than Pittsburgh. Okay. Don't trust a QB from Alabama. Facts. The Eagles, let's go. Juan Z's Eagles winning today in a tough game for them. I told people. All right, they're giving Pittsburgh a free play, so they're going to kick a field goal.
Come on, Baltimore. Big Buffalo.
They fired the guy who put him back in the game on Friday, brother. They did. I heard. They fired him. Yeah, they did. The NFL and the Dolphins trying to cover their ass.
I heard on the radio.
Laurel said he'll be back. Let's see if this field goal is good. It is. So he kicked a 58-yard field goal. Boswell, Pittsburgh down 10-6 at halftime, and all the Steeler fans waving those terrible towels. So the Steelers trying to bounce back. Hell of a kick by Bob. I told you, he's one of the clutch kickers no one talks about.
But the Bengals, we're going to get them back?
Yeah, we will. All right, let me give you the updated scores. Buffalo down 20-10 to the Ravens at halftime. Seattle up 20-15 at halftime, 24-15. 24-10 Tennessee over the Colts at halftime. Eagles up 20-14 at halftime. In the early game this morning, the Vikings beat the Saints today, 28-25. Giants 14-9 over the Bears. Daniel Jones 2 touchdown runs. Jets up 10-6 at halftime. The Chargers up the Texans 27-7 at halftime. Dallas up 12-7 at halftime. And the only game that started in the third quarter is Atlanta and Cleveland 10-10. Jacoby Brissett looking good again. There you go.
And Minnesota won today, 28-25.
The doctor going to talk now. He's going to get paid for talking. I agree with that.
Shout out to Shannon Sharp for sticking up for Tua. He's right. The NFL must be sued.
All right, J.J. Watt is telling his fans that someone leaked out something personal by him, probably that he was cheating on his wife, and that's going to come out today.
Who cheating?
J.J. Watt.
Dang.
Another thought. Another Instagram model.
Of course. That's what these players love.
I mean, they keep going for them fucking hoes.
And I'm going to tell you why. Raven. I figured this out 2 years ago. It's because the smart bitches don't want them, even though that's another thing that's happening now in droves. These professional black women do not want athletes unless he's white.
That's not true.
That is true.
That's not.
And even the sisterhood confirmed that last week. That was talking about it.
Man, most of them sisterhood ain't nothing but bitter ass motherfucking baby mamas that nobody want, except for the Pookies and Ray Rays.
I saw a video about that last night.
Nobody thinking about them.
Yeah.
I mean, they hating on any bitch that's younger than them.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
And Ling-Lings.
Ling. Oh shit, Ling. they look brothers love those Linglings, bro. That's why they go into Southeast Asia in droves.
They don't have to.
Go there,
Cali
you want to.
is on top of that shit.
I hope DJ Cooler got enough sleep because it's 20 to 2 in the morning.
He's still up?
Nah, he's sleeping.
Finally. I just over there this morning.
Yeah, Cooler likes to do long hours, Mr. Miami. That was his trademark. He did two 26-hour shows, no lie.
Yeah, him and curling in his bat cave. I give him props on that setup.
Hey Raven, you told the truth. I couldn't help it. I was laughing my ass off.
All that shit in his room. Man, you better get some demagnifiers in them walls.
Hey, look, I think Sister George, who's his wife, is very attractive. But there is a reason why my brother has a self like that.
My brother got it. I mean, yeah, you know. I mean, I feel him on that. I mean, yeah,
that nigga got back cave
like,
in there, bro. Cave. He got back cave in there.
Yeah, he got a back cave. I gave him problem. That's a nice cave like a motherfucker. I mean, it's a back cave. It's
but
a
what
man
you said
cave.
about it, though, you was right, though. That's why I was laughing so hard up there.
I mean, yeah, man, you better get some demagnifiers up in there. I mean, it's good to have all that tech, but you got to have some demagnifiers. I mean, all that tech, you have electromagnetic frequencies all over that motherfucker.
That's the reason why he did this shit, bro, folks. Read between the lines. Raven knows already.
Giants wearing their throwbacks.
Yeah, they are. They look good on them, don't they? And guess what? They hold on to win today. They go to 3-1. You'll see that shit everywhere, all over the place here in Manhattan, bro.
At Walmart.
Mm-hmm. hey, this to let you guys know, seriously, we don't have a Walmart here in New York City, bro. It's in the suburbs.
Y'all don't?
No,
really?
They did not want to put one in the city. They're racist ass.
I got a funny feeling Broncos might win today. They might.
If they do, I will not jump off the way the bandwagon, but I will wave the white towels over.
If they go 0-4?
Yeah, I will do that. I will say that up here Tuesday night when I come up. So Dan Quinn standing in his box, seeing what the Cowboys would do here on 3rd and 12. What do the defense do? Defense has played well for Dallas. It really has.
He should have been gone.
Cowboys. All right, here we go. Nice throw. Stopped right there by number 6, who played a hell of a game on Monday Night Football. Wilson, number 6. He played a hell of a game Monday night. Washington has to punt. All right, Lamar got the ball to start the 3rd quarter for the Ravens. 20-10 Baltimore. Let's see what Lamar does. All right, they said that the Raven guy moved early, the receiver. Legal motion on the Ravens.
Hey, Washington, Pittsburgh want their colors back. Copycat ass motherfuckers. I can't even come up with a decent football team.
They should have kept their uniforms, period.
They could have kept their fucking uniforms. They ain't
Love
never worn
those
no black
uniforms,
and yellow.
bro. That's their alternates, by the way.
Come on, Pittsburgh?
Yeah, that's Baltimore. I'm Washington. All right, Lamar, but he got caught, so it's gonna be 2nd and 17. He lost 2 yards. Buffalo's defense.
Coach,
yeah.
You like Jadakiss?
Yeah, back in the day, yeah.
His music still fire to this day.
There you go. All right, Lamar Jackson's been sacked twice today. Well, Buffalo doing a good job on defense. Only got 108 passing yards. 2nd and 15 for Lamar. Nice throw. To, of course, Mark Andrews. It should be 3rd and about. Oh, it was incomplete. All right. Look like Baltimore is going to punt.
I like 2 songs by Cameron.
I like Cameron, bro. I got his greatest hits. I like Cameron.
I didn't know you had the greatest hits out.
Yeah, that shit is dope. You know, it's sold on the street, or if you go to a mixtape store, they'll have it. But yo, I bought that shit a decade ago, bro. I bought that shit 2012.
He made a song with DJ K Slate.
Mm-hmm. God
And
bless
he,
his
and he
soul.
and he had Trina on the album.
Like,
He had Trina, he had Ludacris, and he had UGK on his song. That song sound pretty good.
All right, Buffalo chase Lamar. He has to punt. Yeah, I remember that. I mean, remember, my music is 70s and 90s. That's the music I listen to.
I like music from the 60s, the 70s. I like the music from the 80s
Damn,
and the
like my mother.
90s.
My mother was the 60s and 70s.
Don't forget about the 50s.
Wow.
A couple of artists from the 50s.
I don't listen to that. I don't listen to Doodly Wop. I only have eyes for you.
Diddly
I'm
wop.
sorry.
Diddly wop, diddly wop.
Yep, that's it. Sorry, I don't play that. I'm falling in love with you. Hell, the fucking no. Doodly Wop.
Only you.
I don't do that either. I'm sorry.
I gotta give me a call.
Oh man.
I make you guys crack up again. The left tit doesn't. The left tit is not enough, huh?
Mason's a comedian.
I'm just being real with you guys, man. I'm just being honest, bro.
Something else.
Mason's a
Dude, I'm telling you, I'm eating that chicken breast, bro, and that shit was damn good. Then when I fucking was about to congratulate her and compliment her on her chicken breast, and see her fucking left nipple out. I'm like, get the hell out of my house. You kidding me? Get out.
Oh, how you said it the other night. Out! Out!
Exactly, out. Get the hell out of my house. And the funny thing was, the bitch gave me a kiss on the cheek while grabbing her bag. I'm like, is this shit serious with you women, bro? All right, Seattle.
Man.
Seattle just picked up Jared Goff. Touchdown Seattle. So they were up 31-15.
Damn.
So the Seahawks are balling today.
That should be on the mixtape, boys.
What, the tip? Or what I just said, but I don't do dooley wop.
No, both.
Frankie
Oh,
Avalon.
man.
Frankie Avalon, okay? I'll give him credit. When he did that old Venus shit, you know I wasn't listening to that bullshit, but what he did, because he was smart at the time, that nigga converted that shit to disco, and that shit was slamming, bro.
Dang.
That shit was slamming. When he converted old Venus to fucking disco, that shit was slamming, bro. All right, Chicago's driving on the Giants as their running back just ran for 18 yards.
Cowboys got the ball back.
Yeah, they picked him off. What's our boy name again?
Diggs.
Diggs picked him off. Yeah, that was a beautiful pick off by Diggs.
So he lead the NFL in two interceptions now.
I wonder if Dallas got the sun glare up today. I know Atlanta does. It looks nice in Atlanta.
Hell, fuck no, we don't.
Okay.
It's October and that glare is out of there.
75 degrees in Dallas, by the way, for that game.
In the South.
All right, Justin Fields looking horrible. I had a lot of brothers give me pushback about him. Let me see about Josh Allen here. Josh Allen
trash
going
Allen.
back.
I mean, that is one big thing that fans and Jones disagree in, fixing that damn glare.
Josh Allen pulling on Lamar Jackson just ran one for 30 yards there in Ravens territory now. All right, 3rd and 6 for Justin Fields. I'll say this for Justin Fields. Next team he goes to, he's going to play well. All right, the Giants just picked him off, so.
Buffalo's at match of 34.
Yeah, they're
Baltimore.
driving. Yeah, they're driving. Man. That was a nice 30-yard run by Josh Allen, bro. A lot of guys keep sleeping on Josh Allen. I don't know why that is.
We don't like Buffalo, period.
No, I'm not talking about you guys. I'm talking about other dudes in the manosphere don't like him either. They just lost 5 yards. See, this is what pisses me off about teams with great quarterbacks. You're paying these motherfuckers all this money. Let them throw the football. All right, Bears down 2 now, 14-12. In a game you couldn't pay me to see.
We gonna make it. We gonna make it.
You funny, man. You funny, man. Oh, shit. All right, 3rd and 5 for the Bills. Let's see what they do here. Josh Allen fumbled the football, recovered it, a yard short from a first down. Let's see what Buffalo does here. Let's see if they're going to go for it on 4th and about half a yard.
Yeah, that's what I agree with. The best beer commercial in the world. The best tasting beer, Modelo.
Really?
Oh, man. That Mexican beer that Mexican beer makes me feel good. I'm in Texas. I ain't lying. I like that cerveza.
That's Damon Lillard's favorite beer. That's why you see him in the commercial.
I love
That's feeling tastes great.
I remember
That's
that.
feeling tastes great.
Remember the Bud Bowl?
Yeah.
Yep.
Josh Allen faking the funk, got the first down and more. So it'll be 1st and 10 Buffalo at the Ravens 15-yard line.
Damn.
You guys, I keep telling you, Lamar's electric. Josh Allen can be just as good when he wants to be, but he loves his arm so much.
Mace, you being a sports guy, and I know you straight edge, but how come you never just enjoyed a beer at least by watching your sports? I mean, you cover everything. Hockey, baseball, football, basketball.
I don't drink. That's why, Raven. You know when I say no sex, no drugs, I also say no booze and no women. That's me. That's who I really am. That's why I do it.
Did you want to ever drink, or you just
really? Because I grew up with a lot of dudes, bro, and half of them to this day are weed dealers. When these guys get fucked up, bro, they get fucked up. And Cleveland just intercepted Mariota. I used to always go on the munchie runs for these guys, bro. Yeah, when you smoke weed, Mr. Miami, you get so high, you have to eat junk food to calm you down. No, not pizza, like chips.
Yeah,
chips, cookies, stuff like that. That's what these guys do.
If you're smoking indicas or hybrids, yeah,
that's what they do, bro. You got they eat a lot of chips, Doritos, Fritos. They eat a lot of that shit, bro. And the women are worse who smoke weed. The women are worse, bro.
I don't mind them. I don't mind them smoking.
Man, when I just smoke weed, when I just smoke weed, and when I get high, that's when I used to get high, I go to sleep.
Good
well,
crowd.
That's when I really can cook because the munchies kick in and you definitely focus on making your dish, so you can make your dish really well. Last week, my niece, she finally talked it into me.
Okay,
I had my first Takis, and I understand how come the new age goes crazy over those. It is truly their Doritos.
Okay, that you just described to me what it is. Okay.
Yeah.
What it's
It is
like, I should
truly.
say.
Yeah, it is truly this What are we in? Are we just not the
They
generation
are
Alpha?
baby alpha. Your
Baby
niece,
Alpha.
yeah, they're
Yeah.
alpha. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's truly their Doritos. So yeah. But I was crazy about Doritos.
2013 Baltimore over Buffalo. Yeah, I feel you, bro. I love Doritos too, bro. I love the red bag, the original type. I love that shit, bro.
Now, when I was in the baseball,
Spicy.
my concoction was beer and honey roasted peanuts.
There you go. That is a baseball tradition at the bar, especially, folks.
And not the ones we ain't talking about planters. We're talking about the peanuts where they put in the bag,
Yeah,
they
and you have
roast
to
it up.
you have to crack them open to sell.
Yes.
Yeah.
When I went shopping yesterday at my supermarket, they had the jumbo bag for $1.99. One had the Met logo and the other had the Yankee logo. Two different companies.
I do like them. What's them nuts? They got that hard shell.
Cashews.
Cashews. I like them cashews. Them cashews and them other ones. It start with a P.
Pistachios.
Yeah, I like them too.
Pistachios. Pistachios. Mm-hmm.
Pistachio nuts. And cashews.
And by the way, it's happened. Kenny Pickett is now in the game for Pittsburgh. So Kenny Pickett is in the game for the Steelers. This is his first NFL throw. The whole stadium is quiet because he's a hometown kid.
Could be looking at Skyler be playing next week.
Hand off to Najee Harris for 5. So the Pittsburgh fans got what they've been begging for. Kenny Pickett in the game. All right, Matt Ryan, touchdown to the tight end. 24-17 now. Colts making a run at it. Mo Ali Cox with the touchdown. Tight end Mo Ali Cox.
And Jamie, is it Jameson of Crowder for the Jets?
Yes.
He got hurt.
Okay. Molina's back in the building. Jefferson, trust me, I've been reading you, bro. Let's see
Sister
Malika
Molina.
Andrews about J.J. Watt. You right about that, Blue Double G.
Dang.
Trailer X is in the building. What's up, gang? Molina's back. She
up,
wants
Molina?
the link. I'll bring her up. Yeah, bro. There you go.
Sponsored by Lane Chicken
I'm out of here.
Wings.
I'm out of here after these 1 o'clock games end because the 4 o'clock games suck. The 2 4:30 games suck. Okay, folks. No one wants to see the Patriots with Brian Hoyer starting at Aaron Rodgers' place. And Denver, who knows? They may hold the Raiders to 10 points. They've been holding everybody else under 16, so.
You coming back tonight?
Nah. You know why? He don't got his receivers. Matter of fact, I still got the injury report up. Let me see if they're playing tonight. His 2 receivers. All right, Pickett got the first down. He did the quarterback sneak, 4th and 1. He got it.
Come on, Baltimore. You got to put this game away.
Tampa Bay. Molina's in the building. Get Tampa Bay. I'm going to let Molina up in a second. Tampa Bay. Akeem Hicks is out again. Molina's live. How you doing, baby girl?
Yes, hi everyone. Hi, nice. Hope you're well.
What's up,
Hi,
Sister
Brother
Molina?
Ray.
What's up, Molina?
Mr. Mann, how you doing?
We're all
All
good,
right,
sweetheart.
just sitting back chilling.
Yeah, it's been a good day today.
Sure has.
Good
All
day
right.
for football.
All right, Pickett's driving the Steelers down the field, folks. So Pittsburgh Steelers fans are getting what they've been begging for. Hometown kid.
Hey,
leading them
Uncle
down the
Mace,
field.
I wanted to say
What's up,
this the other
sweetheart?
night, but I wasn't able to.
Hey, sweetheart.
Steve tuned into your channel the other night.
Okay.
He was watching in the clouds, and he was asking me, "Am I gonna come on?" So I think one of these days we'll bring him on again.
You should have him on for
Good
the
to
World
see him
Cup.
supporting.
You should have him come on when you guys do the World
Yeah,
Cup.
that'll be good. And the other thing I want to say was I couldn't say it when you guys were live. I think it was yesterday or Friday night, maybe Friday night. Sean was up here. I'm really glad Iceman and you all were able to patch it up. It's football. You know, life is bigger than football. It's just a game at the end of the day. And I'm glad man to man this was able to get sorted out.
Okay, the receivers are playing for what you call it tonight. So yeah, I'll be up tonight.
Hey, Melina.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
What happened at the soccer game in Spain?
Which soccer game?
Have you read about it across the news? 100 people died. What was it? A fire?
Oh, I heard about that. No, I don't even know if it was true. Well, someone reported it, but I didn't read it properly to know what the cause was. But I think it was a stampede. Is it stampede?
Stampede?
Yeah.
Oh
I
my
think,
God.
But apparently, I think it was a fire. So the thing was, it was a fire that broke out. But then 174 people. Well, they're now going from 125 minimum to 174 dead. So I think it was a stampede, but it caused like one after the other people to riot and to I think to try to like get protection or something. But it was a soccer riot. It was a stampede. That's what happened.
All right, the Jets just picked off Kenny Pickett. So welcome to the NFL. Ken.
I don't know if any players passed away, but I do know that people at the game, 174, they're reporting now of dead and 100 something injured.
Damn.
Horrible, bro.
You could say that again, bro.
That's horrible.
Raven, I don't know if you heard like a couple of months ago, this happened at a Juice WRLD concert as well. I think it was Juice WRLD. Oh no, sorry, Travis Scott. Juice WRLD passed away. It was Travis Scott concert, and there was a huge stampede there, and people died.
Yeah, that was down in Houston, as a matter of fact.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
Like my good friend's
a
gonna
couple of
lose
months
now
ago.
Mm-hmm.
But can we give some credit to the Cowboys today?
Oh, I've
So
been
far?
giving them credit all day.
We'll give them credit.
That's what I like to hear.
0-0-1. Fourth
It was
quarter.
nice to see my boy back today, though. It's nice
We
to see
got-
my man
Oh,
Gallup is
Speaking
back for
of
the touchdown.
speaking of the Dolphins, I do want to give my sincere prayers and best wishes to Tua. It's a shame the injury blow, and how long is he gonna be in recovery for?
They don't know yet.
Oh,
All right,
they
the
still have to do
Cowboys
the
offensive
assessment.
lineman got cut block in his knee. Number 70, Martin got cut block.
Melina,
And I'm
that's
looking
looking
forward
more
to
like
the I'm looking
that's
forward to
looking
the
more like
basketball
career-
back too.
That's looking more like career ending.
I do agree. That's why his parents.
Oh no!
Yeah, it does. Yes,
It's looking to be career ending.
I agree. Unfortunately for him.
Mm-hmm.
Cooper
my
Cup
goodness.
is through. Cooper Cup 2 minutes ago. Did I say Cooper Cup? Cooper rushed for a 60-yard pass, which was beautifully straight down the middle, caught by Williams of the Cowboys.
We still have the fourth quarter for our game.
Yeah, it's still 6.5 minutes left in
Man,
Dallas.
my
in the
stream's
third.
behind.
The lineman was taken out of the game. He looks okay, but they're going to check him anyway. Number 70.
The Bills and
Martin.
the Ravens is on DAZN, so I can see it on that. I think all of them should be on DAZN on
All right,
NFL
Dallas.
Game Pass.
Cooper Cup 10 of 19 today for 172
Yeah.
and a touchdown. Hit Gallup for the touchdown. Okay, here we go. Cooper rush to CD Lamb. First down, Dallas at the 15. So the Cowboys are
we're just
driving
about
again,
to,
folks.
Yeah. How's everybody's weekend been?
For me, it's been nice and easy going.
That's good. I like to hear that. You need that
And,
after last week in the
mhm.
hospital, Uncle Mace.
Yeah, Tuesday and Wednesday was crazy. In the emergency room all day. Just taking IV.
And I also want to mention it's great to see new people in the chat room every now and then. On
Yeah,
these
yeah.
sites
I
to
know
get
some of them
experience.
from the Manosphere family.
Very nice to see new people in the clouds, watching in the clouds.
Yes.
Everyone, tuned in, and this channel's
Yes.
only going to get better and
I
bigger.
appreciate that, honey. And that's why I had a great crowd in the clouds Friday night for Malika Andrews.
Yeah,
And
that was a good stream. And Uncle Mace, you touched on topics that nobody and their grandma would talk about. It's always brushed under the rug. Nobody wants to give the black man credit.
Hey, that boy threw a pick to the Jets, Pickett. So that's his welcome to the NFL moment. All right, Dallas is going to kick a field goal. Let's see if they make it. Blue Star.
It's getting really cold down here. It's like +5 now, +5 Celsius, which is like, wait, in Fahrenheit.
I know what you're saying, Sweet.
You're at 5 Celsius?
Yeah,
41 degrees.
Are you serious?
It's cold. No, it's cold in New York today. I ain't gonna lie to you.
It's cold today.
Here.
That's why I'm wearing my blazer.
I said that polar vortex is forming, and it's gonna hit y'all. Y'all gonna have a cold winter this time.
Yeah, we are here in New York too. They predict
whether
we're
it's
gonna
a
have a very
cold
cold
winter
winter.
or it's gonna be, like something the New World Order is doing to the environment, environmental lockdowns. I read all about that shit. Bro.
No, it's all about that polar vortex.
All right, Trevor Lawrence is at the 15-yard line of the Eagles. Josh Allen, beautiful throw to our good friend Stephon Diggs. So Buffalo's driving, try and tie the
I'm
game.
watching the Cowboys on DAZN now. Finally got a proper live stream.
Yeah, Cowboys up
Real time.
15-7.
Yeah.
Good.
Defense playing very well again today.
Good.
And Zeke had a couple of nice runs today. All right, Trevor Lawrence.
The Malika Andrews stream was really well done. I really
appreciate
like
that,
the
baby.
panel on here was really great.
What an interception by our good friend. What a pick by the Eagles. What a pick. So the Eagles picked Trevor Lawrence at the 11-yard line. The kid from the Eagles flew in. He had the open receiver, but he floated the pass. If he were through a bullet, he would have had him probably for a touchdown. Instead, he took some touch off of it, and the kid from Philadelphia intercepted it. And the Steelers fans are waving the terrible towels. Did he do it again? What did he do now?
Who's that?
Our good friend Minkah Fitzpatrick. Let's see what he did now. Because he did a big play. That's where everybody's waving the terrible towels in Pittsburgh.
I'm telling you, he got an interception.
He sure did. Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
Yeah, it's interception.
So Fitzpatrick picked them off, and they ran in for a touchdown. Pittsburgh up 12-10. So Tomlin has rallied the boys for a touchdown. Yep, he scratched the ball and touched the pylon doing it. Touchdown, Steelers. Everybody on the Steelers sideline congratulating Minkah. What a fucking ball player.
And Dolphins should have kept him.
And I heard Flores and him do not talk.
Oh, wow. It's not bad.
Hey.
So remember, he's going to be 3-time All-Pro since he left the Dolphins at the end of this year, bro. Think about what I just said came out of my mouth, Mr. Miami. 3-time Pro Bowler. All right, Williams ran at 60 yards. Jamal Williams for the Lions. They're back in the game with Seattle.
Shout out Jefferson.
Yeah, I always shout out Jefferson. All right, Pittsburgh's going for the. Oh, they didn't give him the touchdown, but it's 1st and goal at the 5. They said Minkah stepped out of bounds, but he got the pick anyway. That's all that matters. What a superstar he's
you taking any days off this week?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, okay.
Yeah, I cannot trust Jimmy G. Sorry. That abysmal performance he did last week.
Are you doing the Packers tonight?
No.
Okay.
The Packers are at 4:30. No,
Yeah.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah, 4:30 and
Brian Hoyer, I may come back
Broncos,
for the
Raiders.
no, I may come back for the Buccaneers and the Chiefs. I may come back for that.
Oh, that's late night, 8 p.m.
Yeah, I gotta cook my burgers. Okay, here we go. My dinner. And here we go.
We lost
Detroit
Gavin
going for it.
Escobar.
All right, the Seahawk defense came up big. They
I
sacked.
did announce that today.
Yeah, they sacked my good friend Mr. Golf on the 2-point conversion. So Seattle up by 10.
Rest in peace, Galvin Escobar.
Yeah, I didn't know he died. Rest in peace, bro.
Yeah, 31 years old.
Oh wow, that's really
He was on the Dolphins. He was on the Dolphins roster before.
All right, Pickett scored his first NFL touchdown, and he's dancing in the end zone. Steeler fans are going ape crap, waving their towels. So Kenny Pickett with his first NFL touchdown as quarterback sneaked from 2 yards. Wow, 2 yards. They pushed him in. Yep, 2 yards. And you could tell this Pittsburgh team is pumped that he's in the game. Mitch just doesn't cut it. I told people that. All right, 13-10 Pittsburgh.
We gotta look at them in 2 weeks.
All right, Seattle had a penalty, and Jared Goff got another opportunity. Ran in from 2 yards. Lions are back in this game. So,
McKenzie for the Buffalo Bills, he out of the game.
Mm-hmm. All right, my guy Davis Mills just threw a touchdown, and Houston's trying to make a comeback against the Chargers. All right, Atlanta's in goal line range. Buffalo is at the Ravens 12, first and 10. Raven is sleeping. I hear him snoring.
I'm not asleep.
Sorry.
So who's doing that? Who's doing that snoring?
That ain't me sleep.
I know you're not asleep. We just finished talking. Let's see what F said.
If I stop talking, I'm gonna go to sleep.
Juan Z's happy with that. Juan Z's happy with that interception by his Eagles. F said Bradbury.
Hit his ass.
There you go.
Damn it. You missed the tackle.
So the Atlanta Falcon fans happy they got a touchdown. Dallas and the Redskins are playing right now.
You know, I don't like them in these fucking colors, man. Pittsburgh need to kick their ass for this.
This is the alternate uniforms, by the way.
There ain't no ultimate. Ultimate what?
They got the red, the all red, and they got the white and the red.
Look like Philadelphia finna score again.
Yeah, I'll get there. Buffalo is driving right now, deep Raven territory. 1st and 10 for Josh Allen. Josh Allen just ran for 8 yards. I wonder if Jameson Williams hasn't been playing for Detroit. Wideout Jamal Williams has been scoring.
Come on, Baltimore. You gotta
Great way to get back in there, Pickett. Facts. I like Pickett, but F the Steelers. I agree with you. Yeah, few.
The Steelers.
All right, the penalties on the Redskins, as they're in the Cowboy territory. Vikings won already. They played the 9:30 game in London, in Tottenham Palace, or the stadium. All right, Josh Allen running again. He got the first down and more. Touchdown, Buffalo. Josh Allen. Damn. So just like that, the Bills come storming back. Ravens blew a 23 lead. What's up, Bargoff?
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, family.
What's up, Bargoff?
Yeah, man, I'm chilling. You know, hurricane aftermath. Like Gator game was a success.
I'm glad everybody's all right.
Didn't get to catch the NLD, but
I'm glad everybody's all right in your neck of the woods, man.
It's a little hard. I mean, seeing that much things are a lot better. I think come Monday, it's gonna even up a little bit more.
Interception.
You all right, fam?
Yeah, I'm good. Thankfully. I do feel
right.
like a lot of my friends in Fort Myers. So.
Yeah, my prayers to them. When they showed that shit Friday morning, bro, of sharks and gators in the water, I'm like, oh God, bro.
Nah, I was gonna. I mean, Fort Myers is like, I like going to Fort Myers. It's one of my favorite places actually. So it really sucks. Like everyone seems like the Santa Barbara Island. It's a nice place. It's a really nice place. So
The whole stadium waving their white hankies in Dallas, 3rd and 27 for the Redskins.
It's gonna be all good, brother. Don't worry. Help
Yeah,
is
it's
gonna be
gonna
on
be
the
all
way
good,
first thing in the
family.
morning.
Yeah, man.
Hey, thank you.
I kept saying prayers, me and Miss Melina, for everybody down there. That's down there,
Yeah,
folks.
that
Is
was
real
really
life.
scary, and that's
That
real.
is real life,
Yeah.
folks.
My yard's still on that mall. That the ground still on that mall. Still
Also,
wet.
forget the actual hit, like the recovery from that. Fixing your homes, calling insurance, like that's a pain in the behind.
Yeah.
That is real life
And
situation, folks.
like the animals, everything. It's
All right. The Eagles are about to kick a field goal to go up by 9.
I think Fort Myers got affected. The people down
Hello?
there got
Hello?
affected the worst.
Yeah, we hear you, Bogov. We hear you.
yeah,
Also,
so
I
I'm just
can
waiting
hear
on
you.
like I'm still recovering from it like mentally, but I mean every day that can only happen like with time, so I can't really like it's like one of those things like you just have to like live life. How's Manzano doing, by the way? Because he got hit.
Yeah,
I know
he's good.
I've lived in Sarasota,
He was
so
up
Yeah,
here.
he came on Friday. Let us all know that he's good. All right, him and
I
his
got
family.
a little damage on my house.
Sorry to hear that, Mr. Miami.
I mean,
I gotta get this mug fixed.
I still got to get stuff fixed, and that's on Monday morning. That's the first thing I'll start dealing with. But man, it really does suck. But I don't know. There's really not. It's a hard one.
So
Like,
does
I mean,
insurance take care of stuff, or you have to pay out of pocket?
I wish I can talk about that politics that comes with that. Like,
I've never.
but
Sorry, I've never faced hurricanes or anything like that here, bro. The worst we get is just snow, man.
It's a pain in the ass.
it really is. Like, I mean,
I should come to
It's a
Canada.
pain in the ass.
I would have come to Canada and be in the
Nah,
snow.
bro, you won't survive the snow and the cold.
You crazy, bro. Miss Molina will agree with this. Just go up to Buffalo and you'll experience what they experience. Go up to Buffalo, Mr.
So
Miami.
I ain't going to
Mr. Miami, one sec. The cold that we get here, right? It's up to minus 90. It's up to minus 95 Fahrenheit.
Whoa!
Good luck
sorry.
with that.
Minus 40 Celsius. So minus 30, minus 40 is about minus 22, minus 30 Fahrenheit. That's crazy.
Thank you, Mr. Miami.
And that's every winter we have it bad. So imagine that, and then imagine 30, 40 centimeters of snow on top.
Damn.
Yeah, we got it bad, like the Usher song, man.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, any place you live, there's always gonna be certain things. So
Yeah. This is why, I'm letting everybody express themselves about this. 'Cause this is real talk. This is real talk.
Can't go to Alaska. That's too cold.
I ain't going no damn Alaska.
I think Alaska's worse than us. Like worse. Because they're right by the water, no?
Oh no,
but-
you Canadians,
nothing
y'all
nothing
can
but
keep
lakes up there.
below. Y'all can
And
drop.
definitely, I would pass on the North Pole. That's too cold.
Wait,
Antarctica.
So
another
you
place
guys,
that's
your
cold.
definition of a winter jacket is like a spring coat, right? That's the best.
Hell yeah, and they're crying about it.
Yeah,
I test up here a year ago. It's 59. I'm from like, nigga, please.
It do get 40 degrees down here.
Leave me alone. Leave me, Miss Molina, alone, bro. Please.
Oh, it can get cold up there.
Again, when Miss Molina lives 40 degrees Celsius Fahrenheit's a summer day in January, bro.
That's too cold.
Oh
Please.
my god! Wow.
Please.
You guys are spoiled over there.
All right,
sometimes we do get 30 down here.
Oh my god!
All right, Nick Chubb just ran for 30-yard touchdown. Cleveland's back in the lead.
You guys should visit during the winter. Then you'll see how it is.
No.
Nah, no.
No. I'm
Yeah, why don't you
good
come
with
up to New York for a weekend beginning now? See how
that.
you're gonna
Don't
like
worry,
it
you
up
about
there.
to get some Canadian winter. Don't
Oh,
worry,
we
it's
are.
on
They
its
already
way.
predicted we're gonna have bad weather.
Yeah.
Raven, they don't make them.
Buffalo.
They don't make them like us anymore. We're strong, cold-blooded.
That's right. You
People.
tell them, Melina.
If you can't handle the heat, you can't handle the cold.
Shit,
The
I
same,
go
the same for you, bro.
Man, I wear a cut-off T-shirt on 59-degree days, man.
That's
Oh,
okay.
it's too cold up here.
Me and that boy, we're gonna be wearing our jerseys in January.
Yeah.
Jefferson's asking if there's such thing as winter underwear. Jefferson, there's
Yes,
like
they
long
are. They're
johns,
called long johns.
long johns, yeah, thermals.
Thermal underwear. Yes, there is.
You can even get solar powered thermals now. You can
Yes,
even get a
there
battery
is.
pack heater on your ass now.
And that boy, you get the same inclement weather we do out in Cincinnati, and sometimes worse. In the Midwest, like Cincinnati, it's worse for them. Fucking eye test crying. It was 59 degrees. I was freezing. I'm like, bro, shit.
Damn, it was 59 degrees last night.
Put on a damn windbreaker, boy, and bury it. Put on a windbreaker. I live in the Pacific Northwest, where all we did walking out of the house every day, except for the month of June, is go a windbreaker outside every day.
Oh, here in Dallas, I'll never forget the faithful November games where we are actually expected to have a temperature drop. I mean, drop more than it usually drops in October.
What's
it happens in an hour.
Though, for the temperature drop, though, Raven? Like you're saying, temperature drop, right? And I'm saying it very loosely because for you guys, a temperature drop is nowhere near what it's like for us, right?
That's right.
Oh no, we can actually go from warm to freezing within an hour as soon as the front moves in. So we're talking about maybe a 20
What's
degree
your definition of freezing?
A 20 degree drop within an hour.
So let's say if it's 79, it'll go down to 59.
No. It will actually be about 60 and it can drop to 40. And with it can actually drop to 32 and it starts snowing.
I can respect that because one thing.
So the lowest you've seen is 32?
Oh no. The lowest Dallas, we can get as low as 26, 21 degrees.
Yeah, because there's no water in Dallas.
I'm trying to convert this to Celsius so I understand.
Yeah,
bro, that's it. -3 and you're complaining?
Yeah.
Miss Melina, I love you. I do.
One sec, Raven. I'm gonna be real here. You do know we're live on air right now, and I don't know if you're being serious or if you're taking us for a fool. -3 you're complaining about. Now let me tell you. 1 second. Let me do -40 is -40. Celsius is -22 is what's normal here.
Yeah, that's normal to you Canadians. What y'all get? Oh no, I hope Texas never sees, because literally you become the North Pole.
And -35 is -31 Fahrenheit. Mr. Miami, you ain't never been -31 Fahrenheit.
Damn.
Oh, you guys would lose your mind if you lived here. And freezing rain and hail on top of that.
On top of
it, man. I'm wearing.
I've seen snow.
I know you guys haven't seen me right now. I'm wearing a damn turtleneck right now.
I think Jefferson is also Florida, right?
All right. This is for you, Raven and Miss Melina. 40-yard touchdown straight down the middle to CD Lamb.
Hey.
And Jerry Jones is losing his mind in his booth. Cooper Rush, $21.10. And the Cowboys, I had the Cowboys today.
Yeah, we got this, man.
Straight down the middle, CD Lamb.
Listen,
nobody near him.
We're off to a good start. But what I want to say is, in the business half of the season, when it really matters and when we have big games, we're not going to get away with not signing people in the drafts. And for me, when we play big teams like the Eagles, we need to turn up. That's when it's going to matter.
Eagles,
around December to January.
The Eagles is 2 weeks from tonight. It's the night game on NBC. Dallas at the Eagles. 2 weeks from tonight.
Yeah, they better not come here. I don't want another fucking tornado.
You played them Christmas Eve. I told you this before.
Christmas Eve. Yeah.
Christmas Eve in Dallas.
Yeah.
We're going to be up here for that, right?
Yeah, we'll be up here for that. Yes, ma'am.
Christmas Day.
Ain't no day off.
Melina, one thing about me, believe it or not, Thanksgiving, I'll be on at 8:15 in the morning. Christmas Day, 8:15 in the morning. with the Dolphin pregame show
My,
against Aaron Rodgers.
My
New Year's
Thanksgiving
Eve.
is next week.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, and I'll take you to New Year's on New Year's Eve. All
We're
right,
doing the
Buffalo.
basketball. We're doing the
Mr.
basketball then too, right?
Yeah, Mr.
Hey,
Miami is not going to like this. They have stopped Lamar Jackson.
So guys, like, who's winning? Who's winning the games today? So
Dallas
Cleveland
is
is up
winning.
2017 right now. Cleveland is like 20.
Dallas is
Cleveland's up
winning.
20-17.
Dallas
Yes.
is winning. That's all you need to know.
Dallas up 22-10.
So
Buffalo's come back from 20-3 down. They're winning. I mean, they're tied with the Ravens, even though the Ravens are driving.
What about Buffalo and Baltimore?
That's the one I just did. Buffalo and Baltimore is tied, but the
20-20.
Ravens are driving. Deep
And
in
Miami, how's Miami looking?
Miami lost on Thursday night, and Tua's been knocked out.
Forgot about
Yeah,
that.
Tua has a season-long injury. Apparently, it looks bad.
Yeah, his concussion looks real bad.
Yeah, I sort of saw it. I didn't see it completely, so I'll have to look at that like in the coming days. But I mean, what's the biggest game today anyway?
Buffalo and
Baltimore.
and Baltimore. Yes.
What's on later?
Tampa Bay and
Rams.
Kansas City. Rams is
Rams.
tomorrow.
Okay.
Oh, okay. The Rams are tomorrow.
Yeah, against
Yeah,
the
anyway.
49ers.
I'll talk to you guys soon.
Hey, you be good, bro. We miss you
All right,
up here.
brother.
And one more thing, ball golf. Get ready for the World Cup. Bring Steve up here for that.
Yeah, I'll definitely talk to him for you, and if anything, I'll bring some other people up. And
Yeah, it's not a problem. It's
It-
you guys' platform. I'm
it's
just gonna
gonna be
be
great. It's gonna be great.
sitting here watching Kate Abdo do the studio. So I'm gonna be doing.
I know you love that.
Hey,
I'll
that
talk to
boy
you-
is
I'll talk to
Team
you guys.
England too. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh yeah, we both are. Yes.
I'll see you
And
guys.
that boy. Take care, family. Ball golf in
All
the
right, brother.
building.
Take care, Bargain.
Yeah, take care, family.
Yeah, so it's good to hear both of them are safe. Manzano and Bargain.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And my heart goes out to all the people who suffered major damage and lost loved ones in this horrible hurricane.
First down, Baltimore.
They got the first down? Okay.
Yep.
All right, Mariota's 3rd and goal at the 3. He's trying to hit Kyle Pitts. Throws it away. The Cleveland Browns defense held, and they'll kick an easy field goal for Cool. In the Giant game, Tyrod Taylor's in the game now. Something must have happened to Daniel Jones, and Tyrod is for a big interception to the Bears.
Tyrod Taylor been playing since
Since World War II.
40.
Since World War
Since the 40.
Yeah.
Since
All right,
since
cool
the
for the field goal. See what happens. That boy said something in the chat. Jefferson's been doing some good work. Reading LaShawn's stuff. He's been great to.
I'm 2 states above Florida, but I enjoy mild winter. Where's that?
Mariota's trash. You right about that boy. Hey, that boy, you can come up and join us again, bro. Come on up.
Alabama side?
I'm
Or
out of here
Georgia
after all the early games. All right, Davis Mills for another touchdown as the Texans have come storming back. So I wonder what Laurel got to say now about this.
Great to see him up earlier here too.
Sure
and to
is.
see
Yeah, I love
Third
seeing
Ward.
everybody up here.
Nice to see the family up here.
You're right about that, gorgeous.
Earlier this morning.
Yes,
was
I
tuned
enjoyed
in.
that. It's like I told people, well, Melina's international. So. All right, Seattle scored again.
Uncle Mace, you always know I'm gonna have time for you any day of the week.
That's why I
I'ma
love
be
you
up
so
here.
much. I love all three. I'm telling you, Mr. Miami can tell you. Our turning point with this channel was when all 3 of you started coming up here.
Yeah.
That's real talk right there. When you all 3 a year and a half came up here a year and a half ago, it brought life to this channel. Because for a while, my D1s left me to do some BS Bitcoin platform that I heard was a flop.
Or something
So,
like that.
something good happens to good people.
No, good things always come through for good people, and you're good people, Uncle Mace.
Thank you so much, honey.
Unfortunately, I have to say the same about Brother Raven, but I'm gonna not compliment him too much before he gets to his head. So, Raven, we can go back to hating each other.
You are the first person of anybody who comes up here has a beef with Raven. Everybody else falls in love with him.
He's a devil.
Yeah.
I don't think
Being the
sexy
bad
red.
guy
I don't think
sometimes.
sexy red TV looked at you that way, Raven.
She
I
don't
don't want no
know.
smoke
She
with
don't
Sexy
know.
Red.
She don't
That
know
was
the
a
real.
free. That was
She
a
don't
free
know the
hour.
real Raven.
Yeah,
Shout
that
out
was
to
a 3
Sexy
hour.
Red.
That was a 3 hour marathon up here. It was like I wasn't even in the picture.
And shout out to Sister Toya, Mahogany,
CW.
Shirley, little Shirley, China White.
Hell yeah. My favorite
Ellie.
Brownie. My favorite. Simone Love, who forgot who I am
And
now.
also shout out to Bayou Bunny.
Yep.
And shout out to Uncle Mace's mixtape coming up soon.
Malika Andrews, right, Mr. Miami? Watched that today.
The Christmas Day Massacre. You got Monique Andrews. And and another thing we can't talk about on air. I'm gonna leave that alone.
All right. Let me get you updated. Mr. Miami, you're not gonna like this.
And all the media commentators against the Miami Dolphins. We gotta cook them in the pot as well.
Yeah, I cooked them today, sweetheart. I cooked them last night. I cooked them today. I was gonna say this for you, Mr. Miami. Not good news. Lamar Jackson, this real pick. It's a Buffalo.
Damn.
In Baltimore territory could make a big come. I'll tell you right now.
I love watching Lamar Jackson. He's a baller.
For all the people who love Lamar, he blows this 23 lead. Josh Allen's gonna get the MVP. Oh, is the media gonna pump this up? He was down 20-3 at halftime. Well, let me take that back. Baltimore just sacked them, and they have to punt. So, good defense by the Ravens.
Jordan Potter.
That's right.
Hi, Jefferson.
Hello, Jefferson.
Hello, Miss Melina, Mace,
doing,
and everybody else on the panel.
What's up, brother Jefferson?
What's up, Jefferson?
Hell, I decided to join a panel that wasn't going to be a prick or a troll.
The only prick on here is Raven, bro. But I'm just kidding.
My girl snuck out. She
Damn.
jabbed. She jabbed.
I like that.
Melina, bro.
I
I
like
don't know
that,
what
man.
Raven did to you. I don't know what happened.
Uncle
You
Mace,
know
what
what?
do you mean?
You
You
know
don't know
what?
what happened. He told me Austin
know what?
Matthews is my type of man.
You know what? These are the panels I enjoy because I'm getting tired of motherfuckers mad I ain't mess with their mama and I ain't their daddy. And then, we old ass motherfuckers that didn't even know your ass existed. We gonna get cussed out because we ain't save you and stuff. But, this is a friendship panel. We could tell, we could talk, we could be at peace about what the hell we said. And no bullshit involved in it. We just jabbing at each other. And that's enjoyable.
As long as
Now-
Melania is wearing that Canadian Amazon sports bra, we good.
All right,
Look,
Kenny
look,
Pickett
look,
scored the
look.
second touchdown, and he's doing the shimmy in the end zone.
She live in Canada. That bitch got close to zero. I don't know what the fuck zero feel like, but I put shit in my freezer because it freezes shit and it goes past zero. She
Canadians
living in
can
that
handle
life.
that.
That
Yeah,
is a
Canadians can
girl.
handle that.
I'm sorry. There is a moment to where my balls say there is a temperature I don't want to be around, and she is colder living. I'm going to have to give her womanhood more respect because my boys don't want to go up there. I ain't lying to you, bro.
Well, you guys won't be able to handle the weather here. But you know what? In where Ravens from in Dallas, like the heat there, I'm not used to that. But here, the highest we get here, like in summertime, we get like 30s, 40s. This summer we had 40s, like high 40s with the heat wave. But without the heat wave, it's typically just 20 degrees Celsius here.
Miss Melina, did you enjoy the movie Frozen? I ain't never watched that motherfucker, but you look like a woman that might enjoy the movie Frozen. I'm just gonna say
eat ice cream in the winter.
Raven, I love you know what? I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm gonna look like a fool, right? But
Ice cream good every
tastes
damn day of
the
the
best.
year. I ain't lying.
Exactly. Jefferson, say it louder, brother. Say it louder.
Ice cream good every day. You get to eat it. I ain't gotta lie. It can be cold as shit. I ain't
But
gonna be
Raven,
outside
I
at
find
negative
it tastes a lot
35
better.
eating ice cream.
Yeah, it tastes a lot better, especially frozen yogurt, like frozen yogurt, waffles with whipped cream, like brownies, freaking milkshakes, ice cold
Miss
lattes.
Melina, the weather you deal with is colder than the freezer you got in their house. Of course it's good.
It tastes
Philadelphia.
better.
Philadelphia is pulling away from Jacksonville.
Well, even New York is gonna get really bad this winter, so Uncle Mace, be prepared.
Oh, I know.
I don't like the people. I don't like most of the people in New York, but Mace, he won me over. You know, he's one of the motherfuckers in New York I like, and we all like Mace because that's the one motherfucker you might like in New York.
The genuine
That's
brother,
all I'm
very
saying.
genuine. Very genuine channel. Minus Raven.
I appreciate that.
Hey, Mace, thanks to you. Mace, thanks to you, I like a motherfucker in New York. You better be proud of that shit.
I'm gonna leave that alone, but I
think
appreciate the sentiment,
Uncle
Jefferson.
Mace's nephew said
It was a joke, Mace, and you got it.
know.
That's all I need to know.
Yeah, that's why you don't see me beefing or anything. I got it.
You're an influencer.
I appreciate that. My nephew told me that. I said, "What the hell is that?" And then when I realized what that is, I appreciate it.
You know
Especially,
how worried you made Mr. Miami up here? Uncle Mace, you have no idea. I come up here every morning, scrolling your last video that you was live before you got sick, and we'd be talking in the comments, just reporting back if we heard anything from you. And then I was in Kuda's room, right? And Nicer, like they were all saying their prayers and best wishes. We had no clue what happened to you. Because
with the
night
latest one for
before,
the 2 days, or
no, the one like back then it was your kidney.
oh, okay, yeah, that was
The
back
whole
in
time we know you,
holiday
Mace.
season.
That's Miss Melina's touching on the whole time we know you, and we always had love for you, and we always
Yeah.
supported you. That's
But
what
you
she's
should have
talking about.
seen how many
You
people
mattered
Uncle Mace
when
in
you
other
thought
chat
nobody
rooms.
was gonna love you. That's what she's talking about. We
Yeah.
love you. And remember, you
In
came on this damn shit, and you didn't think anybody gonna give a damn about you. Well, a lot of people give a damn about you. That's what Miss Melina is touching on.
It's for you,
And
Jefferson.
thank you
That's
for
the New
respecting
Yorker.
him like you did, Melina, because
That's
I
the New
feel the
Yorker
same
in
way.
me.
I want to ask Raven a question though. Raven, how did you? Because I came across the channel actually through Bargav. So Raven, how did you come across Uncle Mace's channel?
Me and Mace hung out in the same channels.
Yes.
Kuda and stuff.
No, we hung out in this guy named, you know who he is. We hung out in Platinum a lot.
Oh, Platinum Elite.
Yeah, and I told Raven, I said, bro, whatever you want, just come by my room, and you can
And
chill with us
I
as
think
long
Uncle
as you want.
Mace, Uncle Mace, you explained to me you and Mr. Miami and Manzano all used to be in this Dolphin chat room.
Yes.
But you guys were at the time Dolphins weren't doing well, so you guys were all bickering and stuff about
Yeah, about who they want. Everybody was calling about who they want
Yeah.
at quarterback. That's
Was
what it
that
was.
like 2 years ago?
Yeah, I wanted Jordan Love.
2
Yeah.
years.
And I was cool with the guy who hosts the platform. Me and him are cool. So he said, Mace, you want to drop your link for your new channel? Do it. And I just started dropping it. See, the
And
reason why
you went live for the first time, and 2 years ago for the first time, and
Labor Day night, 7:00 on the dot.
but you had no experience before with kind of like hosting and stuff. You just
Nope.
did it like winged it. Wow.
Yeah.
I wanted
That's what happened.
yeah.
That's what. Go ahead, Mr. Mime. Go ahead, talk. Go ahead.
See, I wanted Xavier McKinney from Alabama. That's what I wanted.
And look what happened to him. That's the one who used to be in the Texans, right? The linebacker.
Nah, somebody that safety.
Oh, okay, yeah, he's playing good football, bro.
I wanted him.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and I told, because I noticed one thing about that room I didn't like. The host played favorites. That's his prerogative, is his platform. And he would ignore the chat room. So I said, you know what? I ain't doing that shit. So,
Toxic.
yeah, me and him started talking. We were good because I asked him where he got his camera from and all this. And then he said, Mace, you've been so good to me and my wife. You want to drop your link for your new sports show? Drop it. And I
let
did.
you plug it.
Yeah. And I told guys, like Mr. Miami, like Manzano, I would send them like private like texts, and I would tell them, bro, if you come up my platform, you can talk whatever you want. And I've always been that way. I've never
Yeah,
been a
you
guy that
you
had the
let us
ego.
talk hockey. You let us talk baseball. You let us
hmm
talk basketball. You
Let
let
you
us talk
talk.
fucking tennis if we want
And
to.
professional wrestling.
I'm
Yeah,
giving you good.
wrestling.
I'm giving you good people the whole platform for the World Cup.
You even let Raven and us talk about tech, and Laura and us
Yeah.
talk about the crypto, even though you can't stand crypto. But you still gave us the time of day.
Yeah, I'm
Fuck,
not
you
like
wasn't
I don't like being a prick to people. I like people to be
honestly.
themselves.
You know how I know Mace? From the chat room. And
That's
From
Mace
the
right.
got
same from
tired
the
of
same
them bastards
Dolphins
talking
chat room.
shit about him. No,
Yep.
no, 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 no. That's before that. Me
Yeah.
and Mace are the two men that a lot of people talk shit about until we put a voice out there. And then they mad because we two brothers that's living our best life, but we're non-important in your life until you notice us. And
Yeah,
then
like
you're
doing
gonna
your
go
own thing.
ahead and do yeah. But Mace was a solid motherfucker before he got a mic. And damn it, we had that night where no matter where we were getting called out in the chat room. And Mace said, and then we went to DJ Kuda. Mace took DJ Kuda's advice. I haven't bought the mics yet, the equipment, and it really is within $300 worth of just
Jefferson
gear
was
that I can start
Jefferson
out.
was listening last night. Good for you, Jefferson. He was
No,
listening
I've
to me
been
last night.
listening always. It's just I'm a bastard that's not respected. And if you a bastard they ain't respected, no one gives you respect. Now
Yeah,
you
that
got
bothers
it.
me about you,
But
bro.
you
I get
listen,
mad at that, man. You know he
hey,
apologized to you Friday night, right?
Yeah,
I appreciate you
Jefferson.
putting me on mute, Mace. I appreciate you putting me on mute because I got a whole bunch of shit going on.
Now
And
Jefferson,
damn
he
it,
actually
I don't need a
apologized to you
target.
Friday night, bro.
Yeah, he
I'm
apologized to me.
glad. I said, and I cut the Mace know when I stopped talking and I just dropped the fuck off.
Yeah, you know it's for the
I'm
better.
respecting his
Yeah,
channel.
yeah,
And you know what? I know who the fuck I am. And I
yeah.
know how the fuck people gonna talk to me.
No, the
I
thing
don't
is,
have to
Jefferson.
follow that up.
No, the thing is, Jefferson. I don't think Iceman ever spoke to you before or ever knew, how,
I didn't even know who the
how.
hell was cussing me
Yeah.
out. Miss
No,
Melina.
no. But
I'm sitting
I'm not
here.
trying to justify what he said, but just he apologized, and it takes a
I'm
big
all
man
right.
to do that. It
I'm
takes a
glad
big
he
man
did,
to,
but I
yeah.
didn't hear it. But the
That
reason
boy, I
is,
love you for that, bro.
Jefferson,
it's
you
the
have my
fact
word,
he
bro.
initially did
You have
it,
my word
and
that
I didn't
he
say
honestly
nothing to him.
apologized, and it was genuine, bro.
Well, I'm
You have
glad
my
he
word.
did,
Yeah,
and
he
I
did.
appreciate it.
He's a good
But it's
kid,
the
bro.
fact he instantly
His
went
problem
down there
is
and said I was
He
nigga.
just wants to
That's the
see.
problem.
He just wants
Jefferson.
to
His
see the
problem.
best for the
Oh
Dolphins,
man.
just like
Je-
you guys.
Jefferson. His problem is he's a young guy who is too much of a fanboy for his team. I understand that. But what he has to learn is there is a world after the football game is over.
Do I deserve to be called an old ass nigga? He didn't even know me.
Jefferson, we checked them for that. I keep telling you, we checked them.
I'm glad I dropped off, Mace. I'm dropped off. I
Molina
was
went
so
off about
irritated,
Miss Molina
and
went off on him
I
about
wasn't
it.
gonna disrespect your channel, and that's why I dropped. I did. I
Raven liked
just
the kid. Raven said he likes the kid, but he was out of line. We all knew that about him.
as long as you told me Tua was out for the year, that was all I came up
Well, I
there
didn't tell you
for,
that
and
yet.
I got what the hell I got for waiting to ask you that question.
And Jefferson,
And
you
that
gotta
is
understand
where I was
something.
irritated.
Jefferson, you gotta understand something, okay? A lot
Yes,
of these
sir.
cats who come up here, they're not from the manosphere. They don't know you like the guys in the manosphere know you. You get what I'm saying now? I know
That
you.
was about some man shit.
Yeah,
There
but
wasn't no manosphere included.
no,
That's
that's
about
the point.
you a man or am I a man? And
Yeah, you
that's
are,
what
but
he went to.
Jefferson, you're not listening to me. I'm
Yes,
telling
sir.
you,
I'm
that
sorry.
kid. No, hold on. That kid is not from the manosphere. He don't know you
He
or
don't
any
know
of
how.
us like he
Yeah.
does. He
I
doesn't know us.
understand that. But the thing is, he judged me on whether or not I was a man. That ain't got to do with manosphere. I respected him as a man, and he disrespected me
Jefferson, let it go,
because I
bro. That was
wasn't
a
a
week
man.
ago. It's
Yeah,
over.
I have.
Let it
Y'all
go.
brought up the damn thing. I
didn't
just
bring it
said,
up. You did.
look, I dropped off the panel. I ain't got shit to say about it no more. I already dropped off the panel. I don't want to be brought up. I ain't bringing it up. I ain't even nothing.
You've been cleared.
Yes, sir.
Please enjoy the action.
I'm fine with that. I'm all right.
Okay, let
My
it go.
ass ain't guilty.
Let
I'm
it
good.
go. It's over. We checked him for it. Let it go. We checked him.
I'm damn near 50. I know how to let shit go.
You sure ain't acting like the way you keep going on and on about it.
I haven't even made a point about how anything was going on. I'm just saying I'm letting it go, but everybody keeps saying I'm holding a grudge. I don't know what the hell going on.
No, bro,
This ain't the first time someone did this shit to me. I'm used to it, and I can move the fuck on easy as fuck.
Well, please do, because we got a lot of games that
I've already have. Will you let it go? Because I'm
you,
telling
not
you,
me.
I let it go. I let it go, Mace. I'm telling you, I let it go. Quit bringing it up when I let it go.
Hear no more about it. Okay, we got good games
I'm not
going
even.
on.
Yeah, it's some
I'm
games.
fine. Miss Molina knew the guy's name that was cussing me out. I didn't even know that part. All right, I'm done.
Put yourself on mute. Okay, got good games going on. Put yourself on mute, and you're good. All right. Jets are driving to get closer in that game. Chargers just got a big first down in Houston, 27-24 Chargers. Atlanta and what you call it tied. Washington got closer to the Cowboys. It's 22-17 now in Dallas. So touchdown Jets. So the Jets did scored and make that Steeler game closer.
Zach Wilson is playing, right?
Yeah, Zach Wilson threw his second touchdown. Oh, he caught a touchdown pass. The receiver threw him a touchdown pass. And he did the gritty very well.
I gotta see it.
Yeah, he did the gritty when he scored the touchdown.
Hilarious.
He did the gritty better than any white boy who tries to do it.
Oh man, I gotta see that. Hey, you know that's gonna be.
Can someone tell me what the gritty is? Is that a new dance? I don't know.
It's a dance that the football players, the black players do in the end zone.
Jefferson from Minnesota, like he get busy with
it.
Yeah,
it's a dance from Louisiana. Louisiana guys like to do that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna YouTube that after we get off this panel. I'm gonna YouTube that the gritty.
Yeah, do that.
That boy.
How is that spelled? Is it spelled like GRINDY?
No,
okay, I'll look that up later.
Okay,
I'll look that up later.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Raven.
I don't know whether to call you Dat Boy or Vader. Which do you prefer, Vader?
Either or.
I call him. I call him.
Are you going to the fair?
Either or.
Either or.
Are you going to the fair?
Are you going to the fair? Are you going to the fair?
Probably not.
You gonna skip out on it?
Probably not. Yeah.
Cleveland driving for the win. By
I got
the way,
you right now.
2020. Lamar Jackson. Oh God, they let Lamar get 20 yards on the run. Lamar is driving just under 7 minutes left. It'll be first and goal Ravens in that game.
Did they let Lamar get it, or did Lamar just say, fuck you, I'm going to get 20 yards?
He said, F you, I'm going to get 20.
Right.
All right. Jacoby Brissett, who's been a tremendous story nobody pays attention to.
Not at all.
Tried to get
his whole career, by the way.
Yes. It's going to be 3rd and 5 for the Browns. They call the flag. Could be roughing the quarterback.
I bet you Belichick wish he had Jacoby Brissett right there.
Back. Hell yeah.
All right, Belichick is lottery goddamn scratching off tickets right now.
All right, Lamar Jackson got 2nd and goal at the 1 yard line. You know he's going to sneak it in. Good throw by Lamar Jackson.
You don't expect nothing less from Lamar Jackson. And that's what irritates us the most when they beat our team.
Okay, Buffalo just stuck the Ravens, so they lost 5 yards. So it'll be 2nd and goal at the 5-yard line. Our good friend
Who you
Milano
think
did
gonna
it.
win, Mace, and everybody on the panel? Who you think gonna win the AFC East? And Miami is gonna be like 3 and whatever the hell their record is. Because right now,
Bro,
I don't.
whose side are we
Ooh.
on, Mace?
Look, bruh, I'm a fanboy, and I've been a
Channel chat
fanboy
just
since Miami ain't win the Super
passing
Bowl.
through, guys. Much love. What's up, Des? Good to see you. Good to see Des James in the building. All right, Lamar stumbled, so it's gonna be third and it's gonna be fourth down, 4th and goal at the 3. He stumbled. He could have had an easy touchdown. Good to
he
see you,
tripped?
Des James. Peace and love to you, family. Peace and love to you.
Mace, the only problem with Lamar Jackson, when that nigga tripped, you mad. Because that's the only way you stop him.
All right, Baltimore, Atlanta's going to lose as Jacoby Brissett fumbled and Atlanta got it. So Atlanta wins another one. Bad loss again for the Browns. All right, Lamar Jackson's going for it on 4th down. Intercepted by Buffalo. So the Bills got 4 minutes and 9 seconds to win this game down 20-3.
They can do it.
And if he wins this, Lamar Jackson will lose the MVP to Josh Allen.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I'm going to have to cut on the NFL just to watch this game now.
This
You got
game
my
has
interest
MVP
up, Mace.
ramifications. I forgot that.
Yep.
Mm.
He had him wide open too, and Lamar didn't see him in the back of the end zone. So he just threw it up for grabs, and the Bills stood in front of it, got the interception. So the Bills, Josh Allen, got 4 minutes and 9 seconds to win this game.
Mm.
Tie game 2020 there. I'll get the Cowboys again. You know they're going to show Dallas again.
A game so early in the season deciding the MVP. That's crazy.
I know, right? All right, Josh Poyer's hurt again for the Bills, but they're going to start right now. This is the MVP march for Josh Allen. Let's see it. 1st and 10. Through an underhand fastball caught by one of the Bills receivers. Let me get it right for you. All right, in Dallas, let's see what this guy does. Picked off by the Cowboys at the Redskins 20.
Yes.
So
that's what I'm talking about.
Can I ask y'all a quick question? What channel you watching? And I live in the South, and they just jam this shit up with NASCAR.
I'm watching the Red Zone.
I'm watching on the Zone.
Yeah, the Red Zone. That's why I got on right now.
The NFL Game Pass, but do you need a stream, Jefferson?
Yes.
No, I got NFL Network. I'm just trying to catch up in what the fuck is every damn channel that got literally. I expect NBC and CBS to have sports on, but NBC jamming to me with NASCAR, which I
Of course,
understand.
the football game is later tonight on NBC.
But I do have NFL Network. Oh,
you should. You should get the Red Zone.
What y'all talking about?
It comes with your NFL Network.
I'm on it now. I'm on it now.
Josh Allen, 30 yards to the tight end. So
30 yards.
Buffalo is driving.
Oh my God.
Josh Allen hits Knox, his favorite target, the tight end, for a big gain for the Bills.
Don't forget about Diggs.
That's right.
Davis playing today. Oh man.
You better score within that 5 yards you got. You at 2.5 yard line.
All right, Josh Allen.
The fuck you in shotgun for? Bro!
Josh Allen got 7 yards.
Oh! Bills intercepted.
Jefferson, we know that. You're way behind, bro.
I told you I was trying to figure out where the hell y'all was.
Yes, Jefferson. I'm doing the live coverage right now. Let me do that, please. That's why people watch this channel on Sundays. All right.
That's why I hit mute.
Yes, hit mute. That's right. Thank you, son. All right, here we go. Josh, Ravens cracking up. Okay, let's see what happens here. Josh Allen gets out of the sack, again. First down, Josh Allen at the Raven 36-yard line. Beautiful throw by Josh Allen. So the Ravens are driving. Dallas will win this game. Got a field goal. They're up 15 with just under 4 minutes left. As the Cowboys and Redskins are letting the punches fly now, they tried to rough up the kicker. So Raven and Jared boys are going to go to 3-1. And Raven will have a good week at work this week. Right, Raven? All right, Josh Allen, 1st and 10. Illegal motion on the Bills. 2 minutes left. So this is going to go down to the last 2 minutes.
And that's
I'm
what
pissed off. Your New York feed is better than my feed, and we watching the same damn channel.
Well, I get
I got delayed like a bastard.
I get 5 gigs of Wi-Fi. I only pay 4. Jets intercepted Kenny Pickett again, and a cheap shot where the dumbass referee didn't call anything. So the Jets can either tie the game or win it in Pittsburgh. I said they would pull it off today. I had a bad feeling about that.
Yeah.
All right, here's Josh Allen, 1st and 15 from his 42. Got hit hard, threw it away. He got hit. He got rocked. And they're gonna call a personal foul on Calais Campbell for the hit. You should know better when you're going up against a quarterback that the league wants to shine this year. As much as we like Lamar, they love Josh Allen more. So it's going to be 1st and 10 for Buffalo at the Ravens' 28-yard line. That'll be the 2-minute warning in that game. So,
Mace, I'm clearly dealing with the 7-minute delay the NFL does to everybody else in the nation.
Except yours truly.
And yeah, and you know what? Like, I gotta wait 7 minutes to see what the hell you're talking about. And that is disappointing right now, sir. Yeah, never mind. What the hell I'm paying for cable for?
All right, here we go.
I bought the package.
Okay. Buffalo, 1st and 10 at the Raven 26-yard line. Going to be the 2-minute warning. Nothing. No gain. Matter of fact, lost a yard. 2-minute warning there. Let's see what's happening in Philadelphia. Jacksonville almost picked it up. Oh, they held them on 4th down. So the Jaguars got 70 yards to tie the game in Philly.
Nice. That's what I love about this season, man. All your conventionally shitty teams is good this year. I like it.
Yes, sir. I agree with that.
What is the thing you're using and you don't have to deal with commercials in like 15 minutes behind of what the fuck the action is, Mace, you using on the internet?
I don't
Just
know,
to give
but
me a
something just happened in Philadelphia. They knocked the ball out of this guy's hands, and the Eagles are going to win this game. And so is my good friend Iman Perry's going to escape with this win. So Philly's going to win 29-21 and cover. Okay. The Lions are trying to make this game a game. They're down by 10 points. It's 3rd and goal for Detroit. I'll definitely see them going for the field goal here if they don't get it. Coach Campbell is upset right now. See what happens. Touchdown, Detroit. Just like that. 3rd touchdown of the game for TJ Hawkinson. I got him in fantasy, so I'm having a big day with him. And fans in Detroit are dancing. So Jared Goff, another big game. Detroit down 41-38 with 5.5 minutes to go in that one. This is what I'm talking about. I do all this coverage. Melina, I love you, baby. Thank you for joining us. Yes.
Yeah, no doubt.
Miss Melina, you were a joy and everything else. And I ain't got nothing to say about her. She's decent, and you made the
She's
right
great.
choice about her.
Yeah, she's
But
great.
what I'm asking you, what week are we in NFL? And can you
Week
do a
4. Week
show?
4. Week 4.
Okay. Can you do something? Just hit me, Mace.
Yes.
Could you do a week 4 assessment of all the teams?
Well,
That'd
the
be a
Giants
good
just
damn
recovered a
show.
muff. The Giants just recovered a muff punt. They are going to win today. So the Giants is going to get a victory. Iman should have bet on his Giants. Giants are 3-1 now.
3-1. Wow.
Yeah, I think you need to do a week 4 assessment. And the gentlemen that know the stats to keeping up with this shit, y'all need to be on the panel. And I would enjoy the
If you want a
fuck out
week 1,
listening
if
to
you want a
y'all
week 1
talking.
adjustment,
No,
assessment.
week 4 of week
Yeah, week
4
4.
is
I let me
yeah,
see
week 4.
Let me see if Buffalo pulls it out against Baltimore, and then I'll make an assessment.
No, if you do a whole panel where y'all know the stats, y'all give it facts, and you can't argue with each other's points, I think that'd be a good week 4 assessment, and y'all just did it whenever the hell you decide to do it. That's all. I'm thinking this is a great idea for the
Jefferson, I
sports
promise
fans.
you, Jefferson, I promise you, I'll do that for you. My only problem is, and this is why I'm keeping it real, it's hard to tell guys to stay quiet and stay disciplined. It's really hard.
I can hit the mute button. They can shut the hell up and listen to common damn sense about the sports. And y'all doing a week 4 assessment. I think
Yeah, but there's
if I
some
can hit the
guys.
mute button.
But the problem is, Jefferson, guys have difference of opinions. That's just the way it is. It's part of life, bro. Not everybody's gonna be on the same page of what you're thinking. Now I can do it myself because I'm not biased. All right, Buffalo got the ball 1st and 10 at the Raven 10. And the Ravens let him get 8 yards, that Raven defense. They got one more timeout. So basically, what's going to end up happening here is Buffalo's going to steal this game from them. They were down 20-3, and they blew the lead.
Based on the point of you being non-biased, you got a lot of people that you include on the panel that's non-biased like you. I would love to hear all your opinions. That's why I came up with the idea. I mean, the non-biased bastards that I don't call bastards is the reason why I'm curious. And I just want your honest opinion. We talk about sports right here.
Yeah, that's what I said the other night.
Yes, sir. And you know what? Somebody's going to be right about betting on the team because y'all gave the advice and you're being non-biased. Somebody's going to have hope for a team that they gave the fuck up on because you're non-biased. And you ain't wrong because you're non-biased when you give out the facts. I think that might be a show that you might want to touch on and include everybody else that you know that's non-biased. And that's why I'm giving you the idea. That's all I got to say. Look, I can hit the mute button.
Thank you. All right, we got drama here. Jets are driving late in Pittsburgh, and the Bills did the smart thing. They got the first down. Baltimore has no more timeouts, and they're going to run it all the way down to the end, and they're going to get a real baby field goal. Or maybe Josh Allen can run it himself. All right, Jack Wilson just got 15 yards in his pass as the Steelers are driving right now.
Bills depending on a field goal.
Steelers got a major
man, they
injury.
got a lifetime history of the kicker don't make it.
All right, what the Bills are going to do, they're going to run the clock all the way down. That's what they're going to do. So they're going to steal this game in Baltimore. And the Ravens players are so pissed off. So
Buffalo Bills got to depend on the kicker. How well was their luck depending on the kicker? They lost 4 fucking Super Bowls on their kicker. Are they trusting kickers now?
they have no other choice. All right.
Interesting kickers, right? They can hit it from 70 yards now.
The Raven player, our good friend Peters, is so pissed off right now. He went after his own teammates. This is a horrible loss for the Baltimore Ravens. This is a horrible loss. Last time they was in this building, they blew a 28-7 lead to Miami. And now they're going to blow a 20-3 lead to Josh Allen. And what nephew said before is so true. Josh Allen has won the league MVP on this game.
Good game.
Yep. All right, Zach Wilson is for a 20-yard pass. So the Jets were at the Steelers 21.
I'm surprised they scheduled it so early in the season, though. This should be a late season game.
Yeah, I know. What a catch by the Jets receiver. What a catch.
I gotta be honest with you. That touchdown goal line is really close. And I'm just catching up to Buffalo game. I mean, if Buffalo could trust their kicker again, number 2. I don't know what his name is, but he's the number 2. And
all right,
you
the
probably
Jets
got it. I'm watching it live now, Mace. So
yeah, the Jets
you probably saw it already.
The Jets' gutless tendencies continue. This is why this coach is under the gun. He's playing for the tie, not for the win. Gutless. Pittsburgh has a holding penalty on their defense, so the Jets will get the ball at the 12, first and goal. Let's see what Buffalo does. Ravens have no more timeouts.
Well, let's see if
Game
number
over.
2 gonna give.
Buffalo wins at Baltimore.
Shit.
So
shit.
So
I ain't even saw the kick yet.
So Buffalo wins. Lamar Jackson is walking off the field disgusted. All right, the Jets second and goal at the 2 as they're close to winning this game in Pittsburgh. This is the beautiful thing about these 4 o'clock games.
Jags lost, didn't they?
Yeah. Trevor Lawrence fumbled.
Growing pains. That's how that is.
The Jets got 18 seconds to win this game. The ball's first and goal, second and goal at the 2-yard line.
What's Jacksonville's record?
2-2 now.
Okay.
And Kenny Pickett, who is the savior, supposed for Steeler fans, 2 interceptions today. He scored 2 touchdowns and 2 picks.
He'll start next week, though.
Of course he will. All right, here we go. Manzano's up here. I'll wrap up the day.
Hey Vader, hey Ruben.
The Jets hold on, let's see what happened here. Did the Jets score?
Cincinnati tried their best effort on that. Keep tossing it until you tackle.
All right, the Jets got the ball on the 9-yard at the half-yard line. 9 seconds to go. I will do the quarterback sneak right now to win this game in Pittsburgh.
Vader, I was talking to Mace earlier and Raven, and I was saying this about Trevor Lawrence. Since he's gotten together with Doug Peterson, I see the comparisons now a little bit to John Elway. Do you see that now, like with how he's playing now?
Yeah. But like the big argument we had up here this morning, he got to win games.
Yes, he does.
Are
To
you
be
talking
compared
about scramble ability or
to
arm
even be
strength?
slightly
The
compared
whole
to
package.
Elway, he has to win games.
He got to win games.
How many Super Bowls did John
Okay.
Elway go to?
5.
5. I won 3. I think.
You know what?
Oh, 1, 2.
1, 2. Okay.
I'm gonna say this one thing. Remember, John Elway was barely faster than Bernie Kosar in like foot movement. He got a hell of a front offensive line.
All right, they reviewed it. The Jets were winning Pittsburgh. They stole it. 9 seconds left. They gave him the touchdown, and Steeler fans are in disbelief.
When you guys look at Trevor Lawrence and Justin Herbert, who do you guys think has a stronger arm naturally? Trevor?
Oh, that's easy, Justin
Yeah,
Herbert. Not
Herbert.
even a question. Herbert is better
Yeah.
than Trevor Lawrence. It's not even a discussion, bro.
Herbert was what the fuck in the NBA rookie assessment
What I
with that
can
arm.
say about Trevor
And
Lawrence
he
is
can
that
move.
what I can say about Trevor Lawrence is that he's a winner, though. He definitely makes plays.
Yeah, he does.
That I can say.
Yeah, he's a damn good quarterback. He's going to be the difference between Jacksonville moving to London or staying in Jacksonville and getting a new stadium.
Oh yeah,
I'm a Clifton fan.
I asked Mace this. For you, do you think they might end up moving one of these NFL teams to Mexico? Because they're thinking of opening up a team in Mexico and stuff like that. Do you think they just open up an expansion team?
They're going to London.
NFL wants to be global. NFL wants to be global.
But they're not going to be. They're not going to be
team
global.
in Mexico, and there will be a team in England because that's where they get the most fanfare from.
All right,
and
Rashad
then they're
Penny.
going to expand from that.
Okay, Rashad
Germany
Penny.
loves NFL too.
All right, Rashad Penny just ran for 48-yard touchdown. Seattle's going to beat Detroit today.
You think it's all about the money, Vader, that they won't allow that to happen, or do you think the NFL?
No, I think they're going to expand to London, maybe Mexico, but the NFL will never be a global sport.
They'll never be the NBA or be hockey.
Baseball, it's not going to happen.
No.
Honestly, when you go overseas, look. NFL be good in Norway because they were like related to Vikings. NFL is accepted in England. Why the freaking hell are they doing Germany, England, and Mexico? You never realize there's so many fans in those areas?
Because they're American bases there.
Yeah, no, and I
Yeah,
say this.
but they are bringing local people from that nations to
I'm
play
telling you right
football,
now, Jefferson,
and
that
they're
boy,
teaching the game.
that
It
boy
might
just said
spread
it.
more than what you think.
That
It
boy
might.
just said it. NFL will never be global.
Yeah, no. For me, and is that why NFL Europe failed, Mace?
Yes.
It will never be global. NFL
The
is
fact
America's
is,
game.
NFL attempted global Europe. Okay, you think the NFL going to quit this same idea and they make NFL Europe?
Nope.
You think they're going to quit on that? I don't
No,
think
they're not
so.
going to quit. They are going to try again, and they're going to fail again. Is what I'm saying.
They're going to fail again. Facts.
Okay, I cannot argue with your point right there because it's possible.
Maybe Germany. The NFL is popular in Germany. If you can spread it through Africa, then you might maybe. But
or South America like Brazil,
right,
and Guyana, maybe. But that ain't happening with the NFL. NFL is American based.
They thought that far ahead, and it still could be an option, even though we don't think it might.
I'm trying to do these games. It's not on you, Jefferson. I'm trying
Yes,
to do
sir.
these games.
No.
It's
This
not
was
on
just us doing theory, and that was all it is. I agree with the gentleman, but they are attempting, and we don't know when the hell it might work for them. That's all I'm thinking. And I appreciate everybody's opinion on this theory.
Next year's NBA draft, by the way, I was someone told me well, you guys know well, that of the first 14 picks, 12 of them will be anywhere between 9 and 12 would be foreign players.
Well, hell, the NBA went global.
Of course. That's why your two
Well,
best players, in the world or you could say your three best players in the world are all European.
yes,
Doncic,
and this is
Doncic,
why I'm
Giannis, and
saying
Jokic.
NFL's trying to do the same thing.
It won't
That's
work
the point.
unless you can
I,
get a
I
quarterback.
agree. I agree. I
Unless
agree.
you can get a top-notch quarterback from one of those countries, it's not going to work.
You gotta teach them the game first, and see what the fuck comes out the game you taught them. NBA did the same shit. NFL's just starting it up.
All right.
I'm not sure, but I'll probably be dead if it happens.
Jefferson, not right now. I don't even know why Manzano brought that question up. All right, here we go. Pittsburgh will lose. I said the Jets will win today. They did. So the Jets are 2-2. Pete Carroll's complaining. I don't know what happened there. But he's complaining to the referees and the assistant coach. Something must have happened there. 2-minute warning, by the way, in Detroit. As my day is just about done. All these early games are done. I don't care about Green Bay and New England today with no what you call it? With no
Matt Jones.
Mac Jones. That game is useless.
Yeah. So now, Cowboys preseason is over. Regular season begins. And motherfucking me.
Well, they did. Well, I said they'll beat the Redskins. I said that since last week.
Yeah.
Oh. All right, so let's see what's happened here with Seattle and Detroit.
Dak got a problem on his hands now. Low key.
Of course he does. And the owner came out last week and said for the whole world to hear he wants a quarterback controversy. So he's going to get his controversy.
Because if Cooper Rush goes out to the Ram house and win, then Jerry going to say, hold on. Let's go against the Eagles.
Hey.
We'll take them. We'll give you a nice package. Dolphins always do when they make trades, give the other team nice packages.
Again, the Detroit Lions.
The worst thing is anybody representing the team gonna say they want a QB controversy. I can't believe someone said that out loud.
The owner did say that on Monday Night Football. He did say that.
Yeah, Jerry don't give a fuck.
Because he loves attention.
And Jerry really didn't want to
Cooper
pay
Rush
that.
wins next week and then beats the Eagles 2 weeks from tonight. That's going to be the topic over the world. No one's going to care about anything else.
Yeah.
When's the last time Dallas Cowboys got to the Super Bowl, Mace?
1995.
Yeah.
Okay, so they has been losing and not getting even past the playoffs. They get to the Super Bowl since 1995. That's pretty much sounds like me being a Dolphin fan. And I remember Marino. And last time he was in the Super Bowl was his first year.
Well, let me tell you the big difference.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This is what this is sheer shock and hell.
Dallas is
Jerry,
America's
you're fucking up your team you own, Jerry.
Yeah, stop it.
I'm getting cooked dinner, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
I'm getting ready to get out of here. If I feel good, I'll come back for the night game because these 4:00 games below. I mean, really, Kyler Murray against Carolina, Baker Mayfield. I know that they're the best of friends at Oklahoma. I can't get into it without Mac Jones. New England against Dallas is against Carolina is a wasteland. That's not worth it. So.
Yeah, so bottom line is, Dallas got out of there. Baltimore blew it.
They sure did.
Baltimore. Yeah.
They sure did.
Yeah, well,
The NFL wants Zach Wilson to win. Another one.
Yeah. So, Josh Allen jumps ahead of the MVP race today. Coming back from 20-3 on the road in Baltimore and beat Lamar in his place.
Yep.
That's incredible.
J.Allen, and don't forget, our favorite guy, also from Oklahoma, he's 4-0 now. Philly win again.
Yeah, they won
I
again.
gotta give them credit. You stalled Lamar Jackson enough to where you won the game. I gotta respect that part. They won. They had the face of Lamar Jackson. Did I hear you right, Mace?
Yep, they beat Lamar today, and they were down 20-3. So Buffalo goes to 3, and when the Ravens are 2-2, and then you're gonna have a pick. The Pittsburgh goes to 1-3. Pittsburgh again, no quarterback, no offensive line. That's a problem.
One thing's for sure, the Ravens' defense is garbage.
Sure is.
Sure is. They finally done went down.
Boy, has the mighties fallen. Baltimore.
The Ravens ain't got no. Ravens don't have a defense.
Giants
They
win
just
again.
trust Lamar now.
Yep, Giants win again. So give them credit. Giants go to 3-1. So you got a three-way race in the NFC. You got a free team race in the NFC East. I know Fox is going crazy over that. What's up, Grinder?
Yep.
It's
All
good.
right, let me read all you guys. What you call it? Toya's in the building. Good afternoon, baby. Iman Perry says
Good
F
evening,
Detroit.
Toya.
Good with you, Troy.
Yeah,
Toya's in the
Texas,
house.
what's
I
up?
didn't know that because I was too busy doing the games. I apologize to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Glad Toya's with us again.
Yeah. I just know my Jets won. We beat
Jets
Pittsburgh
won.
24-20.
Jets won.
Sure did. Big win.
JTS.
I said I liked the Jets in that game today. Been saying
You
the whole
sure
week.
did. You said it last week. There you go.
Sure did. And
I want to thank everybody on the panel because it's been a long time since I had a good time talking about sports and every one of y'all.
leave me alone,
Yo,
Mr.
Mace,
Hines.
are you coming back on tonight? Mace, you coming
Yeah,
back on
yeah, I'm
tonight?
coming back on tonight. Yeah, I'll come back on for
What
you
time?
guys.
What
Yeah.
time?
I'll be back at 7:15, fellas.
All right, you might see me up there, but like I said, it's a big win for the Jets. You know what I'm saying? And it goes to show the gritty. It goes to show the greediness of the team, and it goes to show what the coaching staff is really doing. And I'm not saying, oh, you jumping, but it's in the right direction. That's what I'm saying.
And that will be a big game next week against
too.
Miami.
Yeah, it will.
That'll be a big game here. And the funny thing is here, the Dolphins, you could say, is the number 1 or number 2 team here, 1A, 1B with the Cowboys. I don't want to hear excuses from the Dolphin fans next week about Tua. No excuses. It wasn't like this man was a superstar, folks. So
Right. Yeah, I wasn't liking the score. Y'all had that. Yeah, Baltimore's defense is terrible.
yeah.
So
So, you know, I told you.
Mace, I'm gonna see you back. I'm traveling, so I see you back up tonight.
All right. You know
I'm
the
gonna
first
drop
question.
down right now.
You know the
Mace, I'ma
first
drop
question
down
I'm
right
going to
now,
ask you.
but Tua deserves
Go ahead.
what he gave me.
Did you have fun in
And
DC
I
this
thought
weekend?
had hope, but Tua did too much, and the team expected him to do it. And this is his final season to show other teams. I
Yeah,
see
he's
why
not
he
getting
was on
paid.
the
He's not
field.
getting paid big money. I can tell you that right now.
I
All
understand
right.
why he was on the field though, and he got hurt.
All right.
And
Detroit
he
scored
was
again.
hurt the week before, so Tua is
what's the score
screwed
now?
because
48-45.
he may have faith in him in the first place.
All right. Detroit
Oh,
scored
boy.
again. So the Lions
How many
again,
minutes left?
folks. They make things interesting. I can say that.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they don't have a defense. Like I said earlier, they got offense, no defense. Quarterback ain't all that good.
This
So
is the
people
extra
up there
point.
laughing about.
Oh, he made it. He went through. It bounced the crossbar, went in. So.
Okay, well, that's good.
And Cooper Rush
Detroit
actually
fight.
could play. It'd be different if Cooper Rush couldn't play. He can for real play.
I saw that against
pass to
Cincinnati.
CD was incredible, man.
I saw that against Cincinnati when he did good against the Bengals. I said, you know what? Dallas is going to be fine. I said that up here right after the game that day. I said Dallas is going to be okay. Because you know what? I'll say it again about the Cowboys. Since
no running game today.
Yeah, since 2013, the Cowboys have been drafting very well. Very well.
And that's all because of Steven, by the way. All of it. All the credit.
Raven knows the kid who does the scouting for the team. He
Will
said
McClay.
the name. Yeah.
Will McClay.
There you go.
Oh, Negroes always want to
game.
shit on our parade when we win a fucking game. People want to bring up another fucking game. Kiss my motherfucking ass. We done kicked everybody's ass in the league at least once. What the fuck have you done?
Raven, you got free. You got
get on
free.
drink his Kentucky Iron Turkey motherfucking ass on.
Raven, you got free
out,
Cowboy
nigga.
fans with you up here. You got 2 other Cowboy fans up here with you.
Man, I don't be giving a fuck about them motherfuckers talking down.
I'll
Let
be
them talk
fucking the
down.
first black bitch on Mars before you.
First black bitch on Mars.
Yeah, nigga, I ain't giving a damn.
Right.
Yeah, we got a long way to go, man. So we got
Cowboys been
these
good
Rams.
forever, man. Everybody know that.
We
Like,
owe
I
them
don't need to be
Rams an
tripping.
ass whooping. So we need to go whoop their ass. Shit.
Now tell them Washington and the Pittsburgh Steelers colors, get the fuck out of my city.
Yeah. Especially
I'm with you
Washington.
too. I can't. I don't like the Steelers on both ends. As a Cowboys fan and a Bengals fan, I can't stand the Steelers. I hate them with every fiber of my being.
Yeah, fuck them Steelers though. Yeah, they brought the blizzard down here, man. Fuck them hoes. I don't fuck with them.
You guys are
Shit,
funny,
I don't
bro.
give a damn. I don't give a
It's
damn.
all good. I love y'all niggas.
Yeah,
You
we don't
guys
give a
are
damn about
funny.
them. Shit, we ain't studying them. They can lose every fucking game. Shit, just like them Redskins and them Giants. But we put a L. Giants winning. Don't forget, we put an L. We took that O off their records. Shit.
All right,
need the Rams
Detroit
to go on the
recovered.
win this week.
This is unreal. This is what the Seahawks are all about. These new Seahawks. Detroit has recovered the onside kick. Unreal.
God, they finna win, man. Detroit finna win the game. That's good for Detroit.
Can't make this shit up.
Yeah, we got them on the schedule too, so we gonna shut that shit down.
We got Detroit too. We playing week 9 in Detroit.
Yeah, we got them. We got them motherfuckers. I think right after the Eagles, we play them.
Oh, so you
After we
get
play
them
the Eagles, we
before
go
us.
straight full. Yeah.
Yeah, you got
After
them
we play
before
the
we
Eagles,
do.
we got 4 straight games against the NFC North.
Where do you play Baltimore? Dallas or in Baltimore?
No, NFC North. Not the
That's
AFC,
what-
NFC North.
Oh, okay.
NFC.
I know. I hear you.
NFC
Green Bay
North
week
division. Yeah.
week 10. That's the only game at 4:30 on Fox. That's Sunday. Week 10. Dallas at Green Bay.
Yeah, that's another game right there. Yeah.
I was trying to tell Iman too, man. Detroit ain't no hoe, man. They're absolutely not.
No,
Imagine
all
Lamar
day,
there,
all
bro.
day.
Imagine Lamar there, bro.
Imagine Lamar in Detroit.
That's right.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Who brought that up in here?
You did. I'll give you all the credit, family. You did. All right, Detroit calls one of their 3 timeouts.
All right, Detroit. I'll go watch this motherfucker. Let me check this shit out, man.
Oh, can you please tell me what Geno Smith has done today? Because he looked good to me again. You know.
Yeah, Pete Carroll and black quarterbacks.
He loves those brothers. Yeah, quarterback. Sure does.
Yeah, he don't play no games. Best man plays for him.
And I like
That's
Dan
always been
Campbell
his
too. I hope he
motto.
wins, man.
I do too. I love them in Miami. They made fun of them. You know. Miami and the Jets
Yeah,
next
Campbell's
week.
a good
I'll
coach.
start that coverage on Friday. Dallas and Jets in Miami. All right, here we go. Play action. All right, DJ Dallas got 5. The former Hurricane. They'll call another timeout. And if I'm Seattle, I would do play action here and throw the football. That's what I would do. Get a first down. This game is over. Seattle is at the Saints next week. The Cardinals at the Chargers. The Giants. That will be an interesting game against the Giants.
Chargers came back. They had a big there. Well, they played the Texans, so yeah. So see what the Chargers do next week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would not run the football here, Pete Carroll. I would play action for gonna run the football. Typical.
Rashad Penny, 2 touchdowns, 15 carries, 140 yards, 9.3.
All right,
yards
Seattle will
carry.
win the
Damn.
game. Rashad Penny got 10 yards on the run. That game's over. So Geno Smith wins again. Pete Carroll is losing his mind, celebrating. Everybody, Seattle goes home. They go to New Orleans next week. That will be an interest. They may win that one too, because the way the Saints look.
Yeah.
Saints. There are some coaches, belongs as an assistant. Dennis Allen's one of them.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't get why the Saints should have went and got him a coach. I wouldn't have hired no Dennis
I
Allen.
totally agree. So Seattle's going to win this,
I'm gonna
folks.
go.
It's over. Geno Smith has played so well for them. I think the only bad game he played when he started since last year was the game against the 49ers a couple of weeks ago. So Seattle will win, everybody. Pete Carroll. Detroit loses another tough one. And Imam Perry got 2 losses today because both teams were 3.5-point favorite. Well, Buffalo was favorite, but they won. And Seattle was 3.5. Seattle wins by 3. So Imam Perry gets the double whammy, goes to 8-4. And as they're hugging each other, these are the 2 games I picked the Seattle Seahawks. I mean, I didn't pick. Oh, Dallas won today for me. And then I got another game tonight. I'm ahead of Iman finally. Finally, I'm ahead of him in our picks. So Pete Carroll going, woo, we got lucky here. All right, on Fox, you're getting the SmackDown challenge on Fox. And CBS has started Green Bay and New England, if you care. So, let me get those 2 games out of the way for you. Brian Hoyer, he's driving in Green Bay. Patriots at the Packer 15-yard line. Beautiful sunny day at Lambeau. 75 at kickoff in Green Bay and sunny. Beautiful.
Said, I think the world kind of thinks of you as a Patriot. Like, you're a lifer of Patriots.
Let me get ready to get out of here. Cook my dinner.
Yeah, all right, yeah, I'm about to eat
I
myself.
love you, man. Yeah, I'll be back tonight for you guys. Devontae Adams just caught a big catch from Derek Carr. All right. Let me get out of here, everybody. Coach, Raven, that boy, everybody, Mr. Miami. Everybody was up here today. Third Ward, everybody in the audience, peanut butter heroes in the audience. For him, he's here. My record is let me see. My record is now let me see. Let me go back. I was 3-0. 3-0-1. Then I was 4-1-1. So I put the 2 ties and took it a loss. I was 4-2 after 2 weeks. Last week I think I won 2 of the 3 picks last week. I did. I went to 6-2. And this week, no, I was 7. I went to 7 and I lost with the Dolphins. That's my third loss. I lost with the Dolphins. And I was 7-3-1 last week, Iman. And I lost with the Dolphins this week. And I just won with the what you call it today. I won with the Cowboys. So right now I'm 8. Let's see. I'm 8-3-1, family. And you're 8-4 now with your 2 losses. And you got who else? I know you got one more game today. Who you got today? Oh, you got Denver right now against the Raiders. So you're 8-4, and I'm 8-3-1. So me and you are close, neck and neck. I'm ahead of you by half a game. And don't worry, Iman, I'm not going to cheat you, bro. You beat me, you get your jersey. I'm that type of dude. I got the game tonight. I got Kansas City, and I got Kansas City to beat the Buccaneers. Buccaneers are a 1.5 favorite. That's my last game of the weekend. I got the game tonight. So you got a game right now. So you're 8-4. Good. You've been cooling off, bro. And let me see the score of your game before I get the hell out of here. I'll see you guys back I'll see you guys back in 2.5 hours. I'll be back.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. All right.
We'll
Have a
do
good
it.
evening.
And we yes, have a good day, gentlemen. Enjoy your dinners, both of you.
All
How
right.
about them Cowboys?
There you go. And you was giving up on them, and now they're 3-1. Their defense is playing great. So is their
Exactly.
quarterback.
With some
Yeah,
Kool-Aid in there.
but once
Sure.
again, I always said the Eagles are always the ones that sit up. We in a race. So
I will do that game
Yeah.
up here 2 weeks from tonight, Sunday Night Football in Philly. All of us will be up here for that one.
No
oh
doubt.
yeah, it looks like we're gonna have a rivalry season.
It
There you
is.
go.
It's
Don't
looking like
forget, the Giants are 3-1 now too.
right. It's looking like a tough division after all.
Yep.
Always.
Raiders no
Always.
score, but they got 2nd and 4 at the Denver 7. So the Raiders
doubt.
are threatening right now. I'll tell you what. Oh, they're showing the fucking Cardinals. Why?
Yeah.
No one cares about Baker Mayfield. Again, this is the white man fever. The media loves Baker, and I don't know why.
Meanwhile, Jalen Hurts is earning his money.
Facts.
He's quickly becoming one of the hardest workers in the league.
Yep. All right, the Raiders are going to kick a field goal in your game, Iman. It's a chip shot, so the Raiders go up 3-0. Daniel Carson's one of the best kickers in the league. 3-0 Raiders. All right, everybody, thank you for coming to the morning and afternoon. Yeah, Lamar's celebrating his Giants. You should. Daniel Jones, 2 big touchdown runs today. That was the Giants' offense. Enjoy your dinner, everybody. I'll be back at either 7:15 or 7:30, but I'll be back tonight for the night game. Love you guys. Thank you so much. That's right, Sean. We'll find out next week against the Jets. Love you, everybody. Sean, come up tonight, bro. Don't be a stranger.
Melina, Austin
Miss
Theory
Melina,
loves
you
you.
too.
No doubt.
Yeah, I don't know what she has a beef with you, buddy. We'll see you. We'll see you this evening, 7:15 or 7:30. You'll get the bat signal. I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for being here.
All right, guys.
There you go, brother. Thank you, Sean. Love you, bro. See you on the other side.